The ceasefire and hostage deal is currently on hold as Israel claims that Hamas is delaying with not releasing the list of hostages that will be released in the first list. First up, viewers, let's cut across to the breaking news that we're tracking at the moment. Saif Ali Khan's attacker has been arrested from Thane. The Mumbai police has picked up the attacker late last night, and this is the latest that we are tracking as far as Saif stabbing incident is concerned. The Mumbai police has arrested Saif Ali Khan's attacker from Thane. He has been identified as Vijay Das, and he had been leading the police. And now, finally, he has been arrested. He was a waiter at a hotel in Thane. But finally, the long hands of the law has caught up to the man who stabbed Saif Ali Khan. The Mumbai police has also confirmed that the accused was using multiple names, including Vijay Das, Bijoy Das, and Mohammad Ilyas. He had been constantly trying to mislead the police by changing his attire, by changing his name. And now, finally, the Mumbai police has picked him up from Thane. He was a waiter at a hotel. It's a big breakthrough that we are tracking at the moment. Meenakshi is live with us from Mumbai. Meenakshi, this is a big breakthrough in the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case. Tell us more about what's impending right now and what's happening with the accused at the Mumbai police.
Finally, Bandra police arrested a man aged around 24 for allegedly attacking actor Saif Ali Khan. The accused was arrested in Thane. He lived in Worli and worked in a pub located near the Coast Guard. Initially, we are getting information, and he allegedly committed theft there. So the employer sacked him from his job. He has a previous history also where he worked. He allegedly committed theft there. So the employer sacked him from his job, and police said that the accused initially said his name Vijay Das, but later disclosed that his name was Mohammad Sajjad. The cops said they were verifying the identity of that man. DCP from Mumbai police, who was part of this operation, confirmed that that person was found sleeping under dried grass and who previously worked in a pub in Mumbai will be presented before the court later today for police remand, and he already transferred from Thane to Mumbai.
Meenakshi, when he was arrested late last night, if you could tell us the specifics as to what time he was arrested, where he was arrested from, and what the police did after they arrested him. Have they taken for a medical checkup, or is that still pending?
They have not taken him for medical checkup now, but police confirmed that he arrested from Thane. And as I told that he's, first of all, police thought that his name is Vijay Das because he told to police that his name is Vijay Das. But later he disclosed that his name is not Vijay Das. His name is Mohammad Sajjad, and police arrested him from Thane under dried grass. He was sleeping there. And police went there, and we know that cops investigated the attacker, where Mumbai police already everywhere they put a poster of that man who captured in CCTV footage of Saif Ali Khan's building, and they put a poster everywhere, Mumbai, Thane, and the other area also. Yesterday night, that police found one man sleeping in Thane under the dried grass. They went there and they first detained the suspect, and after that he committed that he went to Saif Ali Khan's house and he has done all this. After that, police arrested that suspect. His name, I am saying his name is Vijay, not Vijay Das. His name is Mohammad Sajjad, and he transferred from Thane to Mumbai. He used to work in a pub in Mumbai, and where he worked, previously that accused he allegedly committed theft there, so the employer sacked him from his job. So he has a history of theft already, and police is now police will do the medical. Police will have taken him from medical checkup, and also now we are getting information that that person presented before the court later today for police remand.
Also, Meenakshi, this particular man had been trying to mislead the police. He changed his attire, he changed his clothes multiple times, he changed his name as well to just evade the arrest. Tell us about the attempts made by the attacker to, mislead and also to distract and derail the police probe. Well, we'll get Meenakshi back on the line, but right now, viewers, what we understand is that the Mumbai police has arrested Saif Ali Khan's attacker. This is the man who stabbed Saif Ali Khan 6 times at his own residence. This is the man who escaped via the emergency staircase in Saif Ali Khan's residence apartment. And also, this is the same man that is seen in the CCTV cameras as well. You can see there are multiple CCTV cameras where CCTV clippings where you can see the accused, the stabber, has been changing his attire, his clothes, his color. Everything was changed just to disrupt and derail the probe, just to make sure that the police don't catch up to him. But finally, the police have arrested the attacker. The man you see on your screens is the same man who has been arrested by the Mumbai police from Thane. Meenakshi, once again, coming back to you, Meenakshi, the stabber, changed his outfit, he changed his name. In fact, we have our reporter as well. Let's cut across to those inputs coming in.
को डिटेन किया हुआ है, वहां पर पुलिस के पास ये आरोपी है और जिस तरीके से सागर जानकारी दे रहे थे, बांद्रा पुलिस स्टेशन बांद्रा वेस्ट इस आरोपी को लाया जा सकता है और 9 बजे क्योंकि प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस भी होने वाली है। वहीं इस आरोपी की बात करें तो देखिए सवाल ये भी है कि क्या वाकई में चोरी की मकसद से ये आरोपी सैफ अली खान के घर पर पहुंचा था, क्योंकि जिस तरीके से जिस आक्रामकता के साथ इस आरोपी ने हमला किया है वो काफी सारे सवाल खड़े कर रहा है। यह आरोपी ठाणे में था, इतने दिनों से ठाणे में छिपा हुआ था, वहां जहां पर एक बार में यह हाउस कीपिंग का काम करता था। क्योंकि इसको लेकर कोई इतिहास नहीं सामने आ रहा था तो पुलिस को इस तक पहुंचने में और दिक्कत हो रही थी। इस वजह से 7 लोगों को और पुलिस ने डिटेन किया था, जिनसे लगातार पूछताछ पुलिस कर रही थी और एक शख्स को छत्तीसगढ़ दुर्ग से।
Right, well, that was Pragati getting us the latest. She says that at 9 a.m. the Mumbai police will hold a press conference on the entire probe. In fact, Meenakshi is with us. Meenakshi, the attacker tried to, change his identity. He used multiple names to just mislead the police. In fact, he also changed his appearances. Tell us about the various attempts that this particular man, Vijay Das, made to evade arrest.
Actually, accused changed clothes several times, as you told. While launching a hunt for the accused, police scanned a dozen of CCTV cameras in Bandra and in one of the CCTV cameras at Lucky Junction. His movement was captured there. And police also put posters of accused in Mumbai also, Thane also, and the areas where police thought that he was there. The accused attacked Saif Ali Khan early morning after escaping the
रह गया। एक बड़े चेहरे, एक बड़ा नाम है सैफ अली खान और उन पर ना सिर्फ अटैक होता है, बहुत आक्रामकता के साथ अटैक किया जाता है। रीढ़ की हड्डी में आधा जो चाकू का हिस्सा तो फंसा रह जाता है, उनका जो स्पाइनल कॉर्ड है वो बस डॉक्टर ने जिस तरीके से जानकारी दी कि वो बस बच गए और ऐसे में अभी तो उनकी जो सिचुएशन है वो स्थिर बताई जा रही है, लेकिन पूरे मामले में सवाल खड़े हो जाते हैं कि जब चोरी के इरादे से ये आरोपी घर में घुसा था तो इतनी बुरी तरीके से अटैक आखिर क्यों किया गया था? क्या वाकई में चोरी ही मकसद था या फिर कोई और कहानी इसके पीछे? आज जब सुबह 9 बजे प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस होगी तो पुलिस ये तो जानकारी देगी ही कि किस तरीके से इस आलियान की, इस आरोपी की गिरफ्तारी हुई है, उसे कहां से पकड़ा गया है, किस तरीके से सुराग हाथ लगे, कैसे क्लू मिले, जिसके बाद कड़ी से कड़ी जोड़कर पुलिस थाने पहुंच जाती है। और देखिए, पुलिस इस पूरे मामले में लगातार जांच कर रही थी, लगातार अलग अलग राज्यों की टीमों से मदद मिल रही थी और ये भी कहा जा रहा था कि जिस तरीके से दुर्ग से एक संदिग्ध को पकड़ा गया है तो मुंबई पुलिस दुर्ग भी जा सकती है। लेकिन दूसरी ओर देर रात ये खबर आ जाती है कि ठाणे से इस आरोपी की गिरफ्तारी हुई है, जो रिपब्लिक भारत ने सबसे पहले दर्शकों को बताया और वो तस्वीर भी दिखाई है। ये वही तस्वीर है, ये वही मोहम्मद आलियान है जिसे सीढ़ियों से उतरते हुए देखा गया था। सैफ अली खान के घर पर जब इन्होंने अटैक किया था उसके बाद ये सीढ़ियों से जब वापस उतरते हुए नीचे आ रहे थे तो कुछ पिक्चर सामने आई थी जिनमें कैमरे में ये कैद हो गए थे, तस्वीरों में कैद हो गए थे, जिसके बाद आप देख सकते हैं वो तस्वीरें मैच होती नजर आ रही हैं। इस आरोपी को पकड़ा गया और बड़ी बात यह भी है कि कल कोर्ट में इस आरोपी को पुलिस पेश करेगी और उसके बाद कस्टडी ले सकती है जिससे कि आगे की जांच आसानी से कर सके। इतना ही नहीं, इस आरोपी ने पुलिस के सामने अपना गुनाह कबूल किया है। इस आरोपी ने, मोहम्मद आलियान ने, बीजे ने यह बताया है कि हाँ, उसी ने ये गुनाह किया था, यानी कि सैफ अली खान पर चाकू से हमला किया था, वार किया था और एक बार नहीं कई बार हमला किया था, जिसके बाद सैफ अली खान इतने गंभीर रूप से घायल हो जाते हैं और फिर ऑटो का इस्तेमाल कर ऑटो लेकर उन्हें जाना पड़ता है अस्पताल। अब ऑटो लेकर ही वो हॉस्पिटल क्यों गए जब गाड़ियां थी? हालांकि प्राथमिक जानकारी ये मिल रही थी कि ड्राइवर कोई नहीं था, इस वजह से उन्हें ऑटो लेना पड़ा। फिर तैमूर उनके साथ क्यों गया था, उनका बच्चा हॉस्पिटल क्यों गया था? ये तमाम सवाल हैं जो खड़े हो रहे हैं। करीना कपूर खान का जो स्टेटमेंट आया था, पुलिस उससे सेटिस्फाइड नहीं है, असंतुष्ट है, संतुष्ट नहीं है, ये तमाम सवाल भी सामने आ रहे थे, जिसको लेकर अब मामले में जांच तो हो ही रही है। सैफ अली खान का स्टेटमेंट भी आज पुलिस रिकॉर्ड कर सकती है, जिससे एक बड़ी जानकारी, एक महत्वपूर्ण कड़ी यहां पर मिल सकती है, ये भी उम्मीद जताई जा रही है। और सबसे बड़ी बात तो मोनिका, पुनीता, यही है कि जब 9 बजे प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस होगी तो ये पुलिस बताएगी कि आखिरकार अब तक क्या कुछ सामने आया है और हो सकता है कि ये जो पूरी गुत्थी है।
Well, what we are getting to understand is that the name of the attacker, viewers, the name of the attacker is Mohammad Aliyan alias Vijay. So this guy, this man who has now been arrested by the Mumbai police, changed his name multiple times. But right now what we understand is that Vijay is his alias and his real name is Mohammad Aliyan. The attacker has been identified as Mohammad Aliyan alias Vijay. This is the latest that we are tracking at the moment on the Saif Ali Khan story, and this is the same man you saw on the CCTV clippings, and this is the same man that Mumbai police had been saying that was changing his appearances. He was spotted in Thane railway station, then he was arrested from a construction site where he was sleeping, and this arrest was made midnight last night, and now the police are all set to take him in for the court proceedings as well. He will be taken in for the medical checkup first before he is presented before the court. But what we know is that this man's name is Mohammad Aliyan alias Vijay, and we will get you all the latest as far as his native is concerned, where he is from. Meenakshi is also with us. Meenakshi, now what we are getting to understand is that the attacker's name is Mohammad Aliyan alias BJ. Tell us more about this.
We are getting information that that man named Vijay Das, but later disclosed that his name was Mohammad Aliyan Vijay Das, and the cops said that they were verifying the identity of the man. Initially, his name found, actually his name is, as you told, Mohammad Vijay Das, and the DCP of Mumbai Police, who was part of this operation, confirmed that Das was found sleeping under dried glass in Thane, and he used to work in a pub, and he lived in Worli. and worked in a pub located near the Coast Guard. This is important. They will now verifying this all information that where he lived in Worli and where he worked, which pub he worked in, which is located near the Coast Guard. Now we are getting information that the DCP from Mumbai Police said that confirmed that he found in Thane. Actually, while launching a hunt for the accused, police scanned dozens of CCTV cameras in Bandra and one of the CCTV cameras at Lucky Junction. His movement was captured there, and he was seen wearing a light blue color half sleeve T-shirt first in CCTV camera at the Sadhguru Southern building where Saif Ali Khan lives. However, the accused was seen entering and exiting there in CCTV camera, as you told, that in six floor CCTV cameras, he captured his movement. In both frames, he was seen wearing a full sleeve dark color T-shirt. Police told previously. Police speculated that as the accused had the intuition to change his clothes, he could be a criminal mentality and history of this committing crimes also. And now we are getting informed that he also he committed theft where he worked previously, and employer sacked him from his job. So he has a history of theft. Police suspecting all this and speculating all this, that he has a history of crime. And after that, police put posters of that accused in Mumbai, in Thane, in several areas near Mumbai. And after that, police found him in Thane and arrested that accused. And he is the same person. We are showing CCTV footage, and also, so he is the same person who accused staff Saif Ali Khan, and police will be presented before court later him and for police remand.
That's right, Meenakshi. Now, what will happen now is that, viewers, this particular man who has been arrested, he will be taken for a medical checkup. After that, the police will, present him before the court and seek his custody to ascertain the motive behind the attack, whether this was just a case of theft or whether this was there was a larger conspiracy behind the attack, whether there are any hidden hands that, probably put the hit on Saif Ali Khan, and this man was sent for the attack. So a lot of questions still linger, and the Mumbai police is all set to address press conference at 9 a.m. to give us some clarity about who this man is, what was his motive, and what were the intentions behind the attack, and where was he from, what does he do in the past, and they will also shed light on his previous cases as well, because we understand this guy is a history sheeter according to the Mumbai police. He has been using several aliases just to mislead the police. According to the details that are tumbling out right now, the Mumbai police has confirmed that the accused was using multiple names, including Vijay Das, Bijoy Das, and also Mohammad Ilyas, Mohammad Alian. So a clarity will be given by the Mumbai police at 9 a.m. during the press conference, and he has been arrested after 70 plus hours, viewers. The cops arrested him from a labor camp in the Hiranandani estate where he was hiding near the bushes. He was caught sleeping, and then the Mumbai police picked him up at around midnight. And what we know is that further procedures are currently underway. As we speak, he is being grilled by the Mumbai police. He is all set to be brought to the Bandra police station as well, according to some reports. And after that, he will be presented before the court. But before that, he will be taken for a medical checkup as per the procedure. And the police are expected to seek his custody to answer a lot of questions that continue to linger in the minds of the people as well as the family of Saif Ali Khan, because they don't know the intention behind the attack. In fact, one of our correspondents is also tracking this story. Let's cut across to that feed coming in.
कैसे हुआ, आरोपी को एक एक रास्ते कैसे पता थे, आरोपी किस रास्ते से आखिर अंदर चढ़ के गया, आरोपी को कैसे पता था कि जिस कमरे में सैफ अली खान ने उसे बंद किया वहां पर एक खिड़की भी भागने के लिए है। यही नहीं, सैफ अली खान पर जो 6 हमले किए गए वो हमले केवल सैफ अली खान पर ही क्यों, उन्हें केवल टारगेट क्यों किया गया, क्योंकि उसको लेकर भी कई सवाल अब खड़े हो रहे हैं। 35 से ज्यादा मुंबई पुलिस की टीमें लगी थी इस पूरे मामले में आरोपी को पकड़ने के लिए। 10 से ज्यादा टीमें क्राइम ब्रांच की लगी थी कि कैसे आरोपी को जल्द से जल्द गिरफ्तार किया जाए, लेकिन आखिरकार मुंबई पुलिस जिस सफलता के करीब थी, देर रात देखिए सफलता हाथ लगी और इस समय आरोपी इसी खार पुलिस स्टेशन के अंदर है, जहां पर उससे पूछताछ की प्रक्रिया चल रही है। और अब सभी को इंतजार है कि आखिर मुंबई पुलिस प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में क्या बड़े खुलासे करती है। विजय आकाश के साथ सागर मिश्रा, रिपब्लिक भारत।
Well, the accused is currently at the Khar police station and he is currently being questioned by the police as to how and who provided him the details of Saif Ali Khan's residence, the blueprint of his entire house, because the attackers seem to have mapped out each and every entry and exit point to Saif Ali Khan's house. And so the police today at 9 a.m. all eyes will be on the press conference as to what will be the biggest explosive information that they will provide about the motive behind the attack, whether there was a larger conspiracy or whether this was just a burglary attempt that was tried to stop by Saif Ali Khan. So we'll have to wait and watch what the Mumbai police will reveal in the press conference at 9 a.m. But what we know is that the attacker has now finally been arrested. The Mumbai police have also confirmed his identity, because previously too they had picked up a suspect who looked just exactly like this man that you see on your screens. But the Mumbai police has now cleared the air that this is the same man who stabbed Saif Ali Khan multiple times at his residence. And they've also confirmed that the accused used multiple names, including Vijay Das, Bijoy Das, and also Mohammad Ilyas. And he was working at a restaurant in Thane as a waiter. And the crime branch, in a joint operation with the Mumbai police, finally arrested him from a construction site. He had previously worked at a hotel. The police team tracked him to a construction site in Hiranandani estate, where he was hiding in the dense bushes. And after a prolonged search, he was caught and handed over to Bandra police. He will be presented in the court today, where the police will seek custody. His arrest is expected to reveal more about the case. Now let's also show you the CCTV clippings that we have of this particular man. So this is the same CCTV clipping that the police recovered from the emergency staircase at Saif Ali Khan's apartment. And this is the man you see who is going down the stairs and coming up. He is the same man who has been arrested. In another CCTV clipping at a shop, you can see how he has completely changed his attire from wearing a jacket to now just wearing a blue shirt. The accused tried to mislead the police. You can see even in this CCTV clipping, this is the same accused. You can see loitering around in Thane. And he was also seen at the railway station as well in Thane. And finally, he was traced to a construction site at Hiranandani estate. And the police will make more revelations as to who this man is and what his motive was behind the attack. With that, viewers, we'll slip into a very, very short break. And on the other side, we'll tell you more about the accused who has been arrested. And along with that, we'll tell you more about how French President Macron met Lebanon's President Joseph Aoun and vowed to support the nation as it recovers from the 14-month Israel-Hezbollah war. Stay tuned.
artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things. And so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI, every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency, and creativity. Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get to the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Mumbai police arrested main accused Vijay Das in Thane West. Accused Vijay Das confessed to his crime. Mumbai police confirmed that the accused was using multiple names, including Vijay Das, Bijoy Das and Mohammad Elias. BJP accuses Rahul of disrespecting national anthem at the Samvidhan Suraksha Sammelan. Israel Prime Minister Netanyahu warned Hamas, saying Israel will not move forward until Hamas names first hostages to be freed. That was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start a big story of the day. Outgoing Canadian Prime Minister Trudeau vowed to retaliate Trump's tariff threat on Canadian imports and warned that Canada will be ready with a response. Take a look at this report as we get you the biggest international story that we are tracking.
Outgoing Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has vowed to hit back if the incoming US President Donald Trump follows through his threat to impose tariffs on Canadian imports.
If the president-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. And I want to hear from all of you about some of the concerns and some of the issues that you have in terms of thoughts and perspectives on how we can demonstrate that instead of picking fights with each other, we should be working together to even better compete with challenges to supply chains around the world, to rising players in the industry that are making different decisions, and really make sure that North America remains one of the most important places, competitive and successful places for advanced manufacturing in the world.
Trudeau stated that if the worst-case scenario, trade war ensues, Canada won't hesitate to take strong retaliatory measures. Donald Trump, who returns to the White House next week, has said he plans to slap 25% tariffs on Canadian imports. Trump also said that he will use economic coercion to pressure Canada to become the nation's 51st state. He argues the measures are necessary to tighten border security and curb the entry of drugs like fentanyl into the United States. In the midst of an ongoing political unrest in Canada that led to Trudeau's resigning, how will the new Canadian administration impact the US-Canada relationship?
And ahead of the implementation of the ceasefire deal with Hamas, Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu says that Israel cannot proceed with the agreed framework until Hamas releases a list of hostages. Take a look at this report as we get to the biggest details coming in on the ceasefire deal.
Hours before the start of a ceasefire deal in Gaza war, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said it will not proceed with the ceasefire deal until it receives hostages list. The ceasefire is scheduled to begin on Sunday after Israeli cabinet voted to approve the truce hostage prisoner release deal. The agreement states that Hamas is required to provide the name of the hostages at least 24 hours ahead of the release. The deal outlines a 6-week initial ceasefire phase that includes a gradual withdrawal of Israeli forces from central Gaza and the return of Palestinians to North Gaza. Under the initial phase of the deal, Hamas will release 33 hostages, including all women, children and men over the age of 50. In return of the release of the hostages, Israel will free between 990 and 650 Palestinian prisoners and detainees.
At least 4 people were killed in Ukraine after Russia continues its relentless bombardment. Here's a report. Take a look as we get to the latest.
Windows shattered, roof collapsed. This was the state of an educational institution and residential buildings in Ukraine's Kryvyi Rih after Russia carried out an airstrike. At least 4 people were killed and dozens were injured as a result of the strike. While condemning the attack, eyewitnesses shared the horrific details.
Нема слів, ні в оправдання. Яке оправдання? Це дійсно геноцид проти мирних навчальних закладів.
Варила на кухне, слетела от колонки труба чуть ли не по голове, и чуть на первой конфорке суп на меня. Я сидя, я с ограниченными возможностями, я сидя готовлю. Вот. Страха не было, потому что мы беженцы с Николаева. Вот наш дом там в хлам.
Russia launched about 39 Shahid drones and 4 ballistic missiles, of which 2 missiles and 24 drones were intercepted by Ukrainian air defense forces. Reports said 14 people were injured in the strike. The Kryvyi Rih attack comes a day after a delegation of senior UN officials met Zelensky in Kyiv to discuss ways to strengthen humanitarian support for Ukraine. As Russia-Ukraine war has been ongoing since a long time now, can truce be expected?
Thousands of people gathered on the U.S. Capitol on Saturday in a wide-ranging show of resistance to the policies of incoming Trump administration. Take a look at this report as we highlight the biggest updates coming in as we count down to the Trump swearing in.
Thousands gathered in Washington, D.C. on Saturday to protest against the incoming Trump administration. Thousands gathered at Washington March as Trump prepares for his inauguration.
Well, I'm here to protest the Trump administration. He unfortunately won the election, and so we're not going to react the same way the Republicans did 4 years ago. But we still get a say as to what's going on in this country, and this is the day to do that.
Nearly 8 years since its historic first march, the Women's March is returning to the nation's capital.
The plutocracy mostly, I think that kind of runs everything else. I mean, climate change, women's rights, reproductive freedom, economics, income inequality, all these things are just, there's 1,000 issues going on that he's not going to help in any way, shape, or form. And most importantly, the economy.
The march is expected to be about 1/10 the size of the first Women's March in 2017. This comes amid a restrained moment of reflection as many voters navigate feelings of exhaustion and disappointment after Vice President Kamala Harris's loss in November. The protests are a continuation of the resistance movements that gained momentum during Trump's first term, sparked by a coalition of organizations voicing opposition to his policies. While protests against Trump's inauguration are gaining traction, conservatives are also planning events in Washington, and a Trump victory rally is also scheduled for today.
Viewers, getting you some updates coming in. Vijay Das, the accused in the actor Saif Ali Khan stabbing case, was arrested by the Bandra police in the crime branch after a joint operation. He had previously worked at a hotel in Thane. Back-to-back updates coming in right now. Viewers, we put our focus back to the story, the Saif Ali Khan stabbing story. Mumbai police arrest main attacker in Thane who stabbed Saif Ali Khan at his home. Mumbai police have reportedly arrested the main accused responsible for stabbing of Bollywood actor Saif Ali Khan. This coming days of investigation and manhunt, the police have succeeded in chasing down and nabbing the attacker after swift investigation. I want to go straight across to my colleague who is joining us. You know, this arrest, Meenakshi is joining us live from Mumbai. Meenakshi, this arrest is coming in after, days of chase. CCTV footage is being looked at. A lot of big police teams, huge police teams, 20+ police team looking for Saif's attacker. We also have Sagar. I repeat, we also have Sagar joining us live from the ground. So we are getting multiple reporters. Sagar, yes, go ahead. Take our viewers through the latest coming in. Now, Vijay. Yes.
देना चाहता है, कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं कि कोई एक ही शख्स है जो पूरी साजिश कर रहा है इस तरह की घटनाओं को अंजाम देने के लिए। इन पहलुओं पर भी लगातार पुलिस अब जांच पड़ताल कर रही है, क्योंकि देखिए बॉलीवुड के सितारे, बॉलीवुड के बड़े घराने के दिग्गज चेहरे आखिर क्या इस डर के साए में जिए, और अगर जिन लोगों पर इस तरह से हमला ऐसे किया जाएगा तो मायानगरी मुंबई में जो लोग देखिए आम नागरिक की तरह सड़कों पर घूमते हैं, जो लोग सोसाइटियों में रहते हैं, आखिर वो कैसे सुरक्षित हैं, वो भी लगातार बार-बार ये सवाल पूछते रहे। अब अगर हम बात करें, देखिए मुंबई में सिक्योरिटी को लेकर जो बड़ी हाई प्रोफाइल सोसाइटी है, सैफ अली खान के घर के आसपास की हम बात करें, जब वहां पर लगातार हमने तस्वीरें देखी मोनिका, तो वहां पर सुरक्षा के वो कड़े इंतजाम नहीं है जो होने चाहिए। कोई भी वहां पर देखिए एनसीआर की बड़ी सोसाइटी को हमने देखा है दिल्ली के अंदर, वहां पर किस तरह से कड़ा पहरा रहता है पुलिस का, लेकिन जो सेलिब्रिटी हैं, बड़े चेहरे हैं, आसपास के पड़ोसी हैं, उन्होंने भी कहा कि हाँ, वो पेट्रोलिंग, वो सुरक्षा, वो गार्ड की मुस्तैदी इन सोसाइटी के अंदर नहीं है। इसीलिए आरोपी बड़े आसानी से घर के अंदर दाखिल हो गया, भले किसी ने मदद की उसे, लेकिन मदद करने के बावजूद कुछ तो देखिए हाथ लगता। आरोपी देखिए इतना शोरगुल होने के बाद भी आखिर कैसे फरार हो गया, और आखिरकार देखिए अंजाम वही हुआ। आरोपी इस समय पुलिस की गिरफ्त में यहाँ पर देखिए खार पुलिस स्टेशन के अंदर है। इन सबकी किसी ने इस पूरे मामले में मदद किया, पुलिस सबसे पहले यही जांच कर रही है। और अब देखना काफी अहम है मोनिका कि कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं कि इस पूरी घटना में कोई घर का सदस्य तो शामिल नहीं हो सकता है, क्योंकि पुलिस इस पहलू पर देख रही है कि ऐसा तो नहीं कि घर में किसी ने पूरी जानकारी दी, उन रास्तों को बताया, घर के अंदर जो खिड़की इस बारे में बताया। पुलिस सबसे पहले इस एंगल पर जांच कर रही है, और अगर 2 से 3 नाम अगर और सामने आ गए तो देखिए ये मामला बहुत बड़ा हो जाएगा।
All right, that was Sagar joining us live from Mumbai. Meenakshi continues to join us live too. Meenakshi's on the ground. Vijay Das, the accused in Saif Ali Khan stabbing case, was arrested by Bandra police, the crime branch, after a joint operation. And we know that he has also gone ahead and confessed to his crime, it looks like, according to the breaking news that we're getting for our viewers. Meenakshi?
Yes, you are absolutely right. In a breakthrough Saif Ali Khan stabbing case, police arrested accused in Thane, and accused arrested near Hiranandani workers camp. The police confirmed that the accused was using multiple names, including Vijay Das, Bijoy Das, and Muhammad Ilyas. And according to senior Mumbai police officials, the tower location of the accused was found in Hiranandani estate under Vadavali police station limits. We are getting information that, according to senior Mumbai police officials, I repeat, the tower location of the accused was found in Hiranandani estate, and the arrested accused has been kept in detention at Khar police station past. Now we are getting information that he has a history of theft. He used to work in a pub in Worli, and he has history of theft.
All right, viewers, we keep our focus on this Saif Ali Khan Khan stabbing case. Saif's attacker, the main accused responsible for stabbing Bollywood actor, has been arrested. Will be produced in court today. We will be tracking the story entire day. Stay tuned.
Just about anything like I did on the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra and watch it come to life in color. The sketch to image feature uses AI to convert the sketches into images. Sketch to image with drawing assist. Galaxy AI is here.
Welcome back, viewers. We're live this morning, and Vijay Das, the accused in the actor Saif Ali Khan stabbing case, was arrested by the Bandra police and the crime branch after a joint operation. He had previously worked at a hotel in Thane, and we'll try to get you all the details. We'll try to connect our reporters in a short while from now as well. Now, this accused will be produced in court today. That's what we're learning of so far. Now, remember that back-to-back details are coming in as huge police teams have been deployed to find the attacker. The past 2 days, we have seen a lot of development in terms of CCTV footages being scanned, investigation teams being deployed, long chases, analysis. The actor, remember, who sustained injuries in their attack, Saif Ali Khan, was rushed to the hospital and now is in stable condition, but the search for the attacker has been continuing. We also have this report filed by my colleague Sagar from Republic Bharat, giving us the ground details as we track the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case closely.
शुरुआती जो पूछताछ की प्रक्रिया है, क्योंकि आरोपी को गिरफ्तार कर लिया गया और इसी पुलिस थाने के अंदर वो बैठा हुआ है, जहां पर अब प्रारंभिक पूछताछ में कई बड़े देखिए खुलासे हो रहे हैं। यही नहीं, प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस के बाद जो है और कई बड़ी तस्वीरें सामने आ सकती हैं, क्योंकि आरोपी जब सुबह 3:30 बजे से 4 बजे के करीब जब गिरफ्तार किया गया, रिपब्लिक के पास सबसे पहले ये बड़ी खबर सामने आई वो लेबर कोर्ट इलाके से देखिए गिरफ्तार किया गया। उसके बाद जब आरोपी को पकड़ने के लिए पुलिस की टीम आगे गई तो जाकर वो झाड़ियों में छुपकर बैठ गया। झाड़ियों में छुपकर बैठने के बाद जैसे ही पुलिस ने उसे धर दबोचा, उसने सारे राज जो है अपने बता दिए और सब कुछ बता दिया कि हाँ कैसे उसने इस हमले को अंजाम दिया है। उसने अपने सारे गुनाहों को कबूल कर लिया, लेकिन कई ऐसे अनसुलझे सवाल हैं जो सुलझने बाकी हैं। वो सवाल कौन कौन से आप सभी जानते हैं कि आखिर आरोपी घर के अंदर दाखिल कैसे हुआ, आरोपी को एक एक रास्ते कैसे पता थे, आरोपी किस रास्ते से आखिर अंदर चढ़ के गया, आरोपी को कैसे पता था कि जिस कमरे में सैफ अली खान ने उसे बंद किया वहां पर एक खिड़की भी भागने के लिए है। यही नहीं, सैफ अली खान पर जो 6 हमले किए गए वो हमले केवल सैफ अली खान पर ही क्यों, उन्हें केवल टारगेट क्यों किया गया, क्योंकि उसको लेकर भी कई सवाल अब खड़े हो रहे हैं। 35 से ज्यादा मुंबई पुलिस की टीमें लगी थी इस पूरे मामले में आरोपी को पकड़ने के लिए। 10 से ज्यादा टीमें क्राइम ब्रांच की लगी थी कि कैसे आरोपी को जल्द से जल्द गिरफ्तार किया जाए, लेकिन आखिरकार मुंबई पुलिस जिस सफलता के करीब थी, देर रात देखिए उस सफलता हाथ लगी और इस समय आरोपी इसी खार पुलिस स्टेशन के अंदर है जहां पर उससे पूछताछ की प्रक्रिया चल रही है। और अब सभी को इंतजार है कि आखिर मुंबई पुलिस प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में क्या बड़े खुलासे करती है।
Mr. Coming up, viewers, we live this morning and we will be tracking this story very closely as Saif's attacker has been arrested, will be produced in court today. All this and much more coming up as a team of reporters keep getting you every minute and every update. Welcome back, viewers. We will keep our focus on the big story coming in, that is Saif Ali Khan's stabbing case and the developments which are coming back to back. In more breaking news, I repeat, in more breaking news, remember the Vijay Das, the accused in the actor Saif Ali Khan's stabbing case, was arrested by the Bandra police and the crime branch after a joint operation. And we're getting you all these details. Remember that Mumbai police has arrested the prime accused. He will be produced in court later on. And also, we are coming to know that he has confessed to the crime. Back-to-back updates coming in right now. We also have those pictures, CCTV pictures coming in for you. All these are CCTV pictures coming in of the accused and the suspects in this case, viewers. And we have a huge team of reporters on the ground tracking every angle of the story. Remember that it has taken multiple police teams, it has taken days of hot chase, it has taken teams going through multiple CCTV footages, as you can clearly see on your screen, to find Saif's attacker. Back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV, and we will be getting you all those updates. Remember that tip-offs have been received to find the suspect. The photo of the suspect has been circulated. Multiple CCTV footage of the attacker has emerged from different parts of the city. And those are pictures that we're showing for you. So this footage has been studied and it has been tracked continuously by the police teams. Back-to-back updates coming in right now, viewers. And this is coming in as Saif Ali Khan, remember the Bollywood actor who had sustained multiple injuries after an intruder stabbed him 6 times at his Mumbai residence. This happened on Thursday. Remember, this happened on Thursday. Family members have been visiting Saif Ali Khan regularly. And for the past few hours now, many hours, the entire focus has been on Saif Ali Khan's attacker. We're taking a very short break right now. Back-to-back updates coming in. Do not go anywhere. This is going to be the big focus story the entire day today. Stay tuned to India's #1 news channel, Republic TV.
If the president-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. With the incoming American administration floating the possibility of tariffs on Canada, our highly integrated North American auto industry is under threat. It's not just these tariffs will hurt the Canadian industry, these tariffs will hurt the North American industry and endanger jobs in the United States as well. We want to avoid job losses in Canada and the United States, but we also want to avoid extra costs on consumers in Canada and the United States. And that's what we're going to be pushing to try to avoid as an outcome. The Canada-US trading relationship is the envy of the world, and we believe that the best path forward is for Canadians and Americans to continue to work together to strengthen it. If the president-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. And I want to hear from all of you about some of the concerns and some of the issues that you have in terms of thoughts and perspectives on how we can demonstrate that instead of picking fights with each other, we should be working together to even better compete with challenges to supply chains around the world, to rising players in the industry that are making different decisions, and really make sure that North America remains one of the most important places, competitive and successful places for advanced manufacturing in the world.
thing that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending.
Did we reach a stage where perhaps you, just to cajole everyone, threatened that India would walk out of G20 and perhaps give more importance to BRICS or IPSA?
Prime Minister was very clear and he directed me that we must achieve consensus at all costs. Imagine we had conducted 230 meetings, almost every state and union territory of India. If this body is not able to arrive at consensus, then it's better not to work with G20, but rather to work with other forums like BRIC and IPSA. We had to be responsible, and that I had to tell them that India would force a consensus.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good morning, viewers. We're live this morning. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest coming in this Sunday. And the big story is that Saif Ali Khan's attacker has been arrested by the police teams. And what we are also learning, viewers, is that this this arrested person will now be produced in the Mumbai court today. This is coming in at the backdrop of days and days of manhunt, investigation, multiple police teams being sent to find and track him. And Republic TV has been on the forefront of all the breaking news developments in this case. We're getting you all the top updates, but as usual, the headlines first. Let's get started. Mumbai police arrest Saif Ali Khan's attacker from a construction site in Thane. Saif's attacker used multiple names to mislead cops. Police claim he used Mohammed Elias, Mohammed Aliyan and Bijoy Das. Mumbai police not satisfied with Karina's statement and they will be recording her version again. Mumbai police recovers a part of blade that was used to attack on Saif Ali Khan to record Saif's statement tomorrow.
सभी साथी अपने स्थान पर खड़े होंगे नेशनल एंथम के लिए।
BJP accuses Rahul of disrespecting national anthem at the Samvidhan Suraksha Sammelan. Gaza hostage deal on hold after Netanyahu says they will not move forward with deal until Hamas lists the hostages to be freed. Let's go to the big story we're tracking right now, and what we see are back-to-back updates coming in. And we told you that Saif Ali Khan's attacker has now been arrested, and this is coming in as a big update because remember, the manhunt has been on for so many hours now, so many days now to find Saif Ali Khan's attacker. Saif Ali Khan was attacked, remember, on Thursday. Now we have got for you viewers the first visuals
of where the accused was arrested from. The Mumbai police claim that the accused was arrested from a construction site in Thane in a labor camp. Okay, so we have that picture. I repeat, we have that picture for you. Now, this is the first visual of where the accused was arrested from. The Mumbai police claim that the accused was arrested from a construction site in Thane. So that is a construction site from where the accused was arrested from. And like we have been telling our viewers, this accused was the main target of the police. The arrest took place after a long chase. Data scrutiny, many CCTV footages being analyzed into stabbing incident where Saif Ali Khan was attacked at his home. The actor who sustained injuries in the attack was rushed to the hospital and is now in a stable condition. First visuals of where the accused was arrested from. The Mumbai police claimed that the accused was arrested from a construction site, and exclusive pictures of the construction site in Thane where the accused has been arrested from. Sources claim that the main attacker was found in Thane, a city located in the outskirts of Mumbai. And we have with us Sandeep. Sandeep, first we'll take up viewers through these visuals. Let's take our viewers through these visuals that they saw right now. They saw the construction site from where this prime accused has been arrested from. If you could take our viewers through that picture, what does it show and why is it significant?
Shivangi, yes, it is very significant because the biggest challenge for the Mumbai police and the crime branch was to nab the accused, and ultimately this accused was not using any kind of vehicle after committing this kind of a crime. So he was in fact walking, in fact using he went to Bandra railway station, then he went to Dadar, then he went to Thane. And the biggest problem that Mumbai police was facing, that he was only walking. So ultimately, Mumbai police had to go through thousands of CCTV footages in order to, locate this person, this Muhammad Ilyas, whose name is Muhammad Ilyas. He was in fact nabbed from Thane Kasarwadavli area, and he was nabbed from a barren land that was in fact behind a construction site. He was hiding there since a long time, and Mumbai police teams in fact nabbed him tonight, in fact midnight, and he was brought in Mumbai today. So definitely the procedures would be followed now. He would be produced in the holiday court where the Mumbai police would seek his custody.
Right. And also, Sandeep, let's talk a little bit more about what we can expect today as well. Now, we know that this person who has been arrested is the prime accused in the case, and it took the Mumbai police, it took the investigation agencies a long time in terms of man hours to find him. If we could take our viewers through the process and what we can expect today, and also just please touch upon how difficult was it to find him, because it was quite a task, and we have been reporting live for our viewers every second of that investigation.
Shivangi, usually it is not that difficult for any agency or any policing agency, in fact, to nab any small-time accused. But ultimately, this time there was a lack of communication between the sister agency of Mumbai Police, that is Mumbai Police Crime Branch, and local police. And that was the reason that, Mumbai Police, the local branch was not able to carry out the proper investigation. Now, there is a credit war tussle between within the Mumbai Police, in fact, between local police and the crime branch. So there are multiple such cases which are investigated by Mumbai Police Crime Branch, but ultimately Mumbai Police Crime Branch was informed about this very matter after 3 to 4 hours of the incident. Usually what happens, Shivangi, if at all such incidents happen, the crime branch is brought into picture to make sure that necessary actions has been taken. Remember, crime branch has a huge network. They have human intelligence network as well as technical intelligence as well. So definitely, if things would have been done on time, the crime branch or the Mumbai police would have not taken this long. But yes, it's been now 4 days that this incident happened, and tonight, in fact, he was nabbed yesterday, and he's being brought in Mumbai. And definitely, the biggest challenge, as I mentioned, Shivangi, that it was the style, or we can say the technique that was in fact used by this very accused to hide from the police, and that was not using any kind of vehicle. Remember, if someone uses vehicle, Shivangi, it gets very easy to track that vehicle, and from that very vehicle where that person is going, that can be tracked easily. But ultimately, this accused was not, in fact, using any kind of vehicle, and in fact walking out. So definitely that was a challenge for Mumbai police. Now later in the day today, he would be produced in the holiday court, and now Mumbai police would seek his custody, and where he will be questioned about his agenda, about his intention, about his motives, and they would be in fact matching the statement with the Khan family as well. Remember, Mumbai police is yet to take the statement of Saif Ali Khan. So Mumbai police may take the statement of Saif Ali Khan. And as I mentioned yesterday also, that they were not that satisfied with Kareena Kapoor Khan's statement. So Kareena Kapoor Khan's statement may be taken again. So definitely multiple dots would be connected, and Mumbai police would take necessary actions as the primary accused, the person who was in fact involved, has been arrested.
Right. Okay. Hold on, Sandeep. Please hold on, because we're getting some more breaking updates coming in, viewers. Let's go to the big update we're getting for our viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in. Remember, like Sandeep is telling us, we will be tracking the story very closely. Saif attacker has been arrested after over 70 hours. Over 70 hours, viewers. And the suspect identified as Mohammad Alian, also known as BJ, Bijoy Das, and Vijay Das admitted to entering Saif Ali Khan's residence and carrying out the attack. The arrested individual, who used the name Vijay Das, was employed as a waiter at a restaurant and has confessed to committing the crime. All right, now this is a very important part. Number one, Saif Ali Khan's attacker has been arrested after 70 hours. Number two, Saif's attacker, who has been arrested, has confessed, I repeat, confessed to his crime. So these are the two big updates we're tracking for our viewers. And he also goes by multiple names. He worked as a waiter. He used to work as a waiter, viewers. We're getting to know these details, that he used to work as a waiter, and he goes by multiple names. So he goes by Mohammad Alian, BJ, Bijoy Das, Vijay Das, and he is admitted to entering Saif Ali Khan's residence and carrying out the attack. The arrested individual, who used the name Bijoy Das, was employed as a waiter at a restaurant and has confessed to committing the crime. Back-to-back updates coming in right now. Saif's attacker arrested after over 70 hours. Now remember that the police nabbed the attacker from a construction site. All right, let's go back to Sandeep. Let's go back to Sandeep, who's joining us live. And Sandeep, we will try to connect to our other reporters as well who are on the ground. But if you could take our viewers through this big update coming in, it took 70 hours. I repeat, after 70 hours, that is around 2.5 days or so, approximately, Sandeep, it took to find this attacker and arrest him. And not just that, we also told our viewers that he used to work as a waiter, and he never used one name. He used multiple names. If you could take our viewers through the profile that we have understood of this suspect, the accused in the case.
See, he's time and again changing his statement, and in fact, police is not trusting whatever he says right now, whether he's a waiter or worked somewhere else, or whether he is a history sheeter. So these are the things that are the part of the investigation. But ultimately, yes, his real name is said to be Mohammad Ilyas, and in fact, he hided his name. In fact, he mentioned first that his name is Vijay Das, but ultimately, after interrogation, it came up that he is not Vijay Das, but his name is Muhammad Ilyas. So definitely now Mumbai police is interrogating him, and as he is changing his statement, so definitely Mumbai police have to come to a conclusion, and Mumbai police is not as easily believing on his statement that he is giving to Mumbai police.
Right. Sandeep is getting us back-to-back updates coming in, and also let's talk a little bit more about, if you could take our viewers through any detail we have learned. He has confessed to his crime. You're saying that he's changing his statement, but has he done a U-turn? Has he done a U-turn from the statement that he has made of confessing to his crime, or he's sticking by that statement, Sandeep?
See, it is now the job of Mumbai police as they have identified the accused, and definitely with all confirmation only they have made this arrest, and have confirmed with the fact that he was the only person who was involved in the attack of Saif Ali Khan. Definitely, he would be confessing his crime, but the biggest thing that Mumbai police, or the main motive of Mumbai police, is to know the intention and the motive to enter into Saif Ali Khan's residence. Whether it was just to a burglary attempt, or whether it was an attempt of kidnapping the kids out there, or was he there to kill Saif Ali Khan? That is something that Mumbai police would in fact interrogate from this very accused. But ultimately, yes, at this point in time, Saif Ali Khan attacker has been arrested. His name is Muhammad Ilyas,
Sandeep,
and not Vijay.
I'm coming back to you, Sandeep. I just want to go to Meenakshi. Meenakshi is at the construction site from where this attacker was picked up from. Yes, Meenakshi, go ahead. What's happening on the ground?
See, I am at the place where that accused found, and police nabbed him from here. This is Hiranandani estate, and all laborers stayed here. There's a person with me who was there when police nabbed him. दादा, कितने बजे पुलिस आया था? क्या क्या किया पुलिस ने? क्या देखा आप लोगों ने?
तो शाम में जो है ना 8 बजे जो है ना पुलिस आया था।
8 बजे आया। थोड़ा जोर से बोलिए।
8 बजे से लेकर के जो है ना 12 बजे रात में जो है ना इधर जो है ना पूरा कैंप में जो है ना छानबीन हुआ।
अच्छा।
तो उसके बाद जो है ना पूरे लेबर को बाहर निकाल दिया, रूम से बाहर निकाल करके सबको बैठा दिया, सबका मोबाइल चेक हुआ। उसके बाद जो है ना 12 बजे जो है सब जब हो गया तो बोला तुम लोग रूम में जाओ। रूम में हम लोग जो है चले गए, सो गए। उसके बाद क्या हुआ वो लोग नहीं मालूम।
फिर वापस आया पुलिस 2-2:30 बजे।
2 बजे आया कि नहीं आया हम लोग नहीं देखे उसको।
अच्छा,
हम लोग तो रूम में चले गए 12 बजे।
अच्छा, रूम में क्या तलाशी किया था पुलिस?
सब रूम में तलाशी।
अच्छा, मोबाइल भी सबका
मोबाइल भी चेक हुआ, किसका नंबर क्या है, सबका मोबाइल लेकर के चेक किया।
अच्छा, फिर आप लोगों को बोला कि एक जगह पे
एक जगह पे सबको पूरा कैंप खाली करवा के एक जगह पूरे रास्ते में बैठा दिया, सब बैठा, सबका मोबाइल चेक हुआ। उसके बाद जब सब होने के बाद 12-12:30 बजे सब अपने रूम में चेक किया। उसके बाद क्या हुआ किसी को मालूम।
और कौन सी जगह से उसको मिला? वो पीछे जंगल से,
झाड़ी में, उधर जंगल में।
अच्छा, तो उसको आप लोगों ने इस एरिया में नहीं देखा? किसी ने नहीं देखा? So I am here and I will show you that visual from where that accused nabbed. Let me show you that visual. This is Hiranandani estate. You can see this is Hiranandani estate, and this is the last compound of Hiranandani. And we are getting information from police that the police teams found difficulty in catching the accused after he hid in the bushes and had to rely on torch and mobile flashlight. And he found here only that jungle path, the localites saying there's jungle path. You can see the exclusive visuals on Republic TV reaches the spot, and we are showing you exclusive visuals from here, that the place Hiranandani estate where the accused nabbed from. This area is surrounded with bushes from all sides. As a result, the accused, unable to escape from all directions, was successfully
apprehended from these thorny bushes, and this is Hiranandani estate, and this is the last compound. I show you here the visuals, the area. Police received information about this man, this suspected man, and the police came here first at 7. After that, a police search operation started, and the accused had received information also about the police team arrival and hide in a dense thorny bush at the construction site. This is construction site. All labor stay here. This is construction site. You can see construction is going on here. We are showing exclusive visuals only on Republic TV. The police team found difficulty in catching the accused after he hid in these bushes and had to rely on torch and mobile flashlights. And police also searched here those who were present, their mobile phone also, and all this room. I can show you that laborers are staying here. All room searched by police. This is here, more about 10 rooms here. पुलिस यहाँ पे कितने बजे आया था? ड्यूटी गए थे रात में. I'm showing you that visuals. Here there are 9 to 10 rooms. Police came here and searched all the rooms. And पुलिस कितने बजे यहाँ पे आया? आप थे यहाँ पे? Okay. We are showing that area from where that accused found. The crime branch and Mumbai police received information about the accused presence at a construction site in Hiranandani estate, and they came here and nabbed the accused. Back to studio.
Right. Okay. Thank you for joining us there, Meenakshi. Meenakshi, stay on with us. For now, I want to go to Pragati, who is also on her way to the Khar police station. And Pragati, you know, this is where the accused has been kept in detention. Where you are going. You're going to the Khar police station. Go ahead, Pragati. I want to ask you a question about what we can expect next, and then I'll come back to Meenakshi, who is from the exact place where this suspect was hiding, the construction site on her screens. Yes, Pragati, go ahead.
Bilkul. See, we are moving to Khar police station to get more and more information as accused is in the police custody there only. रात 3 बजे की एक घटना बताई जा रही है जब accused को पुलिस ने गिरफ्तार कर लिया और आखिरकार पुलिस ने accused को गिरफ्तार किया है. कई दिनों से इंफॉर्मेशन निकालने की कोशिश की जा रही थी, लेकिन 7 लोग हिरासत में लिए जाते हैं, पुलिस डिटेन करती है. कुछ चेहरे मिलते हुए नजर आए. छत्तीसगढ़ दुर्ग से एक शख्स को, एक संदिग्ध को पकड़ा जाता है, लेकिन क्या वो आरोपी था? ये बड़ा क्वेश्चन मार्क था, लेकिन आखिरकार पुलिस के हाथ एक बड़ी सफलता लगी है. एक अपडेट मैं आपको बता दूं, 9 बजे प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस होने वाली है, प्रेस ब्रीफिंग, जहां पर डीसीपी जोन 9 की टीम प्रेस ब्रीफिंग कर जानकारी देगी कि किस तरीके से बांद्रा पुलिस टीम पहुंची है इस आरोपी तक और क्या कुछ अभी तक सामने आ चुका है. फिर कोर्ट में उसकी पेशी भी होनी है, जिसके बाद पुलिस के पास ही कस्टडी रहेगी और छानबीन में आसानी हो सकेगी. इतना ही नहीं, जो बचा हुआ चाकू का हिस्सा था वो भी कल पुलिस के हाथ लग चुका है, क्योंकि पहले से 2.5 इंचेस का जो हिस्सा था जो सैफ अली खान की रीढ़ की हड्डी से मिला है वो तो पुलिस ने बरामद कर लिया था, और जो बाकी बचा हुआ हिस्सा है वो भी बरामद कर लिया गया है. अभी फिलहाल हम रास्ते में ही हैं और खार पुलिस स्टेशन पहुंच रहे हैं, जहां पर आरोपी पुलिस की कस्टडी में है, पुलिस के पास है, पुलिस ने डिटेन किया हुआ है, छानबीन की जा रही है. और बड़ी बात यह भी है कि उसने अपना गुनाह कबूल किया है। उसने ये बात बताई है कि हाँ, उसी ने सैफ अली खान पर हमला किया था, लेकिन क्यों? ये बड़ा सवाल है, क्यों हमला किया गया था? क्या चोरी ही मकसद था? क्या चोरी की वजह से ये किया गया था? और अगर चोरी की वजह से किया गया था तो इतने गंभीर रूप से हमला क्यों किया गया? इतनी बार स्टॉपिंग, इतनी बार क्यों वार किए गए? ये बड़ा सवाल है। फिर करीना कपूर खान का जिस तरीके से स्टेटमेंट सामने आया था, उससे पुलिस सैटिस्फाइड नहीं थी। पुलिस का कहना था कि वो घबराई हुई थी, शी वाज स्कैर्ड, और जो आंसर थे वो प्रॉपर्ली नहीं दिए जा रहे थे, जिसकी वजह से पुलिस उससे सैटिस्फाइड नहीं थी। और एक बार फिर से उनसे पुलिस सवाल जवाब करने वाली है और एक बार फिर से उनसे बातचीत होगी। और सबसे बड़ी बात तो ये है, सबसे बड़ी बात ये है कि सैफ अली खान से अभी सवाल जवाब होने हैं। सैफ अली खान से पूछा जाएगा कि आखिर हुआ क्या था, तो क्योंकि सबसे महत्वपूर्ण कड़ी तो वही है। उनसे पूछा जाएगा कि आखिर 14-15 की दरमियानी रात हुआ क्या था, कैसे वो आरोपी वहां पहुंचता है, क्योंकि मेन जो यहाँ पर क्लूज निकल कर सामने आ रहे हैं वो मेड भी है जो वहां पर थी, जो चीखती है, जिसके हाथ पर वार किया जाता है, चाकू से हमला किया जाता है, और उसके बाद इतनी आसानी से स्टेयर्स से, सीढ़ियों से कैसे ये आरोपी नीचे आ गया, कैसे उसे सीढ़ियों का रास्ता पता था, क्यों इतने सारे डुप्लेक्सेस में, क्यों इतने बड़े अपार्टमेंट में सिर्फ सैफ अली खान का घर चोरी के लिए चुना जाता है, क्यों वो वहां पे पहुंच।
Pragati, I'll come back to you. We're getting some big breaking updates coming in right now for our viewers. Interrogation is on right now of the prime accused. Big breaking update coming in. Interrogation of the accused is going on at the Khar police station. 4 police officers are interrogating the accused. I repeat, 4 police officers as we speak are interrogating the accused. After interrogation in the police station, the accused will be taken for a medical checkup. After that, he will be produced in court. Accused was brought to the police station at around 3:15 a.m. in the night. I'm going to go back to my colleague Sagar. Sagar is at the Khar police station where the accused is being held in detention. Yes, Sagar, take our viewers through the latest detail that we're learning of. We know the interrogation of the accused is on as we speak. Yes.
देखिए, बिल्कुल अगर हम बात करें तो खार पुलिस स्टेशन के ठीक सामने हम खड़े हैं। 4थी मंजिल की देखिए तस्वीर आप, वहां पर लगभग 4 पुलिस अधिकारी इस समय पूछताछ कर रहे हैं आरोपी से। 4 पुलिस अधिकारी हर एक उन सवालों का जवाब चाह रहे हैं जो पिछले 3 दिनों से, यानी कि देखिए 72 घंटे के बाद इस पूरे मामले में आरोपी गिरफ्तार किया गया। 3:15 बजे का वक्त था वो घड़ी में जब आरोपी को खार पुलिस स्टेशन यानी कि यहीं पर लाया गया। सबसे पहले तस्वीर आपको दिखा दें खार पुलिस स्टेशन की। देखिए आप, अंदर तमाम पुलिसकर्मी मौजूद हैं। जब यहां पर लाया गया, यहां पर अलर्ट भी हो गया, तमाम पुलिसकर्मी और यहां पर आ गए। क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम है, मुंबई पुलिस की 35 से ज्यादा टीम इस पूरे मामले में जुटी थी कि आरोपी को कैसे गिरफ्तार किया जाए। हाई प्रोफाइल ये पूरा मामला, लेकिन जैसे ही आरोपी को वहां से सिविल लेबर एरिया से वहां पर गिरफ्तार किया गया, आरोपी पहले जाकर झाड़ियों में छुप जाता है। झाड़ियों में छुप कर जाने के बाद जब वो देखा कि अब यहां से भागने का कोई रास्ता नहीं है, उसने अपने सारे गुनाह कबूल कर लिए। उसने बताया कि इस पूरे मामले में मुख्य आरोपी मैं ही हूं। लेकिन सवाल यह कि धरावी जो इलाका है वहां पर आखिर वो कैसे रहता था। पश्चिम बंगाल का यह आरोपी बताया जा रहा है जिसने 2 से 3 बार नाम अपने बदल बदल के बताए। नाम बदलने के पीछे वजह क्या है, सवाल तो ये खड़े हो रहे हैं। आखिर सैफ अली खान के घर में दस्तक कैसे हुई इस आरोपी की, इसको रास्ता किसने बताया? क्योंकि बात करें आसपास के फल विक्रेता, सब्जी विक्रेता, सैफ अली खान के घर में रहने वाले, वहां की गार्ड, सबसे लगातार इन्वेस्टिगेशन ही हो रहा है, पूछताछ की जा रही है कि बताइए कि आखिर कहीं आप लोगों के इसमें क्या रोल इसमें। देखिए अभी भी यहाँ पर चहलकदमी लगातार देखी जा रही है। पुलिस अधिकारी लगातार यहाँ पर पहुंच रहे हैं और कड़ाई से पूछताछ की जा रही है। सबसे बड़ी अपडेट यह है कि इस पूछताछ के बाद आरोपी को मेडिकल चेकअप के लिए लेकर जाया जाएगा। मेडिकल चेकअप के बाद उसकी कोर्ट में पेशी होगी। कोर्ट में पेशी होने के बाद पुलिस रिमांड पर लेगी। रिमांड पर 7 या 10 दिन के लिए जब पुलिस लेगी तो उसमें हर एक उन सुलझे सवाल का जवाब चाहेगी पुलिस, जो इस समय देखिए चर्चाओं में है, जिसके जवाब अभी तक कोई नहीं जानता कि आखिर आरोपी से कनेक्शन किसका है, आरोपी कैसे घर के अंदर तक पहुंचा, आरोपी कैसे उसकी हिम्मत हुई इस बड़ी घटना को अंजाम देने के लिए। रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क सबसे पहले देखिए खार पुलिस स्टेशन यहां पर पहुंचा और पूरी जानकारी हमने जुटाई इस पूरे घटनाक्रम को लेकर कि आखिर आगे मेडिकल चेकअप की प्रक्रिया क्या होगी। आरोपी को 11 से 12 बजे का वक्त होगा जब यहां से निकाला जाएगा। तैयारी देखिए उसकी भी की जाएगी, लेकिन उसके पहले प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस मुंबई पुलिस की, जिस पर सभी की निगाहें। 9 बजे का वक्त है जब मुंबई पुलिस प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके पूरी जानकारी देगी कि आखिर अंदर पूछताछ में आरोपी ने कौन कौन सी बातें कही है, क्योंकि गुनाह कबूलने के बाद कई ऐसे सवाल हैं जो कड़ाई से इस समय पूछताछ किए जा रहे हैं आरोपी से, क्योंकि 72 घंटे के बाद आरोपी पकड़ में आया। लगातार अपने कपड़े बदल रहा था। उन सीसीटीवी को आधार बनाकर भी पूछताछ की जा रही है कि क्या ये वही शख्स था जिसे बार बार सीसीटीवी में देखा गया, जो 4 बार कपड़े बदला, जो जाकर हेडफोन खरीदा। और देखिए, हमने शुरू से ही रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क ने इस बात का जिक्र किया कि आरोपी इसी आसपास एरिया में ही कहीं छुपकर बैठा है, क्योंकि इस संदिग्ध को जो दुर्ग से हिरासत में लिया गया, देर रात मुंबई पुलिस ने कह दिया कि नहीं, वो मुख्य आरोपी नहीं है, मुख्य आरोपी मुंबई में ही छिपकर बैठा है। और लगभग देखिए 50 किलोमीटर के दायरे में मुंबई की 35 से ज्यादा टीमें, क्राइम ब्रांच की 10 से ज्यादा टीमें इस पूरे मामले की तहकीकात में जुटी थी कि आखिर आरोपी कहां पर छुपकर बैठा है। देर रात जब देखिए, जैसे अगर हम बात करें, एक बार के अंदर हाउसकीपिंग का काम करने वाला एक शख्स, हाउसकीपिंग का काम करने वाला शख्स आखिर कैसे सैफ अली खान के घर में घुस सकता है, सवाल अब यह है। सैफ अली खान के घर का एक एक रास्ता एक हाउसकीपिंग को, जो कि बार में रहता है, कैसे उसको पता चल सकता है। यही वजह है कि एक एक बयान को आधार बनाकर एफआईआर कॉपी के एक एक पन्ने को अब देखिए देख रही है पुलिस। और उसके बाद जब जवाब आ रहे हैं आरोपी की तरफ से, तो लगातार उससे मिलान किया जा रहा है कि आखिर वाकई में कितने बयान जो है मैच कर रहे हैं लोगों के साथ, क्योंकि 60 से ज्यादा लोगों की बयान दर्ज किए गए पूरे मामले में।
I'll come back to you, Sagar. Yes, keep reporting live from the Khar police station where the accused is in detention, but Meenakshi is from the construction site from where that accused was picked up. Yes, Meenakshi, we're coming to know more details that this accused could be, I repeat, could be a Bangladeshi national. Meenakshi, over to you.
Yes, we are getting information that accused could be Bangladeshi national. Let me talk with some labor, those who were present when police came here. आप यहाँ पे थे जब पुलिस आए?
हाँ जी, बिल्कुल रात में थे।
हाँ, कितने बजे पुलिस आए?
लगभग 7 बजे से ही है, शाम से ही है।
शाम से है। अच्छा, पुलिस आके क्या क्या किया बोलिए? आप लोगों का मोबाइल चेक किया, क्या किया?
लोगों का मोबाइल चेक किया, सबका नाम पूछा,
जगह पूछा, कौन सा जगह
तफ्तीश कर रहा था।
उसके बाद स्टेट बाय ये स्टेट बंगाल का, ये यूपी का है, ये झारखंड का है, ये स्टेट बाय स्टेट अलग अलग बैठाया गया था।
अच्छा, मतलब पुलिस जब आया तो आप जितने आप थे वहाँ पे स्टेट वाइज की कौन से बांग्ला से है, कौन से?
हाँ, वर्करों को सबको एक कैटेगरी में बांटा गया कि जो यूपी से है या जो बंगाल से है, जो झारखंड से है, जो बिहार से है, उनको स्टेट बाय स्टेट बांट के बैठाया गया, उनका नंबर पूछा गया।
अच्छा, आप यहाँ पे आ जाइए सामने। अच्छा, this is the important information we are getting, that police came here and gathered all the labor here, and police said that you sit as per your state. I mean that you are from Bengal, you sit here, you are from Jharkhand, you sit here, you are from Chhattisgarh, you sit here. And they are saying that police repeatedly asking for Bengal's labor. Most important information we are gathering from the location where that person nabbed from police and nabbed by police, and laborers are saying Bengal, that person has some could be Bengal link. So बांग्ला से जो लोग थे उनको ज्यादातर पूछा। बोलिए आप बोलिए।
बांग्लादेश से यहाँ कोई नहीं,
बांग्लादेश से नहीं, वेस्ट बंगाल से,
कोलकाता से जो है,
ज्यादा आदमी पूछा गया यहाँ पर पुलिस के द्वारा कि आपके कुछ में कोई है, कोई पहचानते हैं, उस लोग को ज्यादा पूछा गया है, बंगाल के आदमी को।
अच्छा, बंगाल के आदमी को मोबाइल भी चेक किया?
मोबाइल तो सबका चेक हुआ सर, सब टोटल आदमी का, जितना यहाँ पे टोटल आदमी का मोबाइल चेक हुआ है,
मोबाइल सबका चेक किया,
लेकिन ज्यादा शक बंगाल के ऊपर, क्योंकि वो बंगाल हो सकता है।
Very important information we are gathering from here, Republic exclusive at Hiranandani estate. Laborers are saying that person could be from Bengal, and they are saying that that person could be from Bengal, and police came here and told them to sit. Who are those who are from Bengal sit in different area, and they are asking so many questions. And they are asking for so many questions. Those laborers are from Bengal. So this is very important information that we are gathering, and we get to know that that person, the suspect, that accused name is Vijay Das. So we can understand this Das is from Bengal. So he could be from West Bengal, and he has some Bangladesh link also. So Republic gather information, most that exclusive information. Labels are saying the accused arrest could be from Bengal. Back to studio.
Yes, yes. You know, Meenakshi, you're saying you spoke to those workers there at the construction site, and you said that the police, when they got there, they first questioned all the workers from West Bengal. That's what you were saying. Okay, we will try to get more information on that. But we also have Pragati. Pragati is at the Khar police station where the accused has been kept in detention. Pragati, if you can hear me, I'm coming to you right now. Take our viewers through what is happening. Interrogation is on. We know at least 4 police officers are interrogating this accused, and we are also getting information that this accused is changing statements and doing U-turns. Yes, go ahead, Pragati. What is happening on the ground?
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल देखिए, जो जानकारी फिलहाल सामने आ रही है, सोर्स बता रहे हैं कि 4 अधिकारी अक्यूज से पूछताछ कर रहे हैं, इस आरोपी से पूछताछ कर रहे हैं। वो आरोपी जिसका नाम मोहम्मद बताया जा रहा है, और ये लगातार अपने नाम भी बदल रहा था। जिस तरीके से अभी स्टेटमेंट में यू टर्न लेता दिखाई दे रहा है, स्टेटमेंट लगातार बदलता जा रहा है। हालांकि इसने अपना गुनाह कबूल कर लिया है, लेकिन गुनाह कैसे किया था, वो कैसे पहुंचा था, सीढ़ियों से नीचे कैसे उतरा, उसे कैसे घर के बारे में जानकारी थी, उसे कैसे पता था कहाँ जाना है, कहाँ से वापस आना है, इजीली वो अंदर कैसे घुसा, कैसे इन्वेड किया, ये तमाम सवाल हैं जो खड़े हो रहे हैं। इसके अलावा क्या चोरी मकसद था, इन सभी मामलों पर, इन सभी मामलों को लेकर सवाल जवाब किए जा रहे हैं। 4 अधिकारी जो फिलहाल पूछताछ कर रहे हैं, लेकिन बताया जा रहा है कि मोहम्मद इलियास लगातार अपनी जो स्टेटमेंट है उससे यू टर्न ले रहा है, अपने स्टेटमेंट को बदल रहा है, लेकिन पुलिस भी कड़ाई से पूछताछ कर रही है और फिलहाल जानने की कोशिश कर रही है कि उस रात आखिर हुआ क्या था। इतना ही नहीं, ये जो व्यक्ति है, ये जो युवक है, वो पश्चिम बंगाल का रहने वाला बताया जा रहा है, जो यहाँ पर आया था, बार में हाउसकीपिंग का काम करता था और लेबर कैंपिंग एरिया से इसको बरामद किया गया, इसको पकड़ लिया गया, जहाँ पर बुशेस के पीछे, झाड़ियों के पीछे छिपा हुआ था, जहाँ से इसे पुलिस ने पकड़ लिया है और फिलहाल पूछताछ की जा रही है। जो लोग वहाँ पर रहने वाले हैं वो भी बता रहे हैं कि ये बंगाल का रहने वाला है। इसने अपना नाम विजय बताया था, विजय दास बताया था। इसके अलावा मोहम्मद इलियास लगातार ही अपना नाम बदल रहा था, फिर हेडफोन लेने पहुंचता है, मोबाइल की शॉप पर पहुंचता है, वो जो तमाम सीसीटीवी फुटेजेस आ रहे थे, थाने में जाकर छुप जाता है, थाने में ही काम करता था। तो आखिर उसने इतनी बड़ी हमले को अंजाम क्यों दिया, इसके पीछे क्या वजह है, यह अभी पूरी तरीके से खुलकर नहीं सामने आ पाया है, लेकिन पूरी मुंबई नगरी, पूरा देश दंग है। आखिर
Pragati, I'll come back to you. Pragati. Pragati is my colleague. Pragati, who was just speaking there, is at the Khar police station where the accused has been kept in detention. Interrogation is on. Meenakshi, coming back to you. Meenakshi is at the construction site from where the accused was picked up by the police. Yes, Meenakshi, you were speaking to the workers there and they were telling you that the police questioned the workers, specifically those workers who have come from West Bengal. Yes, Meenakshi, go ahead.
Yes. As I told that police came here and at 7 o'clock yesterday evening, and they came here and they searched all that. I will show you visuals here. All that labor compound, those labor are staying here, their room, and police said those who are from Bengal, I repeat, exclusive information only on Republic TV, we are giving that that accused could be from Bengal, West Bengal, because the police came here and police said those who are from West Bengal come fast and come in front of us, and they are asking so many questions, those laborers, those who are from Bengal, and police came here at this location, at this very location, police came here and asking so many questions, those who are come from Bengal, and these quarters, laborers quarters are here, they are those who are come from Bengal, they're staying here, these quarters. I'm showing you exclusive visuals. Only on Republic TV, we are showing that police, that accused could be from West Bengal. लेबर्स आर सेइंग कि हम लोगों को यहाँ पे आके बोला कि पहले जो बंगाल से है वो सामने आ जाओ. So they are scared. Those who are from Bengal, they are scared and they came in front, and police asked so many questions and checked their mobile also. And I am showing you again that place where that accused found from. This is the location. It's Hiranandani Estate Thane. And this is the location where labor stayed here. Those are 9 to 10 labor quarters are here. This is the location where that person found. Police found difficulty in catching the accused after he hid in the bushes and had to rely on torch and mobile flashlight. Police used torch and mobile flashlight. See the location, see the jungles here, is a little bit forest here, and that person, that accused, hide himself here. Surrounded the bushes from all sides. That police found difficulties to their search operation. The accused had received information about the police team's arrival and hiding in this dense thorny bush at the construction site. This is construction site. We are showing you visuals. See, this is construction site, Hiranandani, and the accused hide himself here. And he could be from West Bengal. Police is asking so many questions now. Here we are getting information. Police left this place at 4 a.m. morning. So after arrest him, police were asking so many questions. Those who are from West Bengal, only Republic are getting information, and we are showing you the exclusive visuals. Back to studio.
Yes, Meenakshi, keep getting us with updates from the ground as we keep tracking these big stories. Saif Ali Khan's attacker has been arrested. He will be produced in court. Interrogation is on, and the public is on top of every update here. Taking a very short break. Do not go anywhere. We will be live for you and getting you every second of the development.
और भी मदद छिपा हुआ छिपा
And viewers, we keep reporting from ground with all our reporters in different parts of Mumbai. Saif Ali Khan's attacker has been arrested, will be produced in court after 70 hours of manhunt. Saif's attacker arrested. Stay tuned.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
We have a commitment for our brothers. We have a commitment for our sisters. We done our utmost and we brought home the majority of the hostages. But 98 of them are still there.
thing that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, और घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
$76.5 billion to India's economy by 2028. Get your notes in just a few taps, even as you multitask. Note Assist, powered by Galaxy AI, transcribes recordings and organizes them into notes, producing super useful summaries. So record and summarize with Note Assist. Galaxy AI is here.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, और घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
If the president-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. With the incoming American administration floating the possibility of tariffs on Canada, our highly integrated North American auto industry.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI bring you the latest news in super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV.
This week on Get Me Right, as the Trump 2.0 presidency is unveiled on January 20th, it is already a trade war panning out around the world, from Europe to the Americas, from Asia to the Far East. What are going to be the consequences of the most keenly watched United States presidency in recent times? Also, RSS Chief Mohan Bhagwat made what looked like a controversial comment when he said that India became truly independent on the day of Pran Pratishtha of Ram Temple in Ayodhya last year. Let's understand. This week, Saturday and Sunday, your favorite deep dive show only on Republic TV.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things. And so much more is in the offing. The Republic Media Network is very, very proud to announce this game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, the Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to our reporters to Republic Network staff, we will all be using Samsung devices. We are excited about the new Galaxy Z series and the Galaxy S series, both powered by Galaxy AI. And we will be using these phones on screen and behind the scenes daily to bring you the news first. My experience in using the Samsung devices shows that it makes us deliver the news much faster. It helps us deliver the news quicker and simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity. Republic and Samsung together will unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together. The Galaxy AI is here.
Everything that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending.
Did we reach a stage where perhaps you, just to cajole everyone, threatened that India would walk out of G20 and perhaps give more importance to BRICS or IPSA?
Prime Minister was very clear and he directed me that we must achieve consensus at all costs. Imagine we had conducted 230 meetings, almost every state and union territory of India. If this body is not able to arrive at consensus, then it's better not to work with G20, but rather to work with other forums like BRIC and IPSA. We had to be responsible. And that I had to tell them that India would force a consensus.
This week on Get Me Right, as the Trump 2.0 presidency is unveiled on January 20th, it is already a trade war panning out around the world, from Europe to the Americas, from Asia to the Far East. What are going to be the consequences of the most keenly watched United States presidency in recent times? Also, RSS Chief Mohan Bhagwat made what looked like a controversial comment when he said that India became truly independent on the day of Pran Pratishtha of Ram Temple in Ayodhya last year. Let's understand. This week, Saturday and Sunday, my favorite deep dive show only on Republic TV.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with note assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Mumbai police arrest Saif Ali Khan's attacker from a construction site in Thane. Mumbai police suspect the accused is a Bangladeshi national. Accused is changing his name again and again. Mumbai police claim the accused is changing his names again and again to mislead the police. BJP accuses Rahul of disrespecting national anthem at Samvidhan Suraksha Sammelan. That was news summarized with note assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start with our big story of the day. And the big story of the day is the big breakthrough in Saif Ali Khan's attack case. The police suspect that the accused is a Bangladeshi national. They suspect that the accused is from Bangladesh, and in fact the laborers, when questioned by our correspondent Meenakshi, the laborers claimed that the police came to the construction site looking for a Bengali laborer. That's exactly the statement given out by the laborers from the construction site from where the accused was picked up during the wee hours of the night. He was hiding in a bush on the Hiranandani construction site in Thane. And now the police suspect that the accused is a Bangladeshi national because the Aadhaar card that was recovered by the police shows that his address is in West Bengal. So right now there is a Bengal link, there is a Bangladesh link, but the police also claim that this particular man who has been arrested from Thane has been constantly changing his name, trying to mislead the police, trying to derail the probe. He has been using multiple aliases. First, he said that he is Mohammad Alian, then he said he's Mohammad Ilyas, then he claimed that his name is Bijoy Das, then Vijay Das, then BJ. So there are a lot of names that the accused is claiming before the Mumbai police, and the Mumbai police claim that he is misleading them on the investigation part. Right now, he is being grilled at the Car police station. He will be taken for a medical checkup as per procedure before he will be produced at a Sunday holiday court in Mumbai. So this is the big breaking news that we are tracking at the moment. And the biggest news break is that the accused is using multiple aliases and that his identity is yet to be confirmed as to who this man is, what is his real name, and the police claim that he is a Bangladeshi national. We have Akhil joining us live on this broadcast. Akhil, the accused is using multiple aliases and the police suspect that he is likely a Bangladeshi national based on the findings on his Aadhaar card.
Well, Deepak, if you see at this point in time, it is very early to confirm this, that whether he is a Bangladeshi national or not. But one thing is confirmed because Mumbai police has been chasing him for the last 3 days. And what we have been seeing that it was not an easy task for the Mumbai police as well because they have formed more than 20 teams. If you see, the Mumbai police, Bandra police team was there, the specialized unit of the Mumbai police, which is the crime branch team, was also there. And they have been constantly looking for the main accused who basically intruded Saif Ali Khan's space and then attacked the actor. So right now, that person, the main accused, the main attacker in this case, has been arrested by the Mumbai police team. So the second part of your question is, Deepak, that whether he's a Bangladeshi national or not. Right now, the Mumbai police has recovered an Aadhaar card from him, and they are basically verifying the details because at times what happens, if you see in several regions, what we have been seeing that in such kind of cases, you will find out that those Bangladeshi nationals basically carry multiple Aadhaar cards through fake. They get those Aadhaar cards through fake IDs. So right now, once this gets verified by the Mumbai police that whether he is an Indian national or a Bangladeshi national, then only we will be able to confirm it on the side of Mumbai police. But right now, Mumbai police has not given an official version whether he is an Indian citizen or a Bangladeshi citizen. Back to you in the studio, Deepak.
Meenakshi also joining us live from the construction site. just shortly from now, the Mumbai police will address a press conference, detailing the arrest as well as who this man is and what was the, motive and whether there is a bigger conspiracy behind the attack on Saif Ali Khan. But Meenakshi is joining us live from the construction site from where he was picked up from. Meenakshi, the laborers have, made some very, very important statement on how the police came looking for a specific Bangladeshi laborer. Tell us more about this.
Yes, you are absolutely right. I am now at Hiranandani Estate, from where police nabbed that accused, and laborers are saying that police came here and said, sit here, and they said those who are from Bengal, West Bengal, come first, come in first lane. Let me talk to some laborers here. यहाँ पे जब पुलिस आया था, कितने बजे आया था, और पुलिस ने बोला कि वेस्ट बंगाल से जो है और जो दूसरे स्टेट से है वो आगे आओ, क्या बोला पुलिस ने?
पुलिस ने पहले इधर 7 बजे आया, फिर इधर ढूंढा, पहला इधर उधर लोकेशन देखा, उस पर गया, मिला नहीं, फिर इधर आके हमारा पूरा लेबर कॉलोनी को एक जगह में किया, फिर उधर में बिहारी अलग, यूपी वाला अलग, बंगाली वाला अलग, सबको अलग अलग बिठाया, फिर बंगाल में से स्टेट बाय स्टेट बिठाया, जैसे मालदा का अलग, नदिया जिला का अलग, हर आदमी को अलग अलग किया। ज्यादातर बंगाली को शक की नजर से देख रहा था क्योंकि वो गुनहगार बंगाली सुनने में आया है, इसलिए फिर 2-3 घंटे इधर बिठा के नक्का चेक भी किया, इसमें सबका फोन चेक किया, कुछ नहीं मिला। 2-3 घंटा बाद बिठाने के बाद बोले चले जाओ तुम लोग, फिर 2 घंटा बाद फिर सबका रूम का तलाशी लिए एक बार, फिर तो सोने के लिए बोल दिया, फिर रात को 2 बजे का बाजू में वो साइड में मिला, लेबर कॉलोनी का
पीछे जंगल
में से मिला।
So this is very important information they are giving, that police came here and said those who are from West Bengal come here. The police suspected that accused is from West Bengal, and police came here, and after reaching here, police asked for mobile phones also. Those who were present there, police asked for mobile phone from them, and police said, please come who are from West Bengal, please come who are from Bihar, and after that police divided them as per area also. Those who are West Bengal Malda, those who are West Bengal Nadia, those who are West Bengal another area, please come first. So this is a very important information that accused could be from West Bengal. Now we are getting information from here, and this is the area I am showing you visuals, that this is a Hiranandani area from where that person nabbed by police, and he changed his name again and again. Police confirmed that the accused was using multiple names, including Vijay Das, Bijoy Das, and Muhammad Ilyas. And the tower location of the accused was found in Hiranandani Estate under the Vadavali police station, and the police came here and nabbed him from this place. I am showing you from this place, from this bush, police arrest the accused.
Right, Meenakshi, stay on with me. We have another important breaking news update that we have, is that the Mumbai police have recovered the clothes and the bag that he was seen with at Saif Ali Khan's residence when he was escaping using the emergency staircase. The same clothes that he wore at the time of the attack has now been recovered by the Mumbai police, and shortly from now, the Mumbai police will be addressing a press conference detailing each and every element that they have found so far on this particular man, the attacker of Saif Ali Khan. Akhil is joining me live from Bandra. Akhil, the Mumbai police have recovered the clothes and the bag that the accused had worn when he was seen in the CCTV footage. So this is a big confirmation that this is the same man who attacked Saif Ali Khan, because previously as well, Mumbai police picked up 2 other suspects claiming that, he could be the attacker, or the other person from Chhattisgarh could be the attacker. But right now, this particular news break has confirmed the role of this particular man, that he is indeed the attacker, Akhil.
Well, absolutely, Deepak. If you see at this point in time, the pressure was mounting on the Mumbai police because 3 days have passed and a burglar was not arrested. And in that case, Mumbai police formed different teams and they have sent different teams across the different states as well. And if you see, one person was also detained last evening from Chhattisgarh, Durg region. So right now, what's happening that there is one more thing which needs to be mentioned over here, Deepak, and that is that the post.
16 जनवरी 2025 को रात में 2 बजे बांद्रा पुलिस स्टेशन की हद्दी में अभिनेता श्री सैफ अली खान इनके घर पर जबरी चोरी के उद्देश्य से उन पर हमला हुआ था। उस कारण से बांद्रा पुलिस स्टेशन में गुना दाखिल किया गया है और एक आरोपी को उसमें अरेस्ट किया गया है। उस आरोपी का नाम मोहम्मद शरीफुल इस्लाम शहजाद है। मोहम्मद शरीफुल इस्लाम शहजाद, एज 30 ईयर्स। अभी तक की इन्वेस्टिगेशन में ये समझ में आया है कि ये आरोपी चोरी के इरादे से उस घर में उसने एंटर किया था और उस समय पर ये इंसिडेंस हुआ था। इस एक्यूज को कोर्ट में पेश किया जाएगा और पुलिस कस्टडी की रिक्वेस्ट की जाएगी और उसके बाद आगे का इन्वेस्टिगेशन किया जाएगा।
सर, ये आरोपी बेसिकली कहाँ रहता था मुंबई में और कब से वहाँ काम करता था?
ये जो आरोपी है, यह आरोपी बांग्लादेशी ओरिजिन का है, ऐसा हमारा डाउट है। इसीलिए इस केस में एप्रोप्रिएट सेक्शंस की वाड़ की गई है और उस हिसाब से आगे का इन्वेस्टिगेशन किया जा रहा है।
किन सेक्शंस को, पासपोर्ट एक्ट में या फिर
पासपोर्ट एक्ट के रेलेवेंट सेक्शंस में रेलेवेंट सेक्शंस इसमें अप्लाई किए गए हैं। उसके डिटेल्स हम प्रेस नोट से आपसे शेयर कर रहे हैं।
तो क्या इसके पहले वहां जा चुका था, जिस तरीके से चढ़ा है और उतरा है?
अभी तक ऐसा कुछ इन्वेस्टिगेशन में निष्पन्न नहीं हुआ है। एक्यूज्ड अरेस्ट होने के बाद हमको काफ़ी कम टाइम अभी तक मिला है। ये चीज़ें इन्वेस्टिगेशन में निष्पन्न की जाएगी। So there is a primary evidence to anticipate that this accused is a Bangladeshi. He doesn't have a Indian valid document, and there are some seizures which indicate that he is a Bangladeshi national.
Sir, had he gone to self-residence earlier? Was this the first time he had entered or by accident?
As of now, we think that this is his first time entrance at that residence.
मुंबई अलग-अलग नाम से जो बात सामने आई उसका कारण क्या था सर? अलग-अलग नाम यूज करने की जो बात है उसका कारण क्या था?
इसमें प्राइमा फेसी ऐसा लगता है कि ये जो एक्यूज है ये बांग्लादेशी है और इंडिया में इलीगली एंटर करने के बाद इस एक्यूज ने इसका नाम चेंज किया है। वो एक रीजन हो सकता है।
क्या नाम रख के अभी रह रहा था?
विजय दास।
मुंबई में कहाँ से रह रहा था सर? कब से रह रहा था?
ये एक्यूज पिछले 5-6 महीने पहले मुंबई आया है, ऐसा पता चला है। कुछ दिन ये मुंबई में रहा, बाद में मुंबई की विसिनिटी के कुछ टाउन्स में रहा और 15 दिन पहले फिर मुंबई आया है, ऐसा इन्वेस्टिगेशन में पता चला है।
क्या काम करता था सर ये?
हाउसकीपिंग एजेंसी में काम करता था।
किसी बार में काम किया, किसी कॉन्ट्रैक्ट?
हाउसकीपिंग एजेंसी में काम करता था।
बांगलादेशी हा असल्याचा आरोपी असल्याचं तुम्हाला संशय होता का? त्याकडे काही कागदपत्र
दिनांक 16/1/2025 रोजी बांद्रा पोलीस स्टेशनच्या हद्दीमध्ये अभिनेता श्री सैफ अली खान यांच्या घरी ज्या हल्ल्याचा आणि जबरी चोरीचा प्रकार झालेला आहे त्या अनुषंगाने एका आरोपीला अटक करण्यात आलेली आहे. सदर आरोपीचं नाव मोहम्मद शरीफुल इस्लाम शहजाद आहे. या आरोपीचं वय 30 वर्ष आहे. प्रथमदर्शनी हा आरोपी बांगलादेशी नागरिक असल्याचं निष्पन्न होत आहे. या आरोपीला आम्ही माननीय न्यायालयात प्रोड्यूस करून याची पोलीस कस्टडी मिळण्याचा प्रयत्न करणार आहोत आणि पुढील तपास करणार आहोत.
हा बांगलादेशी नागरिक आहे हे नेमकं कसं कळलं आणि दुसरीकडे म्हणजे त्याने भारतात आल्यानंतर नाव बदललं, मुंबईत तो गुन्हा दाखल झाला म्हणजे गुन्हा जे स्वरूप दिलं त्याच्यानंतर तो कुठे कुठे लागला किंवा कुठे कुठे गेला.
हा व्यक्ती अटक याला ज्यावेळेस आम्ही केली त्याच्याकडे जी विचारपूस केली त्या अनुषंगाने त्याची जी उत्तरं आणि त्याच्याकडे जे काही साहित्य मिळालेलं आहे त्या साहित्याच्या अनुषंगाने प्रथमदर्शनी असं वाटतोय की हा एक बांगलादेशी नागरिक आहे. त्या अनुषंगाने आम्ही पुढील तपास करत आहोत. ते तपासात निष्पन्न होईल.
Colleague Akil is also live with us. Akil, this is a big revelation by the Mumbai police. They claim that this person is indeed a Bangladeshi national. They suspect that he is from Bangladesh because he doesn't have a proper identity card. There is no valid ID card of the local residents with the accused. So they suspect that this guy is an illegal immigrant who has been residing in Mumbai for the past 5 to 6 months, and the police claim that he recently shifted to Thane, and what's even more important is that he worked in a housekeeping agency. So this clearly goes on to show that he was one of those persons who was involved in the housekeeping staff of that particular building where Saif Ali Khan was staying in.
अभी ये एक्यूज जो अरेस्ट हुआ है इस एक्यूज की प्राइमरी इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रही है और अभी तक जो फैक्ट सामने आए हैं वो आपको दिए गए हैं. इसके आगे का इन्वेस्टिगेशन में जो भी अपडेट्स होंगे वो हम आपके साथ में शेयर करेंगे. See, everything, those things are under investigation. We'll let you know. Those things are under investigation. We'll let you know. ये सारी चीजें अंडर इन्वेस्टिगेशन है. We will let you know. Thank you. Thank you.
Right, Akil is live with us. Akil, you heard the Mumbai police there clearly stating that this particular attacker was working in a housekeeping agency. So this means that all those people who were involved in maintaining the apartment, the housekeeping staff, he was one of those housekeeping staff, and that's how he was not spotted entering or exiting, because he was on shift probably at the time of the attack, and that's why there was no record of him on the CCTV camera entering that building.
Well, Deepak, if you see at this point in time, the person who has been arrested, the main attacker who has been arrested, has been identified as Shariful Islam, Muhammad Shariful Islam, and this is what has been confirmed to us by the DCP Zone 9, Mr. Dikshit Gedam. And apart from that, the second important thing which he has highlighted is that he was carrying an Aadhaar card which was not Indian. So, and in that Aadhaar card, his name was Vijay. So he has been constantly changing his name, and he has not given his actual identity to the police. So at this point in time, the Mumbai police has confirmed this, that they are going to basically probe this from a different angle as well, because this person is not an Indian citizen. So at this point in time, what we have been seeing that the main accused was not living in Mumbai. He was for the last 15 days he arrived over here and he was living in Mumbai. For the last 6 months he was living in the different regions of the Mumbai at this point in time. Keep watching Republic TV. We will be right back after a short commercial break.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
We have a commitment for our brothers. We have a commitment for our sisters. We done our utmost and we brought home the majority of the hostages. But 98 of them are still there.
सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
I'll show you something using circle to search with Google, where we will get more details on this.
Everything that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Long distance get you down. Now you can get 2x, 3x, 5x or even 10x close-ups with optical or optical quality zoom. It's that easy to zoom into an image or a document or even the sky.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic Business, and in this brand new episode of Icons and the Empire, the world of brand, we are joined in by a very special guest, Chief Marketing Officer of Policy Bazaar, Mr. Saif Narayan, who is going to talk about the brand building, how he established the renowned brand of Policy Bazaar. Thank you, Saif, for joining us and sparing time out.
Thank you, Rajat. Thank you for having me here.
Let me just ask you, there are certain brands who are iconic, right? They have stayed for long and they are still relevant. So let me just start off by asking you, what are the few things that make any brand iconic and that sets apart that brand from other brands?
First of all, thank you so much for having me here, Rajat, and happy to talk to you about branding, the world of branding and marketing. So coming back to your question about what sets apart a brand and a brand makes a brand an iconic brand. Look, it's never just one thing. It's amalgamation of multiple things. So, like for example, does it evoke some kind of an emotion in the minds of a consumer? So, what does a brand do? Like, does a brand evoke some kind of emotion in the mind of a consumer? Second is, does it solve a problem in a consumer's life?
Right.
There is a problem which exists in a consumer's life, and is a brand able to solve it? The third would be, does a brand kind of instill trust that, you know, if I want a certain product or if I want a certain service, I will get that, and it invokes a trust. And also, you know, does the brand also entertain me in a way of selling me the product? And also, in the long term, will I use it again and again? If yes, and even if there is some other product which offers a similar kind of benefits, will I go back to the same brand? That kind of that kind of sets apart an iconic brand. There are multiple examples. So I think one of the closest example that I could give is if you look at one of our iconic brand, which is Nike. Nike solves for a higher order emotion for a consumer, which is, you know, just do it, and you know, and how it is just stuck to that one branding for over the years, and how it has become a cultural nuance and cultural notification for a consumer to kind of, you know, go back to and use that over and over again. So yeah, so these are some of the things that it sets apart an iconic brand.
Right. And Sai, I was researching about you and I got to know that you're working with Policy Bazaar for almost a decade. And you are the person, I think, one of the person who has built the brand and who knows the story of the brand building as far as Policy Bazaar is concerned. So just take us through your story as far as building the Policy Bazaar is concerned.
A brand is never built by one person, so it is absolutely collective team effort, including everyone, from the founders to the marketing team to the sales team, to everyone coming together. Only then we can build a brand, and never one person job. But yeah, having said that, what I can talk to you about is that the journey of Policy Bazaar, we can talk to you about in three phases. When the phase one was when we were actually a newbie in the industry, and at that point of time, our entire focus was that the way insurance was sold was largely through in-person one-on-one meetings, or through banks, or through an agent coming to your house. So the entire portal, what it made available to the consumer was that everything, all insurance can be compared in one place.
Right.
So the entire concept of comparison did not exist when Policy Bazaar was
formed. Right.
So that's what our first phase of communication was, that we told the consumer that you can buy from anywhere, at least come and compare. Just check for yourself. So and we wanted to make that a habit of comparing before buying. And once the consumer started comparing, and once that our iconic campaign of Ullu Mat Bano, by not comparing. So once that habit was formed, we stuck to that for quite some time, and then we moved to phase two, where we said that now that you're comparing, now start buying from us.
Right.
So that's where we transitioned towards building the category, which is building the category for term, building the category for health. We said we are the place where you can compare, and we will make your buying process extremely easy and convenient.
Right.
So that was a phase two, where that's when we introduced and we, with this communication, we want to reach out to a much larger audience. That's when we also got in a lot of celebrities to endorse this thought, and we've been one of the pioneers of building the category of term insurance and health insurance in India, largely protection. And the phase three is where, which is the single most important reason why a consumer buys an insurance product, which is the claim settlement. Look, unlike any other product, maybe any other category like a car or a mobile phone, when you buy something, you get something in your hand. But when it comes to insurance, you don't get anything in your hand at the moment.
Right.
And you wish that you never are going to use it.
Use it, exactly.
So you would have never seen anyone taking a selfie with their insurance product, but you would have seen people taking selfie with their car and
mobiles and all,
bikes and all, and
exactly.
Media. So they don't do that. And but the only time that they use the product is the time of claims. And if at the time of claims they are disappointed, then the entire trust in the category dips.
Exactly.
So that's what the third phase was. The entire Policy Bazaar's focus was, how can we build trust, and therefore we started creating a dedicated claims team for all our product categories. And that's when once we were confident about the fact that at the moment of truth, our agents can be present at the hospital, go to the family if there is a claim, or if your car is broken down, we can be there at the time of to take it to the garage and get it fixed. When we were confident about that, we started communicating that at a large scale. So if you look at our recent communication, it was all about how can we deliver you the best service in the industry.
Right.
And that's what the phase 3 is about. And now we're going to, but at the same time, we also keep talking, building the category, but and also trust. So some of the things that I told you in the earlier about iconic brands, are we able to stand out? Are we solving a problem in consumer's life, which was comparing before buying? Are we able to? Is a consumer able to trust us? And I think the consumers are able to trust us, and also come to us again and again to buy a different product. Once if they bought, say a term product or a health product. And finally, are we able to, entertain the consumers via communication? I think we are doing that.
Also, Sai, one thing that we have observed over a period of time is that there are a lot of startups, be it Zomato, Swiggy, Policy Bazaar, they are interacting with customers over social media, right? And large interaction now with the consumers is happening on the social media. So this is a kind of a change we are seeing in the kind of marketing or maybe interaction with consumer is happening. What do you have to say about it? How do you ensure that you interact with consumer as a brand on the social media channel? How do you take it?
I think it's absolutely mandatory now, because most of the a Gen Z or a millennial or everyone is pretty much hooked onto social media in today's time. So a brand's presence has to be is absolutely critical and necessary. So I think the way we look at it is a two-pronged approach. One is an approach of we listen to consumers, because there is a lot of at times there could be consumer grievances, and we have a very, very solid team which kind of listens to these consumers and also responds to them and tries to solve their problems or challenges via social media. And also what happens a lot of time is that when we listen to these problems on social media and also through our calls, it also gives us a lot of ideas of the specific problems that consumers are facing. So what we do is we take these inputs from the consumers and also go back to the partners and insurance company and say, hey, can we try and build a product together which is able to solve these problems of consumers. And we have done a lot of work on this. Apart from that, this is one approach of trying to solve and being there for consumers, because at the end of the day we are a business, and at times things can get delayed or get challenging in how we will solve. The other part is how do you, and we have this entire larger marketing team who kind of also interact with consumers on multiple social media platforms to largely engage with them, and we have a big social influencer marketing team who does a lot of influencer campaigns, so that we are able to talk to the people who are on social media.
Right.
And today you don't know, someone sitting in Bareilly can also access our product. Someone sitting in Gurgaon or Bombay can also access the product. So so we need to be present across. Yeah.
And how big is the social media team, if I may ask?
Overall, our marketing team is around a member of 65 to 70 people. So which includes everything. Which includes brand marketing, which includes social media, which includes PR, which includes digital marketing, performance marketing, content. Largely, we do most of our work in-house.
Right.
So yeah, it's a large issue.
Yeah. So also one thing that when you are in a process to establish a brand, there are certain tough phases, right? That you have to navigate. There are crises, then a crisis management that happens through the communication, through when you are developing a brand. So can you recall any anecdote or maybe a phase when you were building the Policy Bazaar and that was a rough patch, and how you dealt with it through the way of marketing and communication?
I think it's very difficult to pinpoint at one problem and make it. So I think in the journey of building brand, I think there are multiple phases where you find challenges. The challenges could come from anywhere. It could be that we remember that post-COVID, during the COVID the demand was very high.
Right.
And everyone was thinking about buying insurance and looking for more insurance products. But the moment COVID was over and consumers just slipped back into not thinking about insurance, and rightly so, because they lived in fear for
almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years, and the moment the gates were open and everyone started traveling and everyone started spending, and then suddenly no one was thinking about insurance. So that was quite a tough phase for us when the demand had completely dried. And people were just not thinking and just not coming to.
Yeah, do you have any number in mind when you are talking about the demand drive?
It was down by easily 30-40%.
Okay.
It was quite a hit.
It's immediately after the phase of the COVID.
The second phase, the 2021. The Omicron wave.
Got it. Yeah.
After that, the demand had pretty much died down, and that's when it was very challenging to get consumers back to us. So that's when we just went back to the drawing board, and then we said, what is the reason that we have to stick to, and we tried multiple things. Nothing was working at that point of time. We tried, were running our old campaigns, we tried creating some new campaigns, and nothing was working. And that's when we went to the drawing board and said that, look, we need to go back and tell the consumers the truth. The truth about protection. And the truth about protection is, if you don't have a term insurance, even if it means that slightly instilling fear in the mind of the consumer,
right?
Which is
that is for the good.
That's for the good. So it internally, when we made that campaign, there was a campaign where the wife is talking to the dead husband's photo that you didn't leave anything behind for us. It was slightly seen as a campaign which is not a very. It was slightly seen as a campaign which is slightly very edgy towards the consumer. But what it did was it slowly and steadily started getting back the consumers on our platform. Right. So that's why we said, even if you have to instill a little fear in the mind of the consumer, but we have to tell the truth that this is such an important product, you can't ignore it for very long. Same is for health insurance. That we went back and told the consumer that there is one fact that a lot of people lose maximum like 80% of their wealth in the last 10 days of their lives. So, which is a very stark fact, right?
Right.
So, because they don't have a health insurance.
Right, exactly.
So again, we started saying that a major critical illness that if in case you have a cancer or any critical illness, and if you don't have a health insurance, then you are done.
Exactly.
All your savings of all the entire life is gone. So we instilled this back in the mind of the consumer to get them back on track and start thinking about it.
Yeah, it's very interesting to hear this story, navigating the rough path. Since you said that there were certain campaigns that you came out with. One was that dark and edgy campaign that you talked about. How did this idea come? Obviously, this is an outsourced advertising agency, but brief goes from the company.
Yeah, pretty much. It goes from the company. So we do have an agency, but for the longest time we used to do our campaigns also in-house, but now we have an agency. So, but the brief was pretty much clear from our side that we want a very straightforward and to the point commercial which talks about the truth of the category. So and without mincing any words.
Right.
Words. So that's that. And we said that if this should work, because in the past we've seen that some of these campaigns had worked and somehow we had stopped and we went on because the category demand was high. So
but this one worked.
This one worked really well. Even now when we use these campaigns, it works quite well.
So what was the jump? Like you said that there was a 30% decline.
No, I think initially it brought back the consumer. So the demand was pretty much back, and there was around 20-30% jumps which started coming.
Right. And also, since we talked about the tough phase that you went through as a marketing person, also I would like to hear from you, and maybe you can come up with any anecdote if you have. What was the one decision that sort of changed the story, or maybe one decision that sort of changed the entire process of brand building? One decision that was a key moment as far as building the brand was concerned for you.
I think it was the founding team, just building, coming up with Policy Bazaar as a concept. It was not there in this.
No, obviously that is there, but I'm asking, in your journey to build a brand, what was the one key decision as a marketing person that you felt that gave a push to the brand?
I think the decision to move the second phase that I spoke about, which is that start building the category. That's where the floodgates opened. In terms of
when you're saying categories, means like,
which is like talking about the fact that buy term insurance from Policy Bazaar, buy health insurance from
these categories.
So earlier we were like more of compare, come and compare on our platform, and and it's more about people used to come and compare and then go up and back. So when we started building the category, that was one
game changer
decision. And even today, like the searches for so whenever we advertise, the searches for the category also increases. So that it talks about the fact that the category, we are kind of influencing the category. So that decision was very important for us.
Also, I would like to hear your story. Like, you are heading the marketing at Policy Bazaar, which is one of India's like big brands as far as insurance aggregation is concerned. So I just want to ask you, how did you reach there? And for reaching to these kind of position, is it mandatory for me or for anyone else who's going to watch this podcast that you have to be from top B schools, marketing, I am Ahmedabad, I am Calcutta, or anyone can reach there? So I would like to hear your story.
Look, everyone has their own journey. So if someone who's aspiring to be in the marketing, to say head of marketing in a big organization, everyone has their own journey. But talking about my journey, so I started my career in advertising because I was very, I would say, enamored by the world of advertising
and I would like to start from scratch. Where did you study from?
So I studied from the Delhi School of Communication. So that's where I studied. I did my 2 years of masters there, and before that,
masters in advertising,
advertising and communication. So before that, I was working in a company called ExxonMobil, and that's where I used to. I was not in the marketing and advertising team, but I used to interact with them. So that's where the bug for the germ for advertising and marketing kind of the seeds were sown. And once I did that, I interned with multiple advertising agencies and worked for an ad agency for some time.
Right.
That's where the bug for building a brand came, and then then from there the journey towards marketing had started. So when I was in advertising, one thing which that phase taught me a lot about how a brand built. It was a joy of working on multiple brands, building multiple brands, and then but I always wanted, when I was working, I always wanted to know, I wanted this power of just building one brand from scratch. And when this opportunity came, Policy Bazaar opportunity came, and it was when I had joined, the journey had just started, and I just felt that I was in the cusp of my career. Should I take this or not take this? The e-commerce coming. There's a big boom of internet in this country. Should I take this or not? And I just jumped into it, and I also felt that it is an opportunity to build a brand from scratch.
Right.
And I think somehow that decision paid off. Yeah.
So last two questions. One, that you quit advertising to enter into the world of marketing, right? As you already mentioned that you wanted to build a brand, right? How is the world of advertising?
So
and what was the experience for you to be like in that world?
So I think it was absolute fun. Fun and lot of strenuous work. A lot of people think advertising is glamorous, but there's an immense hard work that goes behind. Because and back in the days when I was in advertising, it was even more difficult because there's a lot of digital ecosystem had not transpired by then. So my early memories have been some of the word I would associate with that period is fun, chaotic, lot of gratification, instant gratification, a lot of gratification which used to happen while working on brand, working on multiple briefs, interacting with the CMOs and CEOs of different brands and companies. So that used to give me a lot of high-end joy, and working on different ad campaigns. When you were young at that time, so you're not worried about what time you were sleeping or what time you were waking up. We used to work late nights. We used to be on shoots and work on different campaigns. So it gave a lot of adrenaline rush, but also taught me
a lot of things to take this kind of responsibility eventually.
Absolutely.
Right. And the last question, where do you see Policy Bazaar as a brand in next 5 years? And what are the few things that you have in pipeline? What are the few things that you're working for making it a better brand?
Yeah. So in terms of the growth path for Policy Bazaar as a brand, I think one of our slogans is Har Family Yogi Insured, that we want that the penetration of insurance reaches far and wide in this country. and that is also the regulators' IRDA's vision of every Indian insured by 2047, and we pretty much are want to create do everything possible to help IRDA and help everyone in the ecosystem achieve that dream. Because India today, while our economy is going at a very fast pace, our insurance penetration is not going at the same
pace, right?
The same pace. So therefore, Policy Bazaar wants to grow that space, and we want to be one of the leaders who kind of do that. So that's one, which is that increase more and more penetration, which is and therefore the marketing challenge becomes create more and more awareness about the protection products. And create more far and wide reach for insurance. That's which is creating more demand for these products. That was one. And what was the second question?
What are the key things in pipeline?
So I think there are stuff in pipeline, but I think it won't be very, very radically different from what we are doing currently. I think the path is not made like a day before or 1 year before. The path has been charted out some time back. So the path that we have taken, we want to keep continuing that path without consistently. At times, our founder also says that we are a boring company. A boring company means that we keep doing what we need to do regularly over a period of time, so that and we don't want to deviate from that path, which is about keep educating the Indians about the importance of insurance, keep building the category, ensuring that there are multiple things that we do in our marketing team to ensure that the consumers' education is seen as is given most importance. And one thing which I already spoke about, how do we build more trust, which is that claims, there's claims and claim settlement, and that's where we feel that trust is built more. So some of the moats have been already developed, and we just want to stick and do it consistently over a period of time.
Right. So Sai, thank you so much for sparing out time. Trust is the key to build the brand, is the key takeaway from the conversation I had with you. Thank you so much for sparing out time. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
If the president-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. With the incoming American administration floating the possibility of tariffs on Canada, our highly integrated North American auto industry is under threat. It's not just these tariffs will hurt the Canadian industry, these tariffs will hurt the North American industry and endanger jobs in the United States as well. We want to avoid job losses in Canada and the United States, but we also want to avoid extra costs on consumers in Canada and the United States. And that's what we're going to be pushing to try to avoid as an outcome. The Canada-US trading relationship is the envy of the world, and we believe that the best path forward...
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
We have a commitment for our brothers. We have a commitment for our sisters. We done our utmost and we brought home the majority of the hostages, but 98 of them are still there. Here it is a very, very tough decision. The Israeli cabinet will have.
Everything that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning, viewers. It's 10 a.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar, and our top focus remains on Saif Ali Khan's stabbing case because the attacker has been arrested. And what's even more shocking is the revelation made by the Mumbai police saying that this man is a Bangladeshi national. We will get you all the latest as far as the Bangladesh and West Bengal links are concerned. But first, a quick check on the headlines. After 70 hours of attack, Mumbai police arrest Saif Ali Khan's attacker from a construction site in Thane.
यह आरोपी बांग्लादेशी ओरिजिन का है ऐसा हमारा डाउट है। इस केस में एप्रोप्रिएट सेक्शंस की वाड़ की गई है और उस हिसाब से आगे का इन्वेस्टिगेशन किया जा रहा है।
Mumbai police suspect the accused is a Bangladeshi national. Accused is changing his name to mislead the police. Mumbai police recovers a part of the blade that was used to attack Saif Ali Khan. They're all set to record the actor's statement. BJP accuses Rahul Gandhi of disrespecting national anthem at Samvidhan Suraksha Sammelan. Gaza hostage deal on hold after Netanyahu says that they won't move forward with deal until Hamas lists the hostages to be freed in the phase 1 of the negotiations. First up, viewers, we have some big breaking news coming in. After the government has offered talks, farmer leader Dalewal has finally broken fast. This is the big breaking news that we are tracking as far as the standoff between the farmers and the central government is concerned. Dalewal, the farmer leader who was on fast, has now decided to call off his hunger strike because the centre has offered to hold talks with the farmers, and the central government is all set to meet with the Punjab's protesting farmers on February 14th in Chandigarh to discuss their demands of calling for a legal guarantee on the MSP for crops. Now, after the announcement of the proposed meeting, farmer leader Jagjit Singh Dalewal, whose fast unto death reached its 54th day yesterday, agreed to accept medical assistance. However, he will continue his indefinite fast until a legal guarantee on the minimum support price for crops is provided. And this was confirmed by Sukhjit Singh Hande. And subsequently, photos of Dalewal also receiving medical assistance with an IV drip was also shared by the farmers on social media. Now, this big breakthrough occurred after a delegation from the Union Agriculture Ministry led by Priya Ranjan, who is the Joint Secretary, met with Dalewal and held talks and discussions with representatives from the Samyukta Kisan Morcha, which is a non-political outfit of the farmers, and also the Kisan Mazdoor Morcha, who have been leading the agitation for the past 11 months. Now, it was only after the centre announced that they would hold a meeting with the farmers that Dalewal has broken his fast. He accepted medical assistance. However, the indefinite strike will continue. February 14th is the date when the talks will be held between the farmers and the government, where the farmers are demanding a legal guarantee for the minimum support price. Moving on, viewers, back to the story that we are currently focusing on. That is the attacker who stabbed Saif Ali Khan 6 times was arrested 70 hours after the incident came to light, and the Mumbai police has made some shocking revelations that this particular man who was arrested from a construction site is a Bangladeshi national because he doesn't have the relevant and supporting documents to prove his identity that he's an Indian national. In fact, when they visited the construction site as well, they asked the laborers that they were looking for a Bengali laborer. This is exactly what the Mumbai police asked the laborers who were there at the construction site. First, let's listen in to that reaction and the revelation by the Mumbai police.
There is a primary evidence to anticipate that this accused is a Bangladeshi. He doesn't have a Indian valid document, and there are some seizures which indicate that he is a Bangladeshi national. So there is a primary evidence to anticipate that this accused is a Bangladeshi. He doesn't have a Indian valid document, and there are some seizures which indicate that he is a Bangladeshi national.
Well, let's now also listen in to the laborers who spoke to Republic and said that the police came with specific intel, specific questions looking for a particular Bengali laborer. Let's listen into that sequence.
बिहारी अलग, यूपी वाला अलग, बंगाली वाला अलग, सबको अलग अलग बिठाया. फिर बंगाल में से स्टेट बाय स्टेट बिठाया. जैसे मालदा का अलग, नदिया जिला का अलग, हर आदमी को अलग अलग किया. ज्यादातर बंगाली को शक की नजर से देख रहा था क्योंकि वो गुनहगार बंगाली सुनने में आया है. इसलिए फिर 2-3 घंटे तक बिठा के धक्का चेक भी किया. इसमें सबका फोन चेक किया, कुछ नहीं मिला. 2-3 घंटा बाद बिठाने के बाद बोले चले जाओ तुम लोग. फिर 2 घंटा बाद फिर सबका रूम का तलाशी लिए एक बार. फिर सोने के लिए बोल दिया. फिर रात को 2 बजे का बाजू में वो साइड में मिला, लेबर कॉलोनी का पीछे जंगल में से मिला.
Akhil is joining us live. Akhil, there is a new revelation by the Mumbai police that this attacker, this man who was arrested from a construction site, is a Bangladeshi national because he doesn't have the supporting documents to prove his identity, that he's an Indian citizen. So infiltration is another big talking point in this entire case.
Well, Deepak, if you see at this point in time, the Mumbai police team, DCP Zone 9, Dikshit Gadam, has confirmed this, that he's a Bangladeshi national. Because when the police team, which was investigating the case, has asked him to produce the documents, he was not able to produce any Aadhaar card or any other supporting documents in that regard. So right now, the Mumbai police team is probing this matter in this case. And if you see, the name of that person is Shahidul Islam Shahzad. And he's a 30-year-old person, and he has been living not in only in the Mumbai city, but in the suburb region as well. So at this point in time, the Mumbai police team has confirmed that he has changed his locations several times in the last 6 months. And 15 days back, he came back to Mumbai again. And this is, as per the Mumbai police, they are saying that this is his first incident when he basically intruded someone's space and went on to do the robbing incident. So at this point in time, you can see I am just outside the Bandra police station, and few moments back, what we have seen that DCP Dikshit Gadam has done a press conference, and in that he has confirmed this, that the main accused in this case, who basically intruded Saif Ali Khan's residence, was arrested by the Mumbai police team. And as you said, Deepak, in this case, what we are learning from our sources, that the Mumbai police team is primarily gathering all the evidence of that Bengali national, and the Mumbai police team has further added, saying that the main accused has kept on changing his location and his name as well, because initially when the Mumbai police team arrested him, he said that he has a different name at that point in time, and which was given by him as Vijay Das, but actually his name was Shariful Islam Shahzad. So at this point in time, Mumbai police is checking all the documents, and Mumbai police is further added, saying that he used to work in a housekeeping agency. So right now, what we are learning from our sources, that Mumbai police team will further elaborate on this, and that how these illegal migrant workers who come to Mumbai for working as a daily wage worker or as a house help or any other occupation. So in this case, so what we are learning, that they will identify more people, that whether that person Shariful Islam Shahzad was linked to any other individual in Mumbai or not. Back to you in the studio, Deepak.
Right, Akhil, stay on with me. I have Sandeep also joining me live. Sandeep, has the accused been taken for a medical test? Tell us about what the Mumbai police are up to with the accused, because what we know is that he was being interrogated and he was supposed to be produced before a court. Give us an update on that.
Today, as per the procedures, he is being in fact investigated at the Khar police station, and in fact, after a detailed interrogation, he will be taken for medical, and then he will be brought to the Bandra's holiday court. He will be produced to the Bandra holiday court, where Mumbai police would be in fact taking his custody. Remember, today he was in fact arrested. From Thane Kasarwadavli area behind a construction site. He was hiding out there. He used to work as a waiter in the past. Later on, he joined in the construction site. Now he attempted the attack and robbery at the residence of Saif Ali Khan. We've been told that he is a Bangladeshi national. So official confirmation, Deepak, regarding his nationality has been confirmed by DCP Mumbai Police Zone 9, that is Dixit Gedam. Remember, after 70 hours of search, Mumbai Police was able to arrest the accused, and it has come to the light that this person, Mohammad Ilyas Shehzad, is a Bangladeshi national and not an Indian national. Remember, the kind of nationwide action has been taken by the central agencies against Bangladeshi nationals. Between this, a Bangladeshi national enters the residence of a Bollywood star, attacks him, in fact demands 1 crore rupees from the actor, in fact flees away. So definitely a lot of questions are also being raised right now. Definitely there's already an all-out action against Bangladeshi nationals, in which this person has been in fact arrested for attacking Saif Ali Khan. Definitely he'll be produced in the courthouse, where police would be seeking his custody. What was his motive? Whether it was just limited as a robbery, or there was any other different angle as well. Whether he has any connection with the antisocial elements, antisocial groups, that would be the part of investigation, Deepak. But yes, a big breakthrough for Mumbai police right now in Mumbai, as Mumbai police successfully arrest the accused after 70 hours of attack on Saif Ali Khan. He is being in fact arrested by Mumbai police, and today in the afternoon at around 1:30 p.m. he would be in fact produced before the Bandra's holiday court, where Mumbai police would seek his custody.
That's right, Sandeep. It's a big confirmation from the Mumbai police, as they have now completely zeroed in on his identity, that this man is indeed a Bangladeshi national. Akhil is also with us. Akhil, take us through the latest that's coming in as far as the further procedures and the updates are concerned, as far as the investigation is concerned.
Well, Deepak, see, if you see on this investigation part, there is a parallel investigation which is going on. One is from the Bandra police, and a second one is from the specialized unit of the Mumbai police, which is the crime branch team. So the crime branch team will also interrogate the main accused, because whether he had many links with other Bangladeshi nationals or not, because DCP of Zone 9 district has already confirmed this, that that person is a Bangladeshi national. Shariful Islam Shehzad is a Bangladeshi national. He's a 30-year-old person, and he used to work in a housekeeping agency. And right now, what will be happening over here, that his links will also be probed, that whether he was in touch with another Bangladeshi individuals or not. So at this point in time, the Mumbai police has confirmed this, and Mumbai police has further added, saying that the Passport Act will be also pressed against the main accused in connection with the case. Back to you in the studio, Deepak.
Right, Akhil and Sandeep, thank you for getting us all the latest inputs. What we understand is that now the accused will be taken up for a medical checkup. After that, he will be produced before a holiday court, and the police are seeking his custody for a longer period of time to understand what the intent was, although they have claimed that his intent was only theft. But now that he is not an Indian national, several questions are also being raised about the nature of the incident, whether there are any hidden hands, or whether this was just, a burglary attempt that took another violent turn. So all of these questions will be answered. But let's now shift our focus back to the farmer leader, because we have accessed the pictures of Dalewal breaking his fast. He has also accepted medical assistance yesterday after the central government offered to hold talks with the farmers on their demand for a legal guarantee for the minimum support price. We have the visuals. These are the visuals, viewers, of the farmer leader Dalewal accepting medical assistance after the centre has agreed to meet the protesting farmers on February 14. The all-important talks will be held then, and the centre will meet Punjab farmers as Dalewal has accepted medical aid but continues fasting. We have Shivangi joining us live from the newsroom. Shivangi, this is somewhat a breakthrough. It's, a good news for the farmers as well. But the farmer leader, Dalewal, who accepted medical assistance, who was on fast unto death, will continue his hunger strike. Tell us more about the latest.
Right, big update coming in right now, viewers. And Deepak, like you were telling our viewers, we know that a lot of farmer leaders in the past few months, even a year or two, they have been protesting, and they have a lot of demands that they have been making, especially legal guarantee on MSP for crops. One of the very, very top demands of the farmers. Now, farmer leader Dalewal, those pictures are coming in. He was fasting for 54 days straight, and after some breakthrough in talks, he has agreed to take medical aid and has broken his fast. So this is the big update coming in right now. I just want to take our viewers through what has been happening. On Saturday, there was a delegation sent by the centre to hold talks with these farmer leaders, and it looks like there has been a bit of a breakthrough there. Those are the pictures coming in for our viewers. Now, also remember that this is coming in as there has been a stalemate over resumption of dialogue with the agitators, these farmers. And we're also coming to know that these are pictures where Dalewal is taking medical aid. Now, the breakthrough has come after a delegation of officials from the Union Agriculture Ministry, led by Joint Secretary Priya Ranjan, met Dalewal and held a meeting with the representatives of the Samyukta Kisan Morcha and Kisan Mazdoor Morcha, which are spearheading the agitation for the last 11 months. Also, we're coming to know, viewers, that these protests, Deepak, you must have seen, has been happening for quite a while. Now we have seen these protests with these farmers trying to come to Delhi. Delhi Chalo March, we've seen Delhi Chalo March with these farmers asking for multiple guarantees from the government, especially MSP on crop. Now, farmer leader Dalewal, especially for him, this is one of the top guarantees that he wants. He wants legal guarantee on MSP for crops. Now, we have to wait and watch what will happen next, because there has been some breakthrough which has been made. Remember that Amit Shah and also Prime Minister Modi and other BJP leaders have said that our doors are open for the farmers. Whatever issue they have, they can talk about it. Remember, these statements have come from the top BJP leaders. But right, there is a big breakthrough right now where we see that farmer leader Dalewal has broken his fast after 54 days.
That's right, Shivangi. The channel of dialogue is finally open. The centre will meet the farmers on February 14. We'll have to wait and watch whether those talks will be fruitful and whether it will end the stalemate between the centre as well as the protesting farmers. Many thanks for joining me with those input. It's time for us to slip into a very, very short break. But on the other side, viewers, we'll tell you more about Rahul Gandhi landing in a fresh row over disrespecting the national anthem. The BJP has locked on to Rahul Gandhi and they're mounting their attacks. We'll tell you all about the face-off after a quick break. Stay tuned.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Americans actually come out as reasonable? It seems that they really wanted India to succeed and the G20 declaration to come in.
One reason why India succeeded was because Americans were very clear that they wanted India to succeed.
Apart from the United States, who were our allies?
I think the important thing was that India got Brazil, South Africa, Indonesia, and all other emerging markets, including Mexico, Argentina, Saudi Arabia, everybody together. That's a big lesson, that if India works with emerging markets in the global south, then you've got a big group of countries together. Keeping them together was really the key to our success.
Let's now take a look at the other top stories that we're tracking from across the nation. Jammu and Kashmir police released pictures of 4 active terrorists in Kishtwar district and announced a reward of 5 lakh rupees each to anyone providing credible information on these terrorists. Police said that the identity of the informer will also be kept confidential. Kishtwar and other districts' viewers were rocked by terror attacks last year as Pakistan-based terrorist handlers continued their efforts to spread terror to disrupt peace in Jammu region. Uttarakhand Waqf Board has set up the state's first modern madrasa offering general education under NCERT curriculum with Sanskrit as an optional subject besides Arabic. Uttarakhand Waqf Board chairman "12 doctors who were suspended in connection with the death of a woman following alleged administration of expired saline in the state-run hospital in West Bengal have been charged with culpable homicide. The doctors, including 6 postgraduate trainees, have also been booked under various sections of the BNS that deal with endangering life and public servants disobeying the law to injure others. The medics were suspended after a 13-member expert committee and the CID found them negligent on their part in carrying out their respective duties. Days before handing over power to President-elect Donald Trump, the Biden administration signed a pact with New Delhi that provides for boosting cooperation in combating cybercrime and related challenges such as terror financing and violent extremism. The agreement on cybercrime investigations allows the agencies concerned of the two countries to step up the level of cooperation with respect to cyber threat intelligence and digital forensics. The Memorandum of Understanding, or the MOU, on cybercrime investigation was signed by Indian Ambassador Vinay Quatra and Acting US Deputy Secretary of Homeland Security Christy Kanegalo. The Aam Aadmi Party on Saturday alleged that Arvind Kejriwal's car was attacked by BJP candidate Parvesh Verma's supporter during campaigning in New Delhi constituency, prompting Verma, to hit back as the accused the Aam Aadmi Party of hitting 3 people with his vehicle. Verma claimed that the 3 victims have sustained leg injuries and said he would file an attempt to murder case against Kejriwal.
केजरीवाल काले रंग की कार वो हमारे कार्यकर्ता को रोनते हुए आगे गई है और उसकी टांग टूट गई है हमारे कार्यकर्ता की। अभी मैं उसको देखने के लिए लेडी हार्डिंग जा रहा हूँ। उसके बाद में मैं आपको एक और वीडियो दिखा रहा हूँ। ये हमारे कार्यकर्ता जो वहाँ पर खड़े हुए थे, इनकी पूरी टांग ये टूटी है और एक नहीं, एक कार्यकर्ता ये हैं और एक और कार्यकर्ता हैं, उनकी भी टांग में अपना चोट लगी है। गाड़ी चढ़ाकर दिल्ली का मुख्यमंत्री जा रहा है, पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री आरोपी केजरीवाल, तो इससे बड़ी शर्म की बात क्या होगी?
BJP accuses Rahul Gandhi of disrespecting the national anthem. The leader of opposition is facing renewed criticism from the Saffron Party after he disrespected the national anthem at a Congress event in Patna yesterday. A viral video from the Samvidhan Suraksha Sammelan shows Rahul Gandhi initially waving at party workers during the anthem. The BJP condemned his actions, calling it a mockery of the anthem at an event dedicated to protecting the constitution. This controversy comes shortly after Rahul's bold statement about waging a war against the state of India, which further fueled BJP's attacks on the grand old party.
This week on Get Me Right, as the Trump 2.0 presidency is unveiled on January 20th, it is already a trade war panning out around the world, from Europe to the Americas, from Asia to the Far East. What are going to be the consequences of the most keenly watched United States presidency in recent times? Also, RSS Chief Mohan Bhagwat made what looked like a controversial comment when he said that India became truly independent on the day of Pran Pratishtha of Ram Temple in Ayodhya last year. Let's understand. This week, Saturday and Sunday, my favorite deep dive show only on Republic TV. Hi there, welcome back to your favorite deep dive show on stories contemporary and consequential for India. This week, like I always do, pick two. One national, one international, both about inaugurations. Donald Trump would take oath as 47th President of the United States of America on Monday. It is already causing foreign policy heebie-jeebies around the globe. Even before he takes charge, a trade war has panned out with every major trading nation building their moats and keeping powder dry for the anticipated Trump salvos. We take a look at the contours of the Trump presidency 2.0. And we would understand what the RSS chief Mohan Bhagwat meant when he said that India achieved true independence with the Pran Pratishtha or consecration of the Ram Temple in Ayodhya last year. He was speaking at the first anniversary of the inauguration. Is he being provocative or outright irresponsible in pushing what is clearly seen as the Hindutva or Sangh narrative? Let's get going.
If those hostages aren't back, I don't want to hurt your negotiation. If they're not back by the time I get into office, all hell will break out in the Middle East. And it will not be good for Hamas, and it will not be good, frankly, for anyone. All hell will break out. I don't have to say anymore, but that's what it is.
There is something to the timing of the Israel-Hamas hostage deal. It happened days before Donald Trump enters the White House. According to reports, the deal is similar to one proposed in the month of May last year. The only thing that seems to have changed is the Trump presidency. Trump had promised help to Hamas if the hostages were not returned. With its leadership decimated, Hezbollah support system crippled, and Iran helpless with Syria developments, Hamas is making a virtue out of necessity. But this is just one of the many ways Trump impacted world events even before he has taken over. Now that his cabinet has also taken shape, let us do some crystal ball gazing on how various aspects of world politics and economy are going to be affected. From threatening to purchase Greenland or annex Panama Canal to calling Canada 51st state of the United States, Trump has done what is called batting out of the crease in cricket parlance. Only that geopolitics is no cricket. As the saying goes, you campaign in poetry but govern in prose. During his stump speeches, Trump was like the war in Europe would end in 24 hours after my inauguration. Now, in a straight admission last week that things are more complex, his national security advisor pick, Mike Waltz, has said that it might take longer. The new deadline is 100 days. Waltz also said two things that should worry President Zelensky of Ukraine. One, that Ukraine should reduce the age of conscription from present 25 to 18 years, thus increasing supply of soldiers. And two, that it is not realistically possible that Russia would be evicted from every inch of the Ukrainian soil. With earlier suggestions from the Trump team that Europe should be willing to pick the tab and on expenses of the Ukrainian war, the message is clear. Ukraine needs to do more or expect less from America for its war. What's coming the way of Ukrainians became clearer with the testimony of Marco Rubio, all set to be the next Secretary of State. There is no way that Russia gets to keep all of Ukraine, he said, which means it can keep some. And there is no way Ukraine can throw out Russia from all the territory that Moscow has come to occupy, he said, which means truce would result in a truncated Ukraine.
I believe, and I think that this echoes with the president. Let me first echo the president's words and what he said in an interview about a year ago. He was asked about the war in Ukraine. He says, I want the dying to stop. I want people to stop dying. I want the killing to stop. So this is an important conflict, and I think it should be the official position of the United States that this war should be brought to an end.
So the die is cast. At a transition event in Washington, D.C., the incoming and outgoing NSAs, Waltz and Jake Sullivan, had a dialogue this week. A couple of things came out of it. There is clarity among America's strategic elites that China is their threat number one. And any other strategy, be it on Greenland in Europe or India in Asia, is essentially a subset of the China strategy. At the same event, Waltz spoke of revving up the Taiwan funding and prioritizing the shifting of supply chains to reduce the China dependency. The idea is to bring manufacturing and connected supply chains back to the US from China. If that is not practical, then to friendly countries in the Western Hemisphere, and then ultimately to partner countries like India. Waltz has been the co-chair of India caucus on the Capitol, and Rubio is a China hawk of the kind that he was sanctioned by Beijing in 2020. By making him Secretary of State, Trump is looking Xi Jinping in the eye. As member of the Senate Intelligence Committee, Rubio introduced legislation that would block tax credits for electric vehicle batteries produced using Chinese technology, and grilled the FBI Director Chris Wray in a 2023 Senate hearing on Beijing's influence over TikTok. Rubio called TikTok a substantial national security threat for the country of a kind that America hadn't faced in the past. In his confirmation hearing this week, Rubio continued to call China the biggest threat, and that the country had lied, cheated, hacked, and stolen its way to become a superpower at America's expense. You know where the wind is blowing on China, Taiwan, Ukraine, and the wars in general with the new Trump presidency. Canada has unveiled a range of measures to strengthen border security, including increasing personnel and enhancing technology. On Wednesday, the government announced the deployment of Black Hawk helicopters and additional drones to enhance surveillance along the shared border. This is in response to Trump's threat of slapping tariffs. On energy and climate change, while the Biden administration had almost a messianic zeal appointing a climate czar in John Kerry, Trump is clear it is none of his business what happens to the penguins in Antarctica. As recently as this week, he has said that offshore windmills make whales go crazy in the oceans, and that he is not going to let a single windmill farm come up during his presidency. Tilting at the windmills becomes literal, not just quixotic.
You can talk about windmills. They litter our country. They're littered all over our country, like dropping paper, like dropping garbage. They don't work without subsidy. You don't want energy that needs subsidy. Energy is a good business. You don't need subsidy.
But the basic argument is economic. Wind is an expensive energy and can't be sustained without subsidies. So Trump wants them out. Trump is broadly opposed to Biden's clean energy policies and has vowed to lift regulations related to US oil and gas production. He cares two hoots about electric vehicles, despite Elon Musk having put in $250 million in his campaign. And that explains his energy secretary pick in Chris Wright. He was CEO of a fracking company that specializes in extracting last ounce of oil and gas from the ground using an expensive high water consumption technology called fracking. Wright has vowed to unleash American energy, which means that under Trump administration, the United States would step on the paddle on oil, gas, and nuclear energy production. The biggest bugbear of Trump era is what is called an impending global trade war. Saber rattling is already happening. Only a matter of time before the swords are out of the scabbard. On Wednesday, even a lame duck, otherwise meowing Trudeau, growled that everything was on the table. It would be an eye for an eye, he said. That Canada could slap reverse tariffs on American imports. Imagine. A Trudeau who has scurried to the Mar-a-Lago residence twice to hobnob truce with Trump is also growling. That explains the kind of pressure leaders would face around the world from their domestic constituency. Even Biden administration giving in to the mood of the nation, disallowed the takeover of the US Steel Corporation by the Japanese Nippon Steel this week. Swadeshi is the way to go in these times. Trump announced again this week setting up of what he called a new agency to collect tariffs from foreign sources. As of now, the US Customs collect tariffs which are paid by importers, not foreign countries. Those American importers often pass the added costs of the tariffs on to consumers, driving up the prices. If he follows up on his campaign promise of a flat 20% tariff on Canada and Mexico, United States' second and third major trade partners after China, on day one, and even higher rates on China, then there are going to be consequences. Let us just look at these three. United States import bill for its top three trading nations, China, Mexico, and Canada, is upwards of US $1.2 trillion, which means at 20% tariff, Americans could be paying US $240 billion more for its consumption of goods. When Biden is leaving the White House, Americans are dying of wildfires. By the time Trump vacates the Oval Office in 2029, Americans could be dying of inflation. Not a smart thing to do. Again, like in the case of the Ukraine war, so on tariffs, some of Trump's economic advisors are already suggesting that those threats might not come true. That 20% tariff is a maximalist position aimed at bringing countries to the negotiating table. Art of the deal as per Trump. If that be the case, expect lesser disruptions on tariff battlefront. That brings us to what all this means for India. First, there would be difficult times ahead on trade negotiations. We would need to buy more American goods or face a hit back. Remember, Trump considers India a tariff king. This time, we might not just get away by lowering duty on Harley-Davidsons, but that could also be offset with some buoyancy in exports. The weakening rupee against a strengthening dollar leads to higher earnings for Indian exporters. Second, Trump's climate skepticism and pro-hydrocarbons energy stance would ease pressure on our own green energy transition. India might also benefit from deflationary global energy prices as America under Trump would increase its oil and gas supplies. Third, since subtlety is not a virtue in Trump universe, our diplomacy might be under increasing pressure to be more openly pro-American, if not loudly anti-China. Fourth, the kind of deep state machinations via the George Soros ecosystem we saw, be it on farmers' protests or the Hindenburg hit job, would stop. Trump would be transactional on American interests, but not a regime changer outside. Fifth, and my last point on India's national security. Tulsi Gabbard has traditionally been pro-India, taking on the Biden administration as recently as the Bangladesh crisis. She would be heading the national intelligence setup. Kash Patel, another pro-India voice, is going to be the FBI chief. NSA Waltz has been India caucus co-chair. Rubio piloted a bill in the Senate last summer to strengthen US-India partnership even further. Between Waltz and Rubio, we have a combination which sees Pakistan as the best friend of China and their nemesis in Afghanistan. The goose of Pakistan is cooked. In sum, reasonably good times ahead for the India-United States partnership. Moving on to the second segment.
प्रतिष्ठा द्वादशी, पौष शुक्ल द्वादशी का नया नामकरण हुआ। पहले हम कहते थे वैकुंठ एकादशी, वैकुंठ द्वादशी, अब उसको प्रतिष्ठा द्वादशी कहना है, क्योंकि अनेक शतकों से परचक्र झेलने वाले भारत के सच्चे स्वतंत्रता की प्रतिष्ठा उस दिन हो गई।
If the RSS chief was in a mood to provoke, he did succeed. The reactions were immediate. Rahul Gandhi said it was treason and Bhagwat would have got arrested for his comments in any other country. Mamata Banerjee called it anti-national and attempt at distorting history. There have been some op-eds written. The reason for this strong reaction to Bhagwat is, of course, the fact that as the head of an influential organization in the present ruling dispensation, what the RSS chief says is considered establishment view. Of late, Mr. Mohan Bhagwat has been speaking a lot, and maybe it was a moment of speech fatigue. Bhagwat has been responsible for most part. He followed up his statesmanly speech during the consecration ceremony of Ram Temple at Ayodhya last year with a measured position that we cannot keep looking for temples below every mosque. So that the message is not lost, he reiterated that the RSS is not going to associate itself with any other temple movement. He has criticized the use of temple politics to fast-track individual careers and sought dialogue for Hindu-Muslim unity. India became independent on August 15, 1947. You cannot mistake that. You cannot tinker with that fact. Sometimes it is just dismissed as a mere transfer of power, which it was. But it was much more than that also. The Independence of India Act made us a sovereign nation. We became masters of our destiny, howsoever imperfect. No foreign power controlled our lawmaking, our decisions post the midnight of August 15, 1947. More significantly, the independence brought about India, that is Bharat, as a geographically whole political entity. The India of August 15, 1947 came closest to the civilizational idea of Bharat that has existed since time immemorial. Maybe not for the first time. It has happened off and on through empires, ancient, medieval, and modern. From Ashoka to Akbar, from the Guptas to the Marathas, and ultimately the British. Bhagwat was obviously pushing the civilizational idea of India, that is Bharat, by claiming that we became truly independent on the day of the Pran Pratishtha of Ram Temple in Ayodhya. Many thinkers of the past and present have believed that the subjugation of India by the British was only part of a continuum that lasted for a millennium, beginning the invasion of Muhammad bin Qasim in Sindh sometime in 712 Common Era. That India faced an onslaught on its existing civilization under waves of invasions. That those invasions brutalized the resident civilization no ends, but ultimately failed to completely obliterate it. That the remains of Hampi in the south and the in-your-face temple architecture of the Gyanvapi Mosque in Varanasi are a daily reminder of that brutalization. That the Ram Temple constitutes part redemption for that civilization. But we are in 2025. While the Ram Temple might be a moment of religious reinvention for the followers of the Hindu faith, fact remains that a great mass of citizenry, the non-Hindus, do not connect with it. That in the minds of this considerable section of society, the contest might not have ended despite the Supreme Court verdict. In an op-ed in the Indian Express, for example, Faizan Mustafa wrote that we need to eschew newly invented excessive religiosity that we have seen in recent times and adopt modernity. Let our religions build bridges of solidarity. Mustafa also underscored that the Supreme Court judgment on Ayodhya never proved that a temple was destroyed to build a mosque. It is this denialism of the Muslim elite that no temples were destroyed, that there is no evidence. What of the Buddhist temples that were destroyed by the Hindus? All these arguments are used by the educated Muslim elites in support of their denialism. Ask a simple question. Why is it that you do not see big temples in North India like you do in the South? Why is there no equivalent of a Meenakshi or a Madurai temple in the North? It cannot be that the temple building traditions that existed south of Vindhyas had not traveled up north or vice versa. The Muslim chroniclers of medieval times narrate in some detail the temple destruction activity, which was seen as part of conquest. Maybe it was legit for those times, but it happened. And not just in India, that is Bharat, happened around the world. Let me briefly tell you the story of the Cathedral of Cordoba in Spain. It used to be a millennium-old mosque going back to the 10th century Umayyad Caliphate, of which Cordoba was the capital. Yes, Islam had traveled that far by the 3rd century of its coming into being. The mosque, like it happened in the Islamic conquest through the rest of the world, was built over an existing church. There was peace till the time that the empire lasted, but the contest never ended. In 1236 CE, the forces of Ferdinand III reclaimed the cathedral and Christian prayers were restored, retaining the grand architecture of the mosque. In modern times, it came to be identified as Mosque Cathedral of Cordoba and became a huge tourist attraction in Europe as a symbol of shared Islamo-Christian past. But since early 2000s, there's a movement led by the church to disconnect with the Islamic bit of the history. The word mosque has been dropped from the title and print and online publications about the site. It is now officially called the Cathedral of Cordoba. The official tourist brochure from the 1980s used to extol the structure as the foremost monument of the Islamic West and called it the epitome of the Hispano-Muslim style at its greatest splendor. Since the year 2006, however, the church debuted a new brochure which only states that the building was consecrated as the mother church of the diocese in the year 1236. The new brochure aims to convince the visitor that the building was Christian before it was Muslim, and that the 5 centuries of Muslim rule were just a parenthesis in Cordoba's long-standing history as a Christian city. Even archaeology is being used as a tool for the narrative, with the church having funded excavations to document the existence of a Gothic church under the oldest part of the mosque. Sounds familiar? And it's not even as holy as Kashi, Mathura, or Ayodhya. Let us come from the western tip of Europe to its eastern periphery. We have the more famous example of Hagia Sophia, or Hagia Sophia as it is called, in Istanbul, Turkey, where just a few years ago, Erdogan changed the Christian character of the Church of Constantinople into a mosque by a simple executive order. Compare this with the kind of civilizational dialogue within the frames of a modernist, democratic and political constitution that India is having about its past. Bhagwat's comment on true independence should be seen in that light. And if that be the case, can the Muslim elites join in by denouncing the medieval historical wrong unequivocally? Can the Muslims come out of that denialism with a little more honesty? There's a modernist argument that why should be this generation held accountable for the wrongs of the past? I'm afraid if that attitude continues, then there is no dialogue. We need to find a way out. Thanks for watching.
Night mode on Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra lets you capture stunning photos and videos even in the darkest settings. By reducing noise and enhancing details, it ensures that every shot is sharp, vibrant, and beautifully balanced. Say goodbye to blurry, washed-out night shots and hello to vivid, optimized imagery that truly brings your nighttime moments to life. Ready to experience the magic of nightography? Let's go!
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
If the president-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. With the incoming American administration floating the possibility of tariffs on Canada, our highly integrated North American auto industry is under threat. It's not just these tariffs will hurt the Canadian industry, these tariffs will hurt the North American industry and endanger jobs in the United States as well. We want to avoid job losses in Canada and the United States, but we also want to avoid extra costs on consumers in Canada and the United States. And that's what we're going to be pushing to try to avoid as an outcome. The Canada-US trading relationship is the envy of the world, and we believe that the best path forward is for Canadians and Americans to continue to work together to strengthen it. If the president-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. And I want to hear from all of you about some of the concerns and some of the issues that you have in terms of thoughts and perspectives on how we can demonstrate that instead of picking fights with each other, we should be working together to even better compete with challenges to supply chains around the world, to rising players in the industry that are making different decisions, and really make sure that North America remains one of the most important places, competitive and successful places for advanced manufacturing in the world.
Everything that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending.
Americans actually come out as reasonable. It seems that they really wanted India to succeed and the G20 declaration to come in.
One reason why India succeeded was because Americans were very clear that they wanted India to succeed.
Apart from the United States, who were our allies?
I think the important thing was that India got Brazil, South Africa, Indonesia, and all other emerging markets, including Mexico, Argentina, Saudi Arabia, everybody together. That's a big lesson, that if India works with emerging markets in the global south, then you've got a big group of countries together. Keeping them together was really the key to our success.
From Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get to the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Mumbai police arrest Saif Ali Khan's attacker from a construction site in Thane. The main suspect has been identified as Mohammad Shariful Islam Shahzad, who has been using multiple names to conceal his identity. The man who stabbed Saif Ali Khan has been arrested by Mumbai police from Thane, suspected to be a Bangladeshi national. The cops are verifying details. Fasting farmer leader Jagdeep Daliwal takes medical aid and breaks fast after centre offers talks. And TikTok stopped working in the US and disappears from app stores ahead of deadline requiring the shutdown of the app. That was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start a big story of the day.
इस वर्ष संविधान लागू होने के 75 साल हो रहे हैं। मैं संविधान सभा के उन सभी महान व्यक्तित्वों को नमन करता हूं, जिन्होंने हमें हमारा पवित्र संविधान दिया। संविधान सभा के दौरान अनेक विषयों पर लंबी लंबी चर्चाएं हुई। वो चर्चाएं संविधान सभा के सदस्यों के विचार, उनकी वो वाणी हमारी बहुत बड़ी धरोहर है। आज मन की बात में मेरा प्रयास है कि आपको कुछ महान नेताओं की ओरिजिनल आवाज सुनाऊं। साथियों, जब संविधान सभा ने अपना काम शुरू किया तो बाबा साहब आम्बेडकर ने परस्पर सहयोग को लेकर एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण बात कही थी। उनका ये संबोधन इंग्लिश में है। मैं उसका एक अंश आपको सुनाता हूं।
So far as the ultimate goal is concerned, I think none of us need have any apprehensions. None of us need have any doubt. But my fear, which I must express clearly, is this. Our difficulty, as I said, is not about the ultimate future. Our difficulty is how to make the heterogeneous mess that we have today take a decision in common and march in a cooperative way on that road which is bound to lead us to unity. Our difficulty is not with regard to the ultimate. Our difficulty is with regard to the beginning.
साथियों, बाबा साहब इस बात पर जोर दे रहे थे कि संविधान सभा एक साथ एक मत हो और मिलकर सर्वहित के लिए काम करे। मैं आपको संविधान सभा की एक और ऑडियो क्लिप सुनाता हूं। ये ऑडियो डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद जी का है, जो हमारी संविधान सभा के प्रमुख थे। आइए डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद जी को सुनते हैं।
हमारा इतिहास बताता है और हमारी संस्कृति सिखाती है कि हम शांति प्रिय हैं और रहें। हमारा साम्राज्य, हमारी फतेह दूसरे तरह की रही है। हमने दूसरों को जंजीरों से, चाहे वो लोहे की हो या सोने की, कभी नहीं बांधने की कोशिश की। हमने दूसरों को अपने साथ लोहे के जंजीर से भी ज्यादा मजबूत मगर सुंदर और सुखद रेशम के धागे से बांध रखा है, और वो बंधन धर्म का है, संस्कृति का है, ज्ञान का है। हम अब भी उसी रास्ते पर चलते रहेंगे और हमारी एक ही इच्छा और अभिलाषा है वो अभिलाषा ये है कि हम संसार में सुख और शांति कायम करने में मदद पहुंचा सकें और संसार के हाथों में सत्य और अहिंसा वो अचूक हथियार दे सकें जिसने हमें आज आजादी तक पहुंचाया है। हमारी जिंदगी और संस्कृति में कुछ ऐसा है जिसने हमें समय के थपेड़ों के बावजूद जिंदा रहने की शक्ति दी है। अगर हम अपने आदर्शों को सामने रखे रहेंगे तो हम संसार की बड़ी सेवा कर पाएंगे।
साथियों, डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद जी ने मानवीय मूल्यों के प्रति देश की प्रतिबद्धता की बात कही थी। अब मैं आपको डॉक्टर श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी की आवाज सुनाता हूं। उन्होंने अवसरों की समानता का विषय उठाया। डॉक्टर श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी ने कहा था,
I hope, sir, that we shall go ahead with our work in spite of all difficulties and thereby help to create that great India, which will be the motherland of not this community or that, not this class of it, but of every person, man, woman and child inhabiting in this great land with respect of race, caste, creed or community. Everyone to have an equal opportunity so that he or she can develop himself and herself according to the best talent and serve the great common motherland of theirs.
साथियों, मुझे उम्मीद है आपको भी संविधान सभा की डिबेट से ये ओरिजिनल ऑडियो सुनकर अच्छा लगा होगा। हम देशवासी को इन विचारों से प्रेरणा लेकर ऐसे भारत के निर्माण के लिए काम करना है जिस पर हमारे संविधान निर्माताओं को भी गर्व हो। साथियों, गणतंत्र दिवस से एक दिन पहले 25 जनवरी को नेशनल वोटर्स डे है। ये दिन इसलिए अहम है क्योंकि इस दिन भारतीय निर्वाचन आयोग की स्थापना हुई थी। इलेक्शन कमीशन। हमारे संविधान निर्माताओं ने संविधान में हमारे चुनाव आयोग को लोकतंत्र में लोगों की भागीदारी को बहुत बड़ा स्थान दिया है। देश में जब 1951-52 में पहली बार चुनाव हुए तो कुछ लोगों को संशय था कि क्या देश का लोकतंत्र जीवित रहेगा, लेकिन हमारे लोकतंत्र ने सारी आशंकाओं को गलत साबित किया। आखिर भारत मदर ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी है। बीते दशकों में भी देश का लोकतंत्र सशक्त हुआ है, समृद्ध हुआ है। मैं चुनाव आयोग का भी धन्यवाद दूंगा जिसने समय समय पर हमारी मतदान प्रक्रिया को आधुनिक बनाया है, मजबूत किया है। आयोग ने जनशक्ति को और शक्ति देने के लिए तकनीकी शक्ति का उपयोग किया। मैं चुनाव आयोग को निष्पक्ष चुनाव के उनके कमिटमेंट के लिए बधाई देता हूं। मैं देशवासियों से कहूंगा कि वो ज्यादा से ज्यादा संख्या में अपने मत के अधिकार का उपयोग करें, हमेशा करें और देश के डेमोक्रेटिक प्रोसेस का हिस्सा भी बने और इस प्रोसेस को सशक्त भी करें। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, प्रयागराज में महाकुंभ का श्री गणेश हो चुका है। चिरस्मरणीय जन सैलाब, अकल्पनीय दृश्य और समता समरसता का असाधारण संगम। इस बार कुंभ में कई दिव्य योग भी बन रहे हैं। कुंभ का ये उत्सव विविधता में एकता का उत्सव मनाता है। संगम की रेती पर पूरे भारत के, पूरे विश्व के लोग जुड़ते हैं। हजारों वर्षों से चली आ रही इस परंपरा में कहीं भी कोई भेदभाव नहीं, जातिवाद नहीं। इसमें भारत के दक्षिण से लोग आते हैं, भारत के पूर्व और पश्चिम से लोग आते हैं। कुंभ में गरीब अमीर सब एक हो जाते हैं। सब लोग संगम में डुबकी लगाते हैं, एक साथ भंडारों में भोजन करते हैं, प्रसाद लेते हैं। तभी तो कुंभ एकता का महाकुंभ है। कुंभ का आयोजन हमें ये भी बताता है कि कैसे हमारी परंपराएं पूरे भारत को एक सूत्र में बांधती हैं। उत्तर से दक्षिण तक मान्यताओं को मानने के तरीके एक जैसे ही है। एक तरफ प्रयागराज, उज्जैन, नासिक और हरिद्वार में कुंभ का आयोजन होता है, वैसे ही दक्षिण भूभाग में गोदावरी, कृष्णा, नर्मदा और कावेरी नदी के तटों पर पुष्करम होते हैं। ये दोनों ही पर्व हमारी पवित्र नदियों से, उनकी मान्यताओं से जुड़े हुए हैं। इसी तरह कुंभकोणम से तिरुक्कड़ियूर, कुड़वासल से तिरुचेरै अनेक ऐसे मंदिर हैं जिनकी परंपराएं कुंभ से जुड़ी हुई हैं। साथियों, इस बार आप सब ने देखा होगा कि कुंभ में युवाओं की भागीदारी बहुत व्यापक रूप में नजर आती है। और ये भी सच है कि जब युवा पीढ़ी अपनी सभ्यता के साथ गर्व के साथ जुड़ जाती है तो उसकी जड़ें और मजबूत होती हैं और तब उसका स्वर्णिम भविष्य भी सुनिश्चित हो जाता है। हम इस बार कुंभ के डिजिटल फुटप्रिंट्स भी इतने बड़े स्केल पर देख रहे हैं। कुंभ की ये वैश्विक लोकप्रियता हर भारतीय के लिए गर्व की बात है। साथियों, कुछ दिन पहले ही पश्चिम बंगाल में गंगा सागर मेले का भी विहंगम आयोजन हुआ है। संक्रांति के पावन अवसर पर इस मेले में पूरी दुनिया से आए लाखों श्रद्धालुओं ने डुबकी लगाई है। कुंभ, पुष्करम और गंगा सागर मेला हमारे ये पर्व हमारे सामाजिक मेलजोल को, सद्भाव को, एकता को बढ़ाने वाले पर्व है। ये पर्व भारत के लोगों को भारत की परंपराओं से जोड़ते हैं और जैसे हमारे शास्त्रों ने संसार में धर्म, अर्थ, काम, मोक्ष चारों पर बल दिया है, वैसे ही हमारे पर्वों और परंपराएं भी आध्यात्मिक, सामाजिक, सांस्कृतिक और आर्थिक हर पक्ष को भी सशक्त करते हैं। साथियों, इस महीने हमने पौष शुक्ल द्वादशी के दिन रामलला के प्राण प्रतिष्ठा पर्व की पहली वर्षगांठ मनाई है। इस साल पौष शुक्ल द्वादशी 11 जनवरी को पड़ी थी। इस दिन लाखों राम भक्तों ने अयोध्या में रामलला के साक्षात दर्शन कर उनका आशीर्वाद दिया। प्राण प्रतिष्ठा की ये द्वादशी भारत की सांस्कृतिक चेतना की पुनः प्रतिष्ठा की द्वादशी है। इसलिए पौष शुक्ल द्वादशी का ये दिन एक तरह से प्रतिष्ठा द्वादशी का दिन भी बन गया है। हमें विकास के रास्ते पर चलते हुए ऐसे ही अपनी विरासत को भी सहेजना है, उनसे प्रेरणा लेते हुए आगे बढ़ना है। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, 2025 की शुरुआत में ही भारत ने अंतरिक्ष के क्षेत्र में कई ऐतिहासिक उपलब्धियां हासिल की हैं। आज मुझे ये बताते हुए गर्व है कि एक भारतीय स्पेस टेक स्टार्टअप बेंगलुरु के पिक्सेल ने भारत का पहला निजी सैटेलाइट कॉन्स्टेलेशन फायरफ्लाई सफलतापूर्वक लॉन्च किया है। यह सैटेलाइट कॉन्स्टेलेशन दुनिया का सबसे हाई रिजोल्यूशन हाइपर स्पेक्ट्रल सैटेलाइट कॉन्स्टेलेशन है। इस उपलब्धि ने न केवल भारत को आधुनिक स्पेस टेक्नोलॉजी में अग्रणी बनाया है, बल्कि यह आत्मनिर्भर भारत की दिशा में भी एक बड़ा कदम है। ये सफलता हमारे निजी स्पेस सेक्टर की बढ़ती ताकत और इनोवेशन का प्रतीक है। मैं इस उपलब्धि के लिए पिक्सेल की टीम, इसरो और इन स्पेस को पूरे देश की ओर से बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, कुछ दिन पहले हमारे वैज्ञानिकों ने स्पेस सेक्टर में ही एक और बड़ी उपलब्धि हासिल की। हमारे साइंटिस्ट ने सैटेलाइट्स की स्पेस डॉकिंग कराई है। जब अंतरिक्ष में 2 स्पेस क्राफ्ट कनेक्ट किए जाते हैं तो इस प्रक्रिया को स्पेस डॉकिंग कहते हैं। यह तकनीक अंतरिक्ष में स्पेस स्टेशन तक सप्लाई भेजने और क्रू मिशन के लिए अहम है। भारत ऐसा चौथा देश बना है जिसने ये सफलता हासिल की है। साथियों, हमारे वैज्ञानिक अंतरिक्ष में पौधे उगाने और उन्हें जीवित रखने के प्रयास भी कर रहे हैं। इसके लिए इसरो के वैज्ञानिकों ने लोबिया के बीज को चुना। 30 दिसंबर को भेजे गए ये बीज अंतरिक्ष में ही अंकुरित हुए। ये एक बेहद प्रेरणादायक प्रयोग है जो भविष्य में स्पेस में सब्जियों उगाने का रास्ता खोलेगा। ये दिखाता है कि हमारे वैज्ञानिक कितनी दूर की सोच के साथ काम कर रहे हैं। साथियों, मैं आपको एक और प्रेरणादायक पहल के बारे में बताना चाहता हूं। IIT मद्रास का एक्सटेम केंद्र अंतरिक्ष में मैन्युफैक्चरिंग के लिए नई तकनीकों पर काम कर रहा है। ये केंद्र अंतरिक्ष में 3D प्रिंटेड बिल्डिंग्स, मेटल फॉर्म्स और ऑप्टिकल फाइबर जैसे तकनीकों पर रिसर्च कर रहा है। ये सेंटर बिना पानी के कंक्रीट निर्माण जैसी क्रांतिकारी विधियों को भी विकसित कर रहा है। एक्सटेम की ये रिसर्च भारत के गगनयान मिशन और भविष्य के स्पेस स्टेशन को मजबूती देगी। इससे मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में आधुनिक टेक्नोलॉजी के भी नए रास्ते खुलेंगे। साथियों, ये सभी उपलब्धियां इस बात का प्रमाण है कि भारत के वैज्ञानिक और इनोवेटर्स भविष्य की चुनौतियों का समाधान देने के लिए कितने विजनरी हैं। हमारा देश आज स्पेस टेक्नोलॉजी में नए कीर्तिमान स्थापित कर रहा है। मैं भारत के वैज्ञानिकों, इनोवेटर्स और युवा उद्यमियों को पूरे देश की ओर से शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, आपने कई बार इंसानों और जानवरों के बीच गजब की दोस्ती की तस्वीरें देखी होगी। आपने जानवरों की वफादारी की कहानियां सुनी होगी। जानवर पालतू हो या जंगल में रहने वाले पशु, इंसानों से उनका नाता कई बार हैरान कर देता है। जानवर भले बोल नहीं पाते, लेकिन उनकी भावनाओं को, उनके हाव भाव को इंसान भली भांति भांप लेते हैं। जानवर भी प्यार की भाषा को समझते हैं, उसे निभाते भी हैं। मैं आपसे असम का एक उदाहरण साझा करना चाहता हूं। असम में एक जगह है नौगांव। नौगांव हमारे देश की महान विभूति श्रीमद शंकर देव जी का जन्म स्थान भी है। यह जगह बहुत ही सुंदर है। यहाँ हाथियों का भी एक बड़ा ठिकाना है। इस क्षेत्र में कई घटनाएं देखी जा रही थी जहां हाथियों के झुंड फसलों को बर्बाद कर देते थे। किसान परेशान रहते थे, जिससे आसपास के करीब 100 गांवों के लोग बहुत परेशान थे। लेकिन गांव वाले हाथियों की भी मजबूरी समझते थे। उन्हें पता था कि हाथी भूख मिटाने के लिए खेतों का रुख कर रहे हैं, इसलिए गांव वालों ने इसका समाधान निकालने की सोची। गांव वालों की एक टीम बनी जिसका नाम था हाथी बंधु। हाथी बंधुओं ने सूझबूझ दिखाते हुए करीब 800 बीघा बंजर भूमि पर एक अनूठी कोशिश की। यहां गांव वालों ने आपस में मिलजुल कर नेपियर ग्रास लगाई। इस घास को हाथी बहुत पसंद करते हैं। इसका असर ये हुआ कि हाथियों ने खेतों की ओर जाना कम कर दिया। यह हजारों गांव वालों के लिए बहुत राहत की बात है। उनका ये प्रयास हाथियों को भी खूब भाया है। साथियों, हमारी संस्कृति और विरासत हमें आसपास के पशु पक्षियों के साथ प्यार से रहना सिखाती हैं। ये हम सभी के लिए बहुत खुशी की बात है कि बीते 2 महीनों में हमारे देश में 2 नए टाइगर रिजर्व्स जुड़े हैं। इनमें से एक है छत्तीसगढ़ में गुरु घासीदास तमोर पिंगला टाइगर रिजर्व और दूसरा है एमपी में राता पानी टाइगर रिजर्व। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, स्वामी विवेकानंद जी ने कहा था, जिस व्यक्ति में अपने आइडिया को लेकर जुनून होता है वही अपने लक्ष्य को हासिल कर पाता है। किसी आइडिया को सफल बनाने के लिए हमारा पैशन और डेडिकेशन सबसे जरूरी होता है। पूरी लगन और उत्साह से ही इनोवेशन, क्रिएटिविटी और सफलता का रास्ता अवश्य निकलता है। कुछ दिन पहले ही स्वामी विवेकानंद जी की जयंती पर मुझे विकसित भारत यंग लीडर्स डायलॉग का हिस्सा बनने का सौभाग्य मिला। यहां मैंने देश के कोने कोने से आए युवा साथियों के साथ अपना पूरा दिन बिताया। युवाओं ने स्टार्टअप्स, कल्चर, विमेन, यूथ और इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर जैसे कई सेक्टर्स को लेकर अपने आइडियाज शेयर किए। यह कार्यक्रम मेरे लिए बहुत यादगार रहा। साथियों, कुछ दिन पहले ही स्टार्टअप इंडिया के 9 साल पूरे हुए हैं। हमारे देश में जितने स्टार्टअप्स 9 साल में बने हैं उनमें से आधे से ज्यादा टियर 2 और टियर 3 शहरों से हैं। और जब ये सुनते हैं तो हर हिंदुस्तानी का दिल खुश हो जाता है। यानी हमारा स्टार्टअप कल्चर बड़े शहरों तक ही सीमित नहीं है। और आपको यह जानकर हैरानी होगी कि छोटे शहरों के स्टार्टअप्स में आधे से ज्यादा का नेतृत्व हमारी बेटियां कर रही है। जब यह सुनने को मिलता है कि अंबाला, हिसार, कांगड़ा, चेंगलपट्टू, बिलासपुर, ग्वालियर और वाशिम जैसे शहर स्टार्टअप्स के सेंटर बन रहे हैं तो मन आनंद से भर जाता है। नागालैंड जैसे राज्य में पिछले साल स्टार्टअप्स के रजिस्ट्रेशन में 200% से अधिक की वृद्धि हुई है। वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट, नॉन रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी, बायोटेक्नोलॉजी और लॉजिस्टिक्स ऐसे सेक्टर हैं जिनसे जुड़े स्टार्टअप सबसे ज्यादा देखे जा रहे हैं। ये कन्वेंशनल सेक्टर्स नहीं है, लेकिन हमारे युवा साथी भी तो कन्वेंशनल से आगे की सोच रखते हैं, इसलिए उन्हें सफलता भी मिल रही है। साथियों, 10 साल पहले जब कोई स्टार्टअप के क्षेत्र में जाने की बात करता था तो उसे तरह तरह के ताने सुनने को मिलते थे। कोई ये पूछता था कि आखिर स्टार्टअप होता क्या है, तो कोई कहता था कि इसे कुछ होने वाला नहीं है। लेकिन अब देखिए, 1 दशक में कितना बड़ा बदलाव आ गया। आप भी भारत में बन रहे नए अवसरों का भरपूर लाभ उठाएं। अगर आप खुद पर विश्वास रखेंगे तो आपके सपनों को भी नई उड़ान मिलेगी। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, नेक नियत से निस्वार्थ भावना के साथ किए गए कामों की चर्चा दूर सुदूर पहुंच ही जाती है। और हमारा मन की बात तो इसका बहुत बड़ा प्लेटफॉर्म है। हमारे इतने विशाल देश में दूर दराज भी अगर कोई अच्छा काम कर रहा होता है, कर्तव्य भावना को सर्वोपरि रखता है, तो उसके प्रयासों को सामने लाने का ये बेहतरीन मंच है। अरुणाचल प्रदेश में दीपक नाबाम जी ने सेवा की अनूठी मिसाल पेश की है। दीपक जी यहाँ लिविंग होम चलाते हैं, जहाँ मानसिक रूप से बीमार, शरीर से असमर्थ लोगों और बुजुर्गों की सेवा की जाती है। यहाँ पर ड्रग्स की लत के शिकार लोगों की देखभाल की जाती है। दीपक नाबाम जी ने बिना किसी सहायता के समाज के वंचित लोगों, हिंसा पीड़ित परिवारों और बेघर लोगों को सहारा देने का अभियान शुरू किया। आज उनकी सेवा ने एक संस्था का रूप ले लिया है। उनकी संस्था को कई अवार्ड से भी सम्मानित किया गया है। लक्षद्वीप के कवरत्ती द्वीप पर नर्स के रूप में काम करने वाली के हिडुम्बी जी, उनका काम भी बहुत प्रेरित करने वाला है। आपको ये जानकर हैरानी होगी कि वो 18 वर्ष पहले सरकारी नौकरी से रिटायर हो चुकी हैं, लेकिन आज भी उसी करुणा और स्नेह के साथ लोगों की सेवा में जुटी हैं जैसे वो पहले करती थी। लक्षद्वीप के ही केजी मोहम्मद जी के प्रयास ये भी अद्भुत है। उनकी मेहनत से मिनिकॉय द्वीप का मरीन इकोसिस्टम मजबूत हो रहा है। उन्होंने पर्यावरण के प्रति लोगों को जागरूक करने के लिए कई गीत लिखे हैं। उन्हें लक्षद्वीप साहित्य कला अकादमी की तरफ से बेस्ट फोक सॉन्ग अवार्ड भी मिल चुका है। केजी मोहम्मद रिटायरमेंट के बाद वहां के म्यूजियम के साथ जुड़कर भी काम कर रहे हैं। साथियों, एक और बड़ी अच्छी खबर अंडमान और निकोबार द्वीप समूह से भी है। निकोबार जिले में वर्जिन कोकोनट ऑयल को हाल ही में जीआई टैग मिला है। वर्जिन कोकोनट ऑयल, उसको जीआई टैग के बाद एक और नई पहल हुई है। इस ऑयल के उत्पादन से जुड़ी महिलाओं को संगठित कर सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप बनाए जा रहे हैं। उन्हें मार्केटिंग और ब्रांडिंग की स्पेशल ट्रेनिंग भी दी जा रही है। ये हमारे आदिवासी समुदायों को आर्थिक रूप से सशक्त बनाने की दिशा में एक बड़ा कदम है। मुझे विश्वास है भविष्य में निकोबार का वर्जिन कोकोनट ऑयल दुनिया भर में धूम मचाने वाला है और इसमें सबसे बड़ा योगदान अंडमान और निकोबार के महिला सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप का होगा। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, पल भर के लिए आप एक दृश्य की कल्पना कीजिए। कोलकाता में जनवरी का समय है, दूसरा विश्व युद्ध अपने चरम पर है और इधर भारत में अंग्रेजों के खिलाफ गुस्सा उफान पर है। इसकी वजह से शहर में चप्पे चप्पे पर पुलिस वालों की तैनाती है। कोलकाता के बीचों बीच एक घर के आसपास पुलिस की मौजूदगी ज्यादा चौकस है। इसी बीच लंबा ब्राउन कोट, पैंट और काली टोपी पहने हुए एक व्यक्ति रात के अंधेरे में एक बंगले से कार लेकर बाहर निकलता है। मजबूत सुरक्षा वाली कई चौकियों को पार करते हुए वो एक रेलवे स्टेशन गोमो पहुंच जाता है। ये स्टेशन अब झारखंड में है। यहां से एक ट्रेन पकड़कर वो आगे के लिए निकलता है। इसके बाद अफगानिस्तान होते हुए वो यूरोप जा पहुंचता है और यह सब अंग्रेजी हुकूमत के अवैध किलेबंदी के बावजूद होता है। साथियों, ये कहानी आपको फिल्मी सीन जैसी लगती होगी। आपको लग रहा होगा इतनी हिम्मत दिखाने वाला व्यक्ति आखिर किस मिट्टी का बना होगा। दरअसल ये व्यक्ति कोई और नहीं, हमारे देश की महान विभूति नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस थे। 23 जनवरी यानी उनकी जन्म जयंती को अब हम पराक्रम दिवस के रूप में मनाते हैं। उनके शौर्य से जुड़ी इस गाथा में भी उनके पराक्रम की झलक मिलती है। कुछ साल पहले मैं उनके उसी घर में गया था जहां से वे अंग्रेजों को चकमा देकर निकले थे। उनकी वो कार अभी वहां मौजूद है। वो अनुभव मेरे लिए बहुत ही विशेष रहा। सुभाष बाबू एक विजनरी थे। साहस तो उनके स्वभाव में रचा बसा था। इतना ही नहीं, वे बहुत कुशल प्रशासक भी थे। महज 27 साल की उम्र में वो कोलकाता कॉरपोरेशन के चीफ एग्जीक्यूटिव ऑफिसर बने और उसके बाद उन्होंने मेयर की जिम्मेदारी भी संभाली। एक प्रशासक के रूप में भी उन्होंने कई बड़े काम किए। बच्चों के लिए स्कूल, गरीब बच्चों के लिए दूध का इंतजाम और स्वच्छता से जुड़े उनके प्रयासों को आज भी याद किया जाता है। नेताजी सुभाष का रेडियो के साथ भी गहरा नाता रहा है। उन्होंने आजाद हिंद रेडियो की स्थापना की थी, जिस पर उन्हें सुनने के लिए लोग बड़ी बेसब्री से प्रतीक्षा करते थे। उनके संबोधनों से विदेशी शासन के खिलाफ लड़ाई को एक नई ताकत मिलती थी। आजाद हिंद रेडियो पर अंग्रेजी, हिंदी, तमिल, बांग्ला, मराठी, पंजाबी, पश्तो और उर्दू में न्यूज बुलेटिन का प्रसारण होता था। मैं नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस को नमन करता हूं। देश भर के युवाओं से मेरा आग्रह है कि वे उनके बारे में अधिक से अधिक पढ़ें और उनके जीवन से निरंतर प्रेरणा लें। साथियों, मन की बात का ये कार्यक्रम हर बार मुझे राष्ट्र के सामूहिक प्रयासों से, आप सबकी सामूहिक इच्छा शक्ति से जोड़ता है। हर महीने मुझे बड़ी संख्या में आपके सुझाव, आपके विचार मिलते हैं और हर बार इन विचारों को देखकर विकसित भारत के संकल्प पर मेरा विश्वास और बढ़ता है। आप सब इसी तरह अपने अपने काम से भारत को सर्वश्रेष्ठ बनाने के लिए प्रयास करते रहें। इस बार की मन की बात में फिलहाल इतना ही। अगले महीने फिर मिलेंगे भारतवासियों की उपलब्धियां, संकल्पों और सिद्धियों की नई गाथाओं के साथ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। नमस्कार।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Mumbai police arrest Saif Ali Khan's attacker from a construction site in Thane. The main suspect has been identified as Mohammad Shariful Islam Shehzad, who has been using multiple names to conceal his identity. The man who stabbed Saif Ali Khan has been arrested by Mumbai police from Thane. It is suspected that he is a Bangladeshi national. The cops are verifying the details. Fasting farmer leader Jagjit Dalewal takes medical aid and breaks fast after centre offers talks. TikTok stopped working in the United States and disappears from app stores ahead of the deadline requiring the shutdown of the app. But that was news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day. We have some big breaking news coming in from the national capital. BJP claims Arvind Kejriwal's convoy hit youth, but Aam Aadmi Party's Supremo claims otherwise. In fact, Delhi Chief Minister Atishi has hit back at the BJP, saying that the BJP wants to kill Arvind Kejriwal. That's the statement that Atishi has made. She claims that the BJP fears a poll defeat, so they're desperate to eliminate Arvind Kejriwal. Let's listen into Atishi's response.
3 भारतीय जनता पार्टी के गुंडों ने कल अरविंद केजरीवाल जी पे हमला किया। वो सिर्फ कोई आम कार्यकर्ता नहीं है भारतीय जनता पार्टी के, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सधे हुए गुंडे, सधे हुए क्रिमिनल्स हैं। और अगर ऐसे लोगों को अरविंद केजरीवाल जी पे हमला करने के लिए भेजा गया, जिन पर डकैती और मर्डर और कल्पेबल होमिसाइड के चार्जेस हैं, तो ये बिल्कुल साफ है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी चुनाव की अपनी हार की बौखलाहट से अब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की जान लेने तक उतर आई है। हमला हुआ, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के गुंडों द्वारा हमला हुआ। सबने वीडियो देखा और इतने बड़े पत्थर से उनकी गाड़ी को मारा गया कि अगर वो किसी को लग जाता तो वो जानलेवा हो सकता। तो ये बिल्कुल साफ है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल जी पर हमला करने के लिए हार्डन्ड क्रिमिनल्स गुंडों को मारने के लिए भेजा गया। ऐसे गुंडों को भेजा गया जिन पर पहले ही डकैती के केस चल रहे हैं, डकैती के दौरान मर्डर करने के केस चल रहे हैं।
Viewers, we have more breaking news coming in. The injured youth have spoken out about the entire incident, and they have accused Arvind Kejriwal of intentionally ramming the car into them. He also claimed that Kejriwal signaled at his driver to mow these youth down. This is a big allegation coming in from these injured youth who have fired a big charge against Kejriwal. They claim that the attack was intentional. They also allege that Kejriwal signaled at his driver and asked him to mow them down. Listen in.
पहले ड्राइवर ने ब्रेक मारा था, लेकिन जब हम तीनों खड़े हुए थे ना, फिर ड्राइवर वहाँ से इशारा दिया गया। जब ड्राइवर ने हमारे ऊपर दोबारा रेस देके गाड़ी चलाई हमारा, तब जाके रोहित भाई हम नहीं सर, हमने कुछ भी नहीं करा। मैं गया था वहाँ पर, रोहित भाई थे, हम अपना आंसर लेने गए थे, मेरे को नौकरी की बात करनी थी। तो इतने में उन्होंने बातचीत कुछ नहीं करी, हमने गाड़ी रोकी थी, इतने में उसको ड्राइवर ने गाड़ी चिपका दी। ब्रेक पहले मारा है, ब्रेक मारने के बाद फिर वहाँ से इशारा मिला, जब जाके गाड़ी चिपकाई गई है। उससे पहले गाड़ी घटना घटी थी सर, ये गोल मार्केट गोल चक्कर पे
केजरीवाल जी जा रहे थे, हमने रोकने की कोशिश करी, उनसे क्वेश्चन करने के लिए। उन्होंने गाड़ी स्टॉप करी, पहले को मैं गिरा, फिर मैं खड़ा हुआ तो उन्होंने ये वाला पैर प्रेस कर दिया। आगे नोवा थी, पीछे ग्लॉस्टर थी, ब्लैक पेंट थी, केजरीवाल जी उन्होंने प्रेस करा पूरा पैर। मैं यही लोकल वोटर,
आगे नोवा थी, पीछे ब्लैक रंग की गाड़ी थी,
पहले गाड़ी ब्रेक मारे हैं, ब्रेक मार के फिर एकदम से दबा के गाड़ी पे भेज दिया लोगों।
आपको कहाँ
मेरे लेफ्ट हैंड ये पैर मुड़ गया और ये लेफ्ट साइड दर्द है। हाँ
अच्छा,
पैर सीधा नहीं हो रहा, पेन हो रहा बहुत ज़्यादा।
Well, those were the testimonies of the youth who alleged that it was an intentional attack. In fact, Riyanka is joining me live from the national capital. Riyanka, it's a claim versus claim between the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party. But the youth themselves have come out and said that Arvind Kejriwal signalled at his driver when they appeared in front of his car. He signalled at his driver saying, mow them down, and that's when the car rammed into them. Tell us about what exactly happened in the New Delhi constituency.
That's right. You know, ahead of the elections, we are seeing that the Aam Aadmi Party as well as the BJP has landed itself into a claim and a counter-claim activity, and various allegations have been made from the side of the Aam Aadmi Party as well as from the side of the BJP. We know that the BJP alleged that Arvind Kejriwal's convoy hit 3 youths, and there was a counter that came in from Chief Minister Atishi a while ago, where she indeed made other allegations that it was the BJP that sent in goons, trained goons rather, to attack Arvind Kejriwal. She said those 3 youth, as per as the side of the BJP, who wanted to meet Arvind Kejriwal, talk to him. Atishi claimed that they were rather BJP goons who tried to attack Arvind Kejriwal, and she also alleged that the BJP, in panic of the elections, they are trying to attack Arvind Kejriwal, and also alleged that the BJP is trying to kill Arvind Kejriwal. On the other hand, we also showed our viewers the testimonies of those 3 youth who had come out and said in open that it was after being signalled that the driver of the convoy of Arvind Kejriwal had in fact tried to mow them down, which is why they were injured. In fact, we also heard that Atishi saying these people were close to Parvesh Verma, who is another top candidate from the side of the BJP who is fighting against Arvind Kejriwal for the New Delhi seat. Atishi claims that these 3 youth are closely related to Parvesh Verma, and the BJP is trying to attack Arvind Kejriwal. But with that, BJP also has a very, very strong retort to give to Aam Aadmi Party, that it is from the side of the Aam Aadmi Party convener Arvind Kejriwal's convoy that rather attacked and tried to mow down these 3 youth who continue to be injured in this case.
Right, Riyanka, many thanks for joining me with those details. We'll keep our focus on what Arvind Kejriwal will say in his defense, but it's time for us to shift our focus on another story that we are tracking. Sitapur Lok Sabha MP of the Congress party, Rakesh Rathod, has now been booked for rape. He was booked at the Kotwali police station on Friday on the complaint of a woman who had accused him of rape on January 15th. Congress MP Rakesh Rathod is now in deep trouble because a rape case has been filed against him after the victim alleged that Rathod raped her several times over the last 4 years. The woman also added that the Congress MP had promised to marry her and make her political career in the guise of marrying her and also offering to help her build a political career. The woman has claimed that the Congress MP raped her several times. In fact, the BJP has also hit out at the Congress party, claiming that all those who disrespect and attack women are part of the grand old party. Let's listen in.
से महिला उत्पीड़न करने वाले लोग इस पार्टी में पाए जाते हैं। हमने देखा है कि चाहे वो अंकिता दत्ता हो, चाहे वो राधिका खेड़ा हो, चाहे वो प्रियंका चतुर्वेदी हो, चाहे वो इसके अलावा सिमी रोजबेल जॉन हो जिन्होंने कास्टिंग काउच के बारे में बोला, शारदा राठौड़ हो जिन्होंने बोला चमड़ी दमड़ी पर टिकट बिकती है। इन सभी मामलों में लड़की लड़ सकती हूँ कहने वाली पार्टी चुप रह गई। अभी एक सांसद पर बलात्कार के गंभीर आरोप लगे हैं, क्या इन पर कार्रवाई की जाएगी? ये चयनात्मक रूप से महिलाओं के विषय में लड़कियों लड़ सकती हूँ कहते ही पार्टी। इनसे पूछे कि इनका क्या स्टैंड था अन्ना यूनिवर्सिटी के बलात्कार पर, चुप हो जाते हैं क्योंकि कन्वीनियंट नहीं है। नवाब यादव पर क्या स्टैंड था, जिसने समाजवादी पार्टी का नेता जिसने बलात्कार किया एक छोटी सी बच्ची का, कोई स्टैंड नहीं है। आरजीकर मामले पे क्या स्टैंड है, कोई स्टैंड नहीं है। स्वाति मालीवाल के विषय पर कोई स्टैंड नहीं है। उल्टा कठुआ में जब एक बच्ची के साथ बलात्कार हुआ तो उस बलात्कार का बलात्कारी का समर्थन करने वाले व्यक्ति को इन्होंने बुलाकर टिकट दे दिया, लाल सिंह को, और उसको स्टार कैंपेनर बनाया। तो यही दिखाता है कि लड़की हूं लड़ सकती हूं इनका खोखला नारा है। दरअसल इनका मॉडल है शांति धारीवाल, जो कहते हैं बलात्कार इसलिए होते हैं क्योंकि मर्दों का प्रदेश है। इनका मॉडल है वो नेता जो कांग्रेस के ही भीतर महिलाओं को शोषण करते हैं, उत्पीड़न करते हैं। जैसे इन पर भी गंभीर आरोप लगे हैं, तो क्या प्रियंका वाड्रा कोई कार्रवाई की मांग करेंगी?
That viewers, it's time for a quick break. On the other side, we'll tell you more about the Bangladeshi link to the attack on Saif Ali Khan, because the police claim that the attacker is a Bangladeshi national. We'll get you more details after a quick break. Stay tuned.
And there you go, a new way to search is here. Now you can quickly get an answer without leaving your feed. Circle to search with Google using your Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra.
As we come to the end of this news wheel, let's record and summarize with note assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Mumbai police on Sunday said a 30-year-old Bangladeshi national who stabbed Saif Ali Khan at the actor's residence has been arrested. preliminary investigation suggests that the man was unaware that he had entered a Bollywood star's home and his intention was theft, a senior police official told reporters. He said the attacker was apprehended from Hiranandani estate on Ghodbandar Road, neighboring Thane district. The official said the man had changed his name, Shariful Islam Shehzad Mohammad Rohilla Amin Fakir, to Bijoy Das after entering India. He said the accused, who hails from Jalokati in Bangladesh, had been living in Mumbai for more than 5 months doing petty jobs. Well, there you have it, the precise reading of the news in a simpler format using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. We will be back with the headlines in a few minutes.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI. Every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
Did we reach a stage where perhaps you, just to cajole everyone, threatened that India would walk out of G20 and perhaps give more importance to BRICS or IPSA?
Prime Minister was very clear and he directed me that we must achieve consensus at all costs. Imagine we had conducted 230 meetings, almost every state and union territory of India. If this body is not able to arrive at consensus, then it's better not to work with G20, but rather to work with other forums like BRIC and IPSA. We had to be responsible, and that I had to tell them that India would force a consensus.
If the President-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. With the incoming American administration floating the possibility of tariffs on Canada, our highly integrated North American auto industry is under threat. It's not just these tariffs will hurt the Canadian industry, these tariffs will hurt the North American industry and endanger jobs in the United States as well. We want to avoid job losses in Canada and the United States, but we also want to avoid extra costs on consumers in Canada and the United States. And that's what we're going to be pushing to try to avoid as an outcome. The Canada-US trading relationship is the envy of the world, and we believe that the best path forward is for Canadians and Americans to continue to work together to strengthen it. If the President-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. And I want to hear from all of you about some of the concerns and some of the issues that you have in terms of thoughts and perspectives on how we can demonstrate that instead of picking fights with each other, we should be working together to even better compete with challenges to supply chains around the world, to rising players in the industry that are making different decisions.
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung.
Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI, every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
And Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Mumbai police arrest Saif Ali Khan's attacker from a construction site in Thane. The main suspect has been identified as Mohammad Shariful Islam Shehzad, who has been using multiple names to conceal his identity. The man who stabbed Saif Ali Khan has been arrested by Mumbai police from Thane, suspected to be a Bangladeshi national. The cops are verifying the details. Fasting farmer leader Jagjit Dalewal takes medical aid and breaks fast after a centre offers talks. TikTok stops working in the United States and disappears from app stores ahead of deadline requiring the shutdown of the app. That was a news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start a big story of the day. Yes, viewers, we are live breaking this Sunday and 70 hours have passed. And we see finally Mumbai police has arrested the main suspect in the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case. And the big story we are tracking right now, there's also a huge possibility that this main suspect could be a Bangladeshi national. That is right. Now the police are still verifying those details, but we're getting you all these updates coming in back to back. Let's take our viewers through what the latest is. After a 70-hour manhunt for the man who stabbed Bollywood actor Saif Ali Khan 6 times, I repeat, 6 times in his Bandra residence, the Mumbai police have arrested the suspect. The latest development, the police is suspecting the attacker could be a Bangladeshi national, viewers. Now, the Mumbai police on Sunday morning confirmed that the person arrested for the allegedly attacking the actor Saif Ali Khan is an illegal immigrant from Bangladesh. Now, there's still some details we have to get on that, but this is one of the top angles we're tracking on Republic TV. The accused is identified as Mohammad Shariful Islam Shehzad, entered the residence of the renowned actor with the intent to commit theft. And earlier during a press conference, the Mumbai police states that there was a preliminary evidence suggesting the accused is a Bangladeshi national. He does not have any valid Indian documents. Some items seized indicate that he is a Bangladeshi national. That is right. It was also revealed the accused is a native of a place called Jhalokati district in Bangladesh. Now, the big development is, and what we can expect later on, is that the accused will be produced before the Bandra holiday court today itself. That is right. Now, we are also getting you these updates. We showed you pictures a short while back of the suspect who we believe, according to information, worked as a waiter at a restaurant in Mumbai, was tracked down at a construction site in the Hiranandani state, where he was hiding in the dense bushes. I want to go ahead and play out all the reactions we are getting for our viewers.
There is a primary evidence to anticipate that this accused is a Bangladeshi. He doesn't have a Indian valid document, and there are some seizures which indicate that he is a Bangladeshi national.
सैफ अली खान पर हमला करने वाला मोहम्मद शहजाद ये बांग्लादेशी है, थाने में रहता है। मुंबई पुलिस ने उसको गिरफ्तार किया है। मैं धन्यवाद देता हूं और महाराष्ट्र पुलिस से प्रार्थना करता हूं कि ये जो यहाँ पर बांग्लादेशी रोहिंग्या महाराष्ट्र में जगह जगह घुस गए हैं, अराजकता फैला रहे हैं, उनको एक एक को पकड़कर वापस बांग्लादेश भेजा जाए।
सैफ अली खान पर हमला करने वाला और उनके घर पर जो चोरी की मंशा से घुसा था उसे पुलिस ने दबोच कर अब हिरासत में लिया है। अब तफ्तीश के बाद सारे तथ्यों को खंगालने के बाद क्या कारण था वह सभी बातें अब सामने आएगी। और जब बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों की बात है, महाराष्ट्र की सरकार हर घर घर जाकर उन्हें चुन करके निकालेगी और जहां से आई थी उन्हें कड़ा दंड देते हुए उन्हें वापस करेगी।
The police have informed that the attacker and the culprit in the Saif Ali Khan case is a Bangladeshi. The Shiv Sena and our founder, Sammanya Hindu Hriday Samrat Bala Sahib Thackeray ji, has always stood and fought against the infiltration of Bangladeshis into India, into Maharashtra and Mumbai. I think not only should the accused be punished severely, but also there should be a crackdown on all the illegal Bangladeshis who are staying in our country.
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. So we are being joined by Satya Prakash live from the Bandra police station. We'll also be joined by my other colleague Sandeep and Akhil and short while from now. But I want to go first to my colleague Satya Prakash. And Satya Prakash, you know, the accused will be produced before the Bandra Holiday Court today. Today, by the way, viewers, is a Sunday. Satya Prakash, yes, go ahead. When we can expect that to happen?
देखिए शिवांगी, दोपहर बाद जो अक्यूज है, जो आरोपी है, उसको कोर्ट में पेश किया जाएगा। उसको रिमांड मांगेगी पुलिस, क्योंकि अभी कई ऐसे राज है जो कि सामने आना बाकी है। मुंबई पुलिस लगातार उससे पूछताछ कर रही है और ये पता लगाने की कोशिश कर रही है कि जो आरोपी है कैसे घुसा, कैसे उसको पूरी जानकारी मिली और किस आधार पर घुसा। इन सारी चीज़ों के लिए खंगालने में लगी हुई मुंबई पुलिस लगातार ये कोशिश कर रही है कि जो बांग्लादेशी नागरिक है, जो पकड़ा गया, जो गिरफ्तार किया गया है, उससे जो राज है उसको निकलवाया जाए, उससे उगलवाया जाए और लगातार कोशिश कर रही कि उसका मकसद क्या है। हालांकि मुंबई पुलिस ने कह दिया है कि साफ तौर से कि इसका मकसद था, चोरी का मकसद था, लेकिन जिस तरह से आरोपी जो है वो जिस तरह से सैफ अली खान के घर के अंदर घुसा और जिस तरह से अंदर जाकर जिस तरह से अटैक किया, इन सारी चीज़ों की जानकारी कैसे थी, सारी क्या पहले से रेकी किया था, इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर मुंबई पुलिस खंगाल रही है और लगातार जो आरोपी है उसे पूछ। शिवांगी।
Yes, absolutely. Satya Prakash is joining us live. And if we have other reporters, we'll wait for our other reporters to join in, but I'm going to stay with you right now. You know, Satya Prakash, as we wait for our other reporters to join us, we also are getting some more breaking news updates. All right, we're getting some visuals. The Republic has accessed the visuals of team of Mumbai police which arrested Saif's attacker. All right, this is the team, I repeat. This is the Mumbai police team. This is the police team who arrested the attacker. You can see them, that they all are standing right over there. There are a couple of them, in fact. All these are the same team, members of the same team who arrested the attacker. Team lead by DCP Dikshit, Assistant Police Inspector Sunid Ghagade, Police Sub-Inspector Avinash Darade, Havaldar Gaikwar Patil, Babar Vare. All these are the names. All these are the names of the team members who arrested the attacker. I was just reading them out. And I just want to go across to my colleague Sandeep, joining us from Bandra Court. Sandeep, yes, I was reading out the names of the details we have got of the team members, the Mumbai police team members who arrested Saif's attacker. And they are standing there and they are they have a smile on their face. And remember, it took 70 hours, multiple police teams to find and track down the attacker of Saif. Yes, go ahead, Sandeep.
Right, Shivangi, yes, indeed, major operations were in fact carried out across the state, and in fact not only just state but people within the Mumbai Police Crime Branch and Mumbai Police Local Police, they were also sent across the state as well as different parts of India as well. But the team led by Dikshit Gedam and under his leadership, in fact, the DCP Dikshit Gedam's leadership, these are the visuals if we could play the photographs of the officers who were in fact involved in catching and nabbing the accused. Definitely, it is a major breakthrough. There have been around 70 hours of search operation that was in fact
All right, we're getting some pictures coming in. All right, we're getting some more pictures coming in. Viewers, remember, these are first on Republic TV now from...
संदिग्ध है हमें दो बस पहले हमें इंक्वायरी करने दो उसके बाद हम ऑथेंटिक कुछ भी जवाब भाई कहां से आप ही उसको गुनहगार साबित कर भी बैठे
मैं नहीं हूं गुनहगार बॉस
घर जा रहा हूं कैसे पहुंचा मतलब ट्रेन से आया ये तो अभी कहां लेके जाएंगे जिधर जाना है उसको छोड़ देंगे इनिशियली जो बात आ रही थी आपने क्लियर हो गया कि सस्पेक्ट गलती हुई है नहीं गलती का है कि इंक्वायरी है फोटो वायरल किया था उसको आपने ये भी किया था कि सही है ऐसा नहीं सच वायरल आप लोगों ने किया हमने नहीं किया था वो फोटो तो वायरल आपने किया था हमारा जो ऑथेंटिक काम रहता है हम पूछताछ तो करेंगे ना जो सस्पेक्ट हमको लगेगा हम एक ही टीम थोड़ी है पूरे इंडिया में टीम रवाना हुई थी तो ये इसको भी छोड़ रहे हैं क्या? हाँ छोड़ रहे हैं उसको जिधर जाना है उसको जिधर जाना है उसको जाएगा नहीं तो अभी आप कहाँ लेके जा रहे हैं उसको गाड़ी में रेलवे स्टेशन पे छोड़ देंगे ये तो पीछे से भी छोड़ सकते हैं
All right. We're getting some live pictures there, so we had to cut across to that. And I want to go back to Sandeep. Yes, Sandeep, go ahead and take our viewers through what really happened there. And also, Sandeep, we have the Mumbai police team, the entire team there, the entire team which arrested the attacker. Yes, Sandeep, go ahead.
See, yes, definitely it was, a nail-biting event for Mumbai police, and there were a lot of questions that were in fact asked to Mumbai police and raised against Mumbai police. But after 70 hours of struggle, this was the team in fact who had caught the accused from Thane. In fact, in the investigation, it appeared to be that this person who attacked Saif Ali Khan at his residence belongs to Bangladesh. In fact, and there were documents which have been recovered by Mumbai police which very much indicate that he is a Bangladeshi national. This has been confirmed by DCP Zone 9. In fact, he came on record and mentioned that they have found enough evidence. They have found enough evidence to believe with the fact that the accused is a Bangladeshi national. In fact, just before the press conference started, we had already broken the Bangladesh link with that very accused. So ultimately, our sources had confirmed this way prior than the press conference, and in fact, this was the stamp on the story that Republic TV in fact broke, that the accused belonged to Bangladesh. So definitely, if you go through with the kind of sequence that had happened in the questioning, the accused mentions that he was not aware that he is Saif Ali Khan, and in fact, after attacking Saif Ali Khan, he was very scared. He said in the statement that he was very scared after that very event, and he was not aware what to do and where to go. So he was very frightened, and in that very position, he took a train from Bandra railway station to Dadar railway station. Then he went to the site, in the construction site where he used to earlier work. He was hiding behind that very construction site after the police got some crucial evidences against the accused. The accused was in fact identified, and later on, this is the team that we in fact played, the picture that we played before. This was the team who went at the construction site to locate him. In fact, his mobile network was traced earlier. Later on, he had switched off the mobile, following which Mumbai police was in a bit difficulty. But later on, after carrying out search, deep, in-depth investigation was done. Then this accused was in fact located and he was arrested. And in fact, very soon from now, this is the Bandra court. This is the Bandra court, and today being it a Sunday, he would be in fact produced in the holiday court today, and in fact the Mumbai police would be demanding his custody. Around 5 to 10 days custody could be sought by Mumbai police. In fact, today, currently, he would be taken for medical checkup, following which he would be brought out here. He would be produced before the holiday court, where police would be in fact demanding the custody. Whether the attack was intentional or not, that is the part of investigation. But ultimately, the crime that he committed was something that made headlines and raised questions on the security, law and order in the city of Mumbai. Remember, Bandra remains a VVIP area. People across several sectors live there. So it was indeed a challenge and a big breakthrough as Mumbai police nabs the accused.
Yes, Sandeep. Keep reporting live for us from Bandra Court, and Satyaprakash, keep reporting live from us from the police station, because anytime, like Sandeep is saying, the accused, the prime suspect, will be brought to the court after the medical checkup. We will be tracking this very closely, viewers. But as usual, let's go ahead to some of the other stories we're tracking in our next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. Let's get started. Two accused involved in a car theft were injured and one was arrested after a retaliatory fire as they attempted to flee in a vehicle. Police have also recovered the stolen police, 2 unlicensed weapons and knives.
इनके द्वारा उतरकर पुलिस पार्टी पर फायरिंग की गई। क्रॉस फायरिंग में पुलिस की तरफ से 2 की गई, जिसमें 2 बदमाश घायल हुए हैं मुठभेड़ में और उनके पैर में गोली लगी है। इसके अलावा एक अपराधी गिरफ्तार किया गया है। पूछताछ पर जानकारी से अज्ञात हुआ कि 16 जनवरी को प्रातः एक वैगनआर कार की लूट अरनिया क्षेत्र में हुई थी, जिसे 4 लड़कों द्वारा लूटा गया था और इसमें ड्राइवर को इंजर्ड कर दिया गया था। ये वही बदमाश थे।
Jammu Kashmir police have released pictures of 4 active terrorists in Kishtwar district and announced a reward of ₹5 lakhs each to anyone providing credible information on them. Police says that the identity of the informer will be kept confidential. Kishtwar and other districts were rocked by terror attacks last year as Pakistan-based terrorist handlers continued to their efforts to spread terror to peaceful areas of the Jammu region. Farmer leader Jagjit Singh Dhaliwal agrees to take medical treatment. This comes after Centre's announcement of a meeting on February 14 in Chandigarh regarding farmers' demands. Minister Amit Shah has ordered an interministerial probe in the Rajouri mystery death case. Till now, 16 people have died in Jammu and Kashmir. Rajouri, earlier Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah held a meeting to discuss the case. Meanwhile, Jammu and Kashmir Deputy Chief Minister Surendra Kumar has taken stock of the situation.
दिया जा रहा है, बिल्कुल वो चेक करके दिया जा रहा है। जब बनाया जा रहा है उसके बाद भी वो लेबॉर्ट्री भेजा जा रहा है और जो ये हादसा हुआ, इनकी डेथें क्या हुई, कैसे हुई, किस वजह से हुई, उसके लिए पुलिस की अपनी जो अलग अलग थ्योरीज हैं उनके वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रहे हैं। एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन की तरफ से जो इनको राशन दिया जा रहा है, बिल्कुल वो चेक करके दिया जा रहा है। जब बनाया जा रहा है उसके बाद भी वो लेबॉर्ट्री भेजा जा रहा है और जो ये हादसा हुआ, इनकी डेथें क्या हुई, कैसे हुई, किस वजह से हुई, उसके लिए पुलिस की अपनी जो अलग अलग थ्योरीज हैं उनके वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रहे हैं।
And viewers, ailing farmer leader Jagjit Singh Dhaliwal has ended his fast today. Dhaliwal has been on fast unto death, putting pressure on the centre to go ahead and agree to the demands of the protesting farmers, including a law guaranteeing minimum support price (MSP) on the produce. Now, the ailing leader ended his fast after the centre offered fresh talks to end the stalemate. Take a look at this report for more.
Amid mounting concerns over his health, ailing veteran farmer leader Jagjit Singh Dhaliwal ended his fast. At the forefront of the farmers' protest to push for a host of demands, including an MSP law, Dhaliwal had been on a fast unto death. The veteran farmer leader ended his fast after 54 days in response to the centre's offer of fresh talks to end the stalemate. The Supreme Court earlier pulled up the protesting farmers for resisting attempts to shift the ailing Dallewal to a hospital. However, Dallewal was adamant on continuing with his fast till the centre assures talks to meet all the demands.
And viewers, much more coming up. The big international story. TikTok stops working in the US and disappears from app stores ahead of deadline requiring the shutdown of the app. Stay tuned.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
We have a commitment for our brothers. We have a commitment for our sisters. We done our utmost and we brought home the majority of the hostages. But 98 of them are still there.
Everything that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending.
Did we reach a stage where perhaps you, just to cajole everyone, threatened that India would walk out of G20 and perhaps give more importance to BRICS or IPSA?
Prime Minister was very clear and he directed me that we must achieve consensus at all costs. Imagine we had conducted 230 meetings, almost every state and union territory of India. If this body is not able to arrive at consensus, then it's better not to work with G20, but rather to work with other forums like BRIC and IPSA. We had to be responsible, and that I had to tell them that India would force a consensus.
These days,
The happiness of a household depends only on one thing: the speed and reliability of your broadband connection. A high-speed, stable broadband connection means a constant happy mood for our family. To top it off, if we get our favorite entertainment, our home would feel like heaven. So we have upgraded to One Broadband, the trust of Hinduja Group, and entertainment from Next Play OTT. With One Broadband, there is happiness always.
ਸਰਕਾਰੀ ਸਕੂਲਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਸ਼ਾਨਦਾਰ ਬੱਸਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਦੇਵਾਂਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਬੱਸਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਵੀ ਜਾ ਸਕਣ ਘਰੇ ਵੀ ਪਹੁੰਚਾ ਸਕਣ
In the state of Punjab, under the dynamic leadership of Chief Minister Bhagwant Singh Mann, government schools are being transformed with modern facilities and free quality education. Taking another bold step, the Bhagwant Mann government is now providing new school buses for students.
GPS ਲੱਗਿਆ ਹੋਊਗਾ ਮਾਪਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਮੋਬਾਈਲ ਤੋਂ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗ ਜਾਊਗਾ ਕਿ ਸਾਡੇ ਬੱਚੇ ਵਾਲੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਬੱਸ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਪਹੁੰਚ ਗਈ ਤੇ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਪਿਕ ਕਰਨਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉੱਥੋਂ ਜਾ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਲੇਟੈਸਟ ਟੈਕਨੋਲੋਜੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਹੋਊਗੀ
In the first batch, these buses will benefit over 20,000 students, ensuring safe and comfortable commutes. This is not just transportation, this is a promise of progress and opportunity for every child. This is the spirit of a new Punjab, a Punjab where education drives a brighter tomorrow.
ਪਹਿਲੇ ਬੈਚ ਵਾਸਤੇ 20,000 ਬੱਚੇ ਦਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਪ੍ਰਬੰਧ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ ਸੋ ਜੇ ਨੀਅਤ ਸਾਫ਼ ਹੋਵੇ ਕੋਈ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਤਾਂ ਤਰੀਕਾ ਨਿਕਲੇ ਆਉਂਦਾ
This is New Punjab, this is Rangla Punjab.
देख इत्तू सी है थाली तो अनलिमिटेड होनी चाहिए
कैंटीन की थाली है कोई नीवा बूपा हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस पॉलिसी थोड़ी है मतलब इत्तू भी क्लेम किया तो पूरा बेस कवरेज वापस अनलिमिटेड टाइम
ये तो मुझे भी चाहिए
जिंदगी को क्लेम कर ले
Are you a morning person or a night owl?
No, I prefer mornings and I love to wake up early and,
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
summarized with note assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Mumbai police arrest Saif Ali Khan's attacker from a construction site in Thane. The main suspect has been identified as Muhammad Shariful Islam Shehzad, who has been using multiple names to conceal his identity. A man who stabbed Saif Ali Khan has been arrested by Mumbai police from Thane, suspected to be a Bangladeshi national. The cops are verifying details. Fasting farmer leader Jagjit Daliwal takes medical aid and breaks fast after centre offers talks. TikTok stopped working in the United States and disappears from app stores ahead of deadline requiring the shutdown of the app. That was a new summarize with note assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start a big story of the day. All right, big breaking update coming in. Mega Republic exclusive in Saif stabbing case, viewers. And what we are learning is that the video that helped Mumbai police nab the attacker is now, I repeat, is now accessed January 9th. It's from January 9th. CCTV footage of the accused from January 9th right there on your screen, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in. Meanwhile, Republic has accessed exclusive CCTV footage of the accused from January 9th. That was the big lead to locate the accused. Now, this is a clincher. I repeat, this is the clincher footage that gave the investigation and police teams the location and the details to capture, to arrest the accused. This is from January 9th. This is the footage coming in from January 9th, viewers. Back-to-back details coming here, Republic TV. 70 hours after attack on Saif Ali Khan, Mumbai police, remember, arrested the accused from Thane. And as we keep getting you more updates, this is the exclusive picture. I repeat, this is the Republic exclusive picture which shows you the CCTV footage which really played a huge role to identify and arrest the main suspect in this case. After a 70-hour manhunt for the man who stabbed Bollywood actor Saif Ali Khan 6 times at his Bandra residence in the early hours of January 17, the Mumbai police finally arrested the suspected attacker from Thane. And this is the CCTV footage. But this CCTV footage is from January 9th, which is around almost a week before that incident, the stabbing case. And I want to go back to my colleague Sandeep, who has been on the ground, and he's at the Bandra Holiday Court, because very soon the main suspect will be produced there. And if you could take our viewers through, Sandeep, that video that Republic TV has accessed, it's from January 9th, which is around a week or so before the stabbing case. How did this video help the police teams crack the case and find the main suspect? Yes, Sandeep.
See, this is the big lead. This was the big lead for Mumbai police indeed. This was the CCTV, in fact, that we have accessed exclusively on Republic TV, which shows that the accused was in fact sitting behind, he was in fact seen sitting behind the contractor who he worked for out there in DN Nagar. That was captured in DN Nagar area in Mumbai, in fact, in which the accused can be seen getting down from the motorbike of the contractor. Now, when this CCTV footage was accessed by Mumbai police, in fact, then Mumbai police tried locating the contractor, in fact, in which he can be seen driving the motorbike, and on the same bike this accused was sitting and getting down out there at the DN Nagar road. So definitely that was the big lead, following which the contractor was located. After the contractor was located, the mobile number was in fact sought by the contractor of the accused, and in fact In fact, following the number was given by the contractor, this accused who attacked Saif Ali Khan, he was located, and in fact Mumbai police was able to track the accused, and at that very point in time Mumbai police reached to the spot where the accused used to in fact work in the past in Thane. So a big lead was this CCTV footage that we are playing exclusively on Republic TV. Shivangi.
Yes, absolutely. And hold on, Sandeep, because we are also being joined by our other colleague, Pragati, at the Khar police station. And this is the exact police station where, viewers, the main suspect has been held in detention. Yes, Pragati, what is happening there and what time? What time, Pragati, will the suspect be moved out of that police station if he has not already been moved out?
Yes, Shivangi, see, we are present outside the Khar police station, and inside police station there are many officials who are interrogating the prime suspect. Accused came to Mumbai a few months ago, and there are many more information. Because of that, within 24 hours, police will take the accused to the court, and before that, police will take the accused for medical checkup. After that, after the medical checkup, police will take accused to court so that they can further interrogate the accused, because there are many questions which are not answered yet, and you can see the visual here. Police, there are many officials who are interrogating the suspect. Accused is Bangladeshi who has valid Indian document. It is also a big question because उसके पास कोई भी ऐसे valid document प्रेजेंट नहीं है जो ये प्रूफ कर पाएं कि वो इंडियन है, और ये एक बहुत बड़ा सवाल यहाँ पर खड़ा हो रहा है क्योंकि बताया जा रहा है उसका जो ओरिजिन है वो बांग्लादेश से ही है, और इस पहलू पर भी यहाँ पर सवाल जवाब किए जा रहे हैं। थोड़ी देर में किसी भी वक्त शिवांगी यहाँ से पुलिस लेकर अक्यूज्ड।
दिल्ली में क्या हो रहा है तो बांग्लादेशी लोग रांची के अंदर क्या जितना चेन स्नैचिंग हो रही है, अगर 10 रांची में 10 स्नैचिंग होती होगी चेन की, 9 बांग्लादेशी होते हैं उसमें। तो अब तो देश को ऐसे बांग्लादेशियों को बाहर करना होगा, चिन्हित करना होगा। देशवासी खुद चिन्हित करें, पुलिस को रिपोर्ट करें कि भाई देखो हमने देखा एक बांग्लादेशी को, ये यहाँ है रह रहा है, चिन्हित करो, पुलिस को सूचना दे और उसको बांग्लादेश भेजा जाए। ये धर्मशाला नहीं है देश। आप हमारे यहाँ हमारा रोजगार मारोगे, हमारे मजदूरों का हक मारोगे, हमारा लॉ एंड ऑर्डर बिगाड़ोगे, हमारी अर्थव्यवस्था पे प्रहार करोगे, चलने नहीं देंगे।
सीमा पर बाड़ लगाने का भी प्रयास
हो रहा है। अब इंतजार करो, आप इंतजार करो, सब व्यवस्था हो रही है।
Yes. Okay, so those reactions are coming in, and as you heard that reaction, remember that the reactions are coming in especially as we see in the latest development, the police is suspecting the attacker to be a Bangladeshi national. So that is one of the angles, viewers, that Republic TV is looking at. And I want to go back to Pragati, because Pragati is at the Khar police station, and we were talking to her a short while back. Yes, Pragati, go ahead. You were saying that 4 police officers are interrogating the main suspect. Yes, go ahead, Pragati. What else is happening there?
See, you can see the visual. Police officers are present inside, and they are interrogating the accused. Prime accused is present inside only, and within 24 hours, as police has to take the accused to the court, and they'll take the accused to holiday court, and before that they'll take the accused for medical checkup. So sources are telling that as they have to take the accused within 24 hours, सो दे कैन टेक हिम, किसी भी वक्त वो यहाँ से निकल सकते हैं और उसके बाद कोर्ट में वहाँ पर पेश उसको किया जा सकता है। और ये भी मैं आपको जानकारी दे दूँ शिवांगी कि लगातार वो अपनी स्टेटमेंट बदल रहा है, जिसकी वजह से पुलिस को कन्फ्यूजन हो रहा है, क्योंकि लगातार स्टेटमेंट उसकी तरफ से बदले जा रहे हैं। कभी वो अपना नाम कुछ बताता है तो कभी अपना नाम कुछ बता रहा है। लेकिन जिस तरीके से आप देख सकते हैं, जो बांग्लादेशी वाला मुद्दा यहाँ पर निकल कर आ रहा है, वो अब बड़ा सवाल यहाँ पर खड़े करते हुए नजर आ रहा है। और इससे आप देख सकते हैं जो लगातार रिएक्शंस है वो भी सामने आ रहे हैं। पॉलिटिक्स भी यहाँ पर देखने को मिल रही है। लगातार बीजेपी अटैकिंग मोड में है, और क्यों भी ना हो, क्योंकि लगातार बीजेपी की तरफ से अभियान चलाया जा रहा था और इस अभियान के तहत जो अवैध रूप से रह रहे रोहिंग्या और बांग्लादेशी उनको हटाने की जो कवायद थी वो जारी थी, और उसको लेकर लगातार स्टेप्स भी लिए जा रहे थे। अब यहाँ पर इसको लेकर आवाज़ भी उठाई जा रही है। एसीपी अंदर मौजूद है, सवाल पूछे जा रहे हैं। और क्योंकि देखिए यहाँ पर ज़्यादा वक्त नहीं बचा है, जो सोर्सेज हैं वो बता रहे हैं कि कुछ ही देर बाद, थोड़ी देर बाद उसको लेकर जाएंगे और उसके बाद जो सवाल जवाब है उसको आगे बढ़ाया जा सके, इसलिए उसकी कस्टडी की मांग की जाएगी, उसकी रिमांड मांगी जाएगी, जिससे कि जो अभी कई सवाल हैं जिनके अभी आंसर्स नहीं मिल पाए हैं, वो अंदर कैसे पहुंचा, और अगर अंदर आया तो फिर इतनी इजीली एस्केप कैसे किया, वाज देयर एनी इनसाइडर हु वाज हेल्पिंग हिम, ये बड़ा सवाल है यहाँ पर, जिसका कोई जवाब नहीं मिल पाया है। इसको लेकर अभी अंदर भी इंटरोगेशन चल रही है, साथ ही आगे भी सवाल जवाब किए जा सकते हैं शिवांगी। और इसके अलावा जो बांग्लादेशी वाला मुद्दा यहाँ पर निकल कर आया है, इसको लेकर भी क्या ये कोई बड़ा रैकेट था, क्योंकि अगर वो भारत आया तो वो भारत कैसे आया, वो इंडिया इतनी आसानी से कैसे पहुंचा था, क्या उसकी किसी ने मदद की थी, फिर जब वो ठाणे पहुंचा था वो लोकेशन, उस लोकेशन की भी पिक्चर लगातार हम अपने व्यूअर्स को दिखा रहे हैं, तो वहाँ पर उसकी मदद किसने की थी, ये बड़ा सवाल यहाँ पर खड़ा हो रहा है। इतनी आसानी से वो इंडिया पहुँच जाता है, उसके बाद कई महीनों से, करीब 5 से 6 महीनों से वो यहाँ पर था, फिर वो सैफ अली खान के घर को ही क्यों चूज़ करता है, क्योंकि बताया जा रहा है कि मेन जो यहाँ पर रीज़न था वो रॉबरी का ही था। ही वेंट देयर फॉर मनी और टू टेक वैल्यूएबल्स, बट अगर ऐसा है तो फिर वो सिर्फ सैफ अली खान के घर को ही क्यों चुनता है, वो किसी भी घर में जा सकता था, क्योंकि शिवांगी वहाँ पर कई सारी ड्यूप्लेक्सेस हैं, और क्योंकि इससे पहले कई और बात सामने आ रही थी कि उसने वहाँ पर रेकी की थी, यानी कि वो पहले से ही नज़र रख रहा था, तो क्या उसकी कोई और मदद कर रहा था, क्योंकि जब वो नज़र रख रहा था और वो घर पे पहुँचता है तो वो बड़े आसानी से बाहर निकलते हुए नज़र आता है, तो इतने आसानी से वो बाहर कैसे आया।
All right, yes, Pragati. Keep reporting live for us. Keep reporting live for us. I want to go across to my other colleague, Akil, joining us from Leelavati Hospital. And Akil, the big update is that a short while back, Kareena Kapoor Khan and kids of Kareena Kapoor Khan and Saif Ali Khan arrived at the Leelavati Hospital. And the second big update is, Akil, the big question also is, when will Saif Ali Khan be discharged from the hospital? Yes, Akil, what is happening at the Leelavati Hospital where you are?
Well, Shivangi, if you see at this point in time, we are just standing outside Leelavati Hospital where Saif Ali Khan is admitted, and here his treatment is going on. And what we have been speaking, when we have been speaking to the doctors over here, they are saying that within the next 2 to 3 days, they will be able to take call that how he is recovering. Because at this point in time, if you see the surgery which was done on Saturday, he's doing fine on that level. And at this point in time, what has happened that Kareena Kapoor Khan, apart from that, other family members, including Taimur, Jay and Ibrahim, have arrived over here, and they are inside a special ward, because earlier what we have seen that Saif Ali Khan was shifted from ICU to a normal ward. On the investigation part, if you see, Shivangi, what has happened, that this very morning, early morning, the Mumbai police team in a joint operation, because if you see, the DCP Zone 9 team was also part of this entire investigation, and the crime branch team was parallelly doing the investigation. So they have arrested the main accused, the attacker who attacked Saif Ali Khan on 16th of January around 2 a.m. Because for the last 3 days, for more than 70 hours, in a nail-biting chase, Mumbai police has been tracking the main accused, and he changed his location several times. And the accused person who has been nabbed has been identified as Shariful Islam. His name is Shariful, but the act which he has done is not Sharif. It's insane. So at this point in time, the 30-year-old person is arrested by the Mumbai police team, and the police team is constantly interrogating the main accused, who earlier during the interrogation basically told the Mumbai police that he is Vijay Das. So he kept on changing his name to hide his identity. But while speaking to the media, DCP of Zone 9, Dikshit Gedam, confirmed this, that if you see earlier when we interrogated him, he changed his name, and the documents which we have recovered from him is not of Indian.
Yes.
Mumbai police team is also
yes,
going to
Akil.
press.
I'll come back to you, Akil. I'll come back to you, Akil. Keep reporting live from the Leelavati hospital, because we're still waiting for a confirmation on when will Saif Ali Khan be discharged. We have to go to the other big breaking update coming in right now, viewers. The big update coming in right now, the BJP has gone ahead and accused Rahul Gandhi of disrespecting the national anthem following controversial comments. So this is another big story we're tracking today. BJP's big allegation against Rahul Gandhi is out, and I just want to go ahead and read out for our viewers what exactly has happened here. Now, the BJP alleges national anthem disrespect at an event in Patna. The BJP has leveled a fresh and a big allegation against LOP Rahul Gandhi, that this time the Congress leader is accused of disrespecting the national anthem during a party event in Patna. I repeat, in Patna, Bihar. So this is what we see right now, viewers. And this is a viral clip which was shared by the BJP. It's from Saturday's Samvidhan Suraksha Sammelan, where Rahul Gandhi was seen waving and greeting party workers while the national anthem played in the background. Let's go ahead and play the reactions coming in from the BJP.
भारत के संविधान का अपमान, भारत की सेना का अपमान, भारत के मैप का अपमान, भारत के तिरंगे का अपमान और अब भारत के नेशनल एंथम का अपमान, यही राहुल गांधी की पहचान। जिस प्रकार से राहुल गांधी ने नेशनल एंथम को इंसल्ट किया है, ये कोई पहली बार नहीं है, ना ये आखिरी बार है, पर ये उनकी मानसिकता दर्शाती है। अभी तो उन्होंने कहा, आई एम फाइटिंग इंडियन स्टेट। इंडियन स्टेट मतलब क्या? इंडिया की इंस्टीट्यूशंस, जिसके खिलाफ वो अनर्गल बातें विदेशी धरती पर करते हैं, भारत की सेना, जिसके साथ वो सबूत मांगते हैं, सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक, बालाकोट एयर स्ट्राइक को डाउट करते हैं, पुलवामा का दोष, 26/11 का दोष भारत पर डालते हैं, और अब भारत के नेशनल एंथम के साथ भी किस प्रकार का अपमान किया गया। ये कांग्रेस की मूल सोच है, जो भारत विरोधी सोच है। ये एक एंटी नेशनल सोच है। भारत के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ते लड़ते, भारत की स्टेट के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ते लड़ते, भारत की सेना का अपमान करना, भारत के संविधान का अपमान करना और भारत के नेशनल एंथम का अपमान करना, ये इनका परिचय बन चुका है। क्या जो भारत के नेशनल एंथम का अपमान करते हैं, ये संविधान बचाएंगे?
And let's go straight across to my colleague joining us, Riyanka, joining us live from New Delhi. Yes, Riyanka, a video clip was shared by BJP from Saturday's Samvidhan Suraksha Sammelan, where the BJP is saying very clearly that Rahul Gandhi was disrespecting the national anthem. We're getting some reactions from the BJP as well. Any reaction coming from the Congress on this?
You know, in the entire incident that has now panned out against Rahul Gandhi, who is now gaining enough and more criticism from the side of the BJP, the Congress had to just say one thing that made it very clear for what is their stand on the issue. The Congress says the allegations from the side of the BJP is all manufactured. Remember, earlier Rahul Gandhi had made a very controversial statement when he says that his fight is not just against the BJP or the RSS, rather it is against an Indian state that had also brought in a lot of criticism. And after this, we saw Rahul Gandhi, who in fact attended the Samvidhan Suraksha Sammelan in Patna on Saturday. He was seen waving and greeting the crowd as and when the national anthem was being played in the background. He was also, seen, asking or signaling the crowd to maintain the protocol during the, playing of the national anthem in the background. And this has, been very much criticized by the BJP. It's the highlight of a new face-off and a criticism drawn for Rahul Gandhi in this important issue that has happened. On the other hand, the BJP continues to say that Rahul Gandhi is anti-India. He is now the anti-army, anti-nation, as well as anti-Indian state, and now anti-national anthem. So only the response coming in from the Congress party is that these allegations from the side of the BJP is manufactured.
Right. Okay, thank you for joining us there, Riyanka. We will be coming back to you as we keep getting more updates for our viewers this Sunday. And let's move ahead to some of the other stories that we are tracking. Ailing farmer leader Jagjit Singh Dallewal ended his fast today. Dallewal had been on a fast unto death, putting pressure on the centre to go ahead and accept the demands of the protesting farmers, including a law guaranteeing minimum support price, MSP, on the produce. The ailing leader ended his fast after the centre offered fresh talks to end the stalemate. Here's a report. Take a look.
Amid mounting concerns over his health, ailing veteran farmer leader Jagjit Singh Dallewal ended his fast. At the forefront of the farmers' protest to push for a host of demands, including an MSP law, Dallewal had been on a fast unto death. The veteran farmer leader ended his fast after 54 days in response to the centre's offer of fresh talks to end the stalemate. The Supreme Court earlier pulled up the protesting farmers for resisting attempts to shift the ailing Dallewal to a hospital. However, Dallewal was adamant on continuing with his fast till the centre assures talks to meet all the demands.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी चुनाव की अपनी हार की बौखलाहट से अब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की जान लेने तक उतर आई।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
newsroom, it is not that simple to summarize a story that is breaking. With the Notices feature powered by Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, you can make a long story short and format it into a clear, easy to review summary. Galaxy AI is here.
Can't get me right. As the Trump 2.0 presidency is unveiled on January 20th, it is already a trade war panning out around the world, from Europe to the Americas, from Asia to the Far East. What are going to be the consequences of the most keenly watched United States presidency in recent times? Also, RSS Chief Mohan Bhagwat made what looked like a controversial comment when he said that India became truly independent on the day of Pran Pratishtha of Ram Temple in Ayodhya last year. Let's understand. This week, Saturday and Sunday, my favorite deep dive show only on Republic TV.
Welcome back, viewers. We are live and breaking the big international story. South Korea President Yoon attended a court hearing to oppose his arrest over the last month's imposition of martial law. With thousands calling for his release, can the court grant him bail? Here's a report. Take a look.
South Korea's impeached president attended a court hearing on Saturday to oppose a formal arrest over last month's imposition of martial law. Yoon, who has been in detention, faces potential rebellion charges linked to his declaration of martial law on December 3rd, which set off the country's most serious political crisis. According to Yoon's lawyers, he spoke for about 40 minutes to the judge, during which his legal team backed him and presented opposing arguments about whether he should be held in custody. After the hearing, Yoon returned to Seoul Detention Center to await the court's decision, which is expected today. If Yoon is arrested, investigators can extend his detention to 20 days, during which the case will be transferred to public prosecutors for indictment. If the court rejects the investigators' request, Yoon will be released and returned to his residence. So far, 9 people, including Yoon's defense minister, police chief, and several top military commanders, have already been arrested and indicted for their roles in the enforcement of martial law. As he exited the court's premises, hundreds of Yoon's supporters were seen rallying behind him and waving banners and shouting slogans calling for his release. It all started when Yoon, in an attempt to break through legislative gridlock, imposed military rule and sent troops to the National Assembly and election offices. The standoff, lasting only for hours, ended after lawmakers who managed to get through a blockade voted to lift the measure. With Yoon recently being impeached too by the opposition-dominated assembly, can he dodge this bullet?
So coming up, viewers, we are live and breaking. TikTok goes offline in the United States and is removed from the app stores. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Americans actually come out as reasonable. It seems that they really wanted India to succeed and the G20 declaration to come in.
One reason why India succeeded was because Americans were very clear that they wanted India to succeed.
Apart from the United States, who were our allies?
I think the important thing was that India got Brazil, South Africa, Indonesia, and all other emerging markets, including Mexico, Argentina, Saudi Arabia, everybody together. That's a big lesson, that if India works with emerging markets in the global south, then you've got a big group of countries together. Keeping them together was really the key to our success.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good afternoon, viewers. It's 1 p.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. After Benil's death in Russia's war zone, now a human trafficking nexus has been busted. We'll get you that explosive news break after a quick check on the headlines we are tracking. After 70 hours of attack, Mumbai police arrest Saif Ali Khan's attacker from a construction site in Thane. Mumbai police suspect the accused is a Bangladeshi national. Accused is changing his name again and again to mislead the police. After alleged attack on Kejriwal's convoy, Delhi Chief Minister Atishi alleged that BJP wants to kill Kejriwal.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी चुनाव की अपनी हार की बौखलाहट से अब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की जान लेने तक उतर आई है।
BJP accuses Rahul Gandhi of disrespecting national anthem at Samvidhan Suraksha Sammelan. TikTok stopped working in the United States and disappears from app stores ahead of deadline requiring the shutdown of the app. First up, viewers, after Benil's death in Russia's war zone, now a human trafficking nexus has been busted. The total number of accused has now risen to 3. All 3 of them have been remanded to police custody. That's the big breaking news that we are tracking. After Benil Babu's death, the main agents in the human trafficking case, Sandeep Thomas, Sumesh Antony and Sibi Osep, were remanded by Thrissur court in Kerala. The accused were produced in court at around 11 p.m. yesterday, and the main agents, Sandeep Thomas, Sumesh Antony, were arrested. Now, Sandeep was also taken into custody from Kochi and Sumesh was taken into custody from Thrissur. And along with them, one more accused has now been arrested. The Vadakancherry police have registered the arrest of one of the main agents named Sibi Osep. With this, the number of accused arrested in the case has increased to 3. This is the big breaking news we are tracking. This is the nexus that has now been busted in Kerala because many individuals were trafficked to Russia in the guise of offering them a job in Russia, but in reality, they were forced into war zones. And the prime example of that is Benil's case that has come to the fore. That's the big breaking news that we're tracking. Three of them have now been arrested in the human trafficking nexus that has been busted by the Kerala police. They were presented before the court. The court has remanded them to police custody along with the 2 accused. Now, another key cog in this entire infiltration nexus has been arrested. And the latest arrest is of Sibi Osep. He is one of the main agents who was involved in trafficking people from Kerala to Russia. And then in Russia, they would be forced into the war zones, like we've heard testimonies of Binil and also Jane Kurian as well, who claimed that they were forced into the war zone, but they were looking for a job as an electrician. Binil went to Russia in search of a job. In fact, we have a special guest also joining us to give us more insights on the operation. In just a few seconds, we'll interact with that guest and get a sense of how this entire operation panned out, how the human trafficking nexus was busted in Kerala, and who are these main agents, what are their roles, and whether there are more individuals involved. We'll get you all those details in just a few seconds, but let's now focus on the breaking news that we are tracking. Viewers, 3 people have been arrested in Kerala. Sandeep Thomas, Sumesh Antony and Sibi Osep. All the 3 of them were produced before the Thrissur court in Kerala yesterday, and the accused were remanded to police custody. This is the human trafficking nexus. This team worked round the clock to ensure that people looking for jobs abroad are trafficked to Russia, and then they are forced into the mercenary groups, thereby into the war zones without their consent. We've seen testimonies of Binil as well as Jane Kurian, who clearly claimed that they don't know what's happening, but when they reached Russia, they were handed over guns and grenades and they were forced into the war zone, which saw the death of Binil, who was killed in a drone strike. And after Binil's death, a can of worms has now been opened. And the can of worms revolves around the human trafficking nexus in Kerala, which is rampant and which is prevalent. Now 3 of them have been accused and they have been arrested. Sandeep Thomas, Sumesh Antony and Sibi Osep. All the 3 of them have been arrested in the crackdown against human trafficking. This particular nexus was operating in Kerala. They were sending individuals who are looking for jobs abroad to Russia in the guise of getting them their required jobs abroad. But in reality, what was happening was that they were being forced into the war zone, the Russia-Ukraine war zone. We've seen how individuals from our nation were forced into this particular war zone, and many of them have even lost their lives. The latest case coming to light is that of Binil and Jane Kurian. After these 2 cases came to the fore, the crackdown on human trafficking nexus began, upon which the police have arrested Sandeep Thomas, Sumesh Antony and Sibi Osep. All the 3 of them were produced before the Thrissur court in Kerala, and after that they were remanded to police custody. This is the exclusive that we are tracking from Kerala. We will get an expert opinion as well, a live interaction with a guest who has been at the forefront of this crackdown, has been tracking down every single agent and has been reporting extensively on this particular subject because it is the topic of discussion. Many people have been trafficked to the Russian army. One more Thrissur man has been held for trafficking the Kerala residents to Russian army in an ongoing investigation into the trafficking of the Malayalis. Another man, Sibi Pio, a 25-year-old man, was arrested in Kerala. Let's now play this video message of Jane Kurian to get a sense of what exactly they went through while they were forced into the war zone in Russia.
വീട് തൃശ്ശൂരാണ്. ഞാനിപ്പോൾ ഉള്ളത് റഷ്യ ഉക്രൈൻ യുദ്ധം നടക്കുന്നതിൻ്റെ ഫസ്റ്റ് സോണിലാണ്. എൻ്റെ കൂടെ പിന്നിലേട്ടനുണ്ട്. ഞങ്ങളിവിടെ ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടിരുന്ന ജോലി ഇവിടേക്ക് ഫുഡ്, വാട്ടർ, വെള്ളം തുടങ്ങിയ സാധനങ്ങൾ എത്തിക്കുന്ന ജോലിയായിരുന്നു ഞങ്ങൾക്കിവിടെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നത്. പക്ഷേ അവരിപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങളുടെ അടുത്ത് പറയുന്നത് അവരുടെ കൂടെ യുദ്ധത്തിന് ചെല്ലണം എന്നാണ് പറയുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ അതിനു വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് അവർ ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് മാഗസീനും ഗ്രനേഡും ഒക്കെ ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് എടുത്തു തന്നിരുന്നു. ഞങ്ങൾ ഏകദേശം ഒരു 8 പേരോട് കൂടെ വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നു ഇങ്ങനത്തെ ജോലിയായിട്ട്. അതിൽ 4 പേരിന് അവർ ഇപ്പോൾ തന്നെ പറഞ്ഞയച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞു. അടുത്ത ലിസ്റ്റിൽ ഞങ്ങളുടെ 2 പേരുടെയും പേര് വന്നിട്ടുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങൾ ഈ കാര്യം പറഞ്ഞ് എംബസിയിൽ രാംകുമാർ സാറിനെ കോൺടാക്ട് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. പുള്ളി ഞങ്ങളുടെ അടുത്ത് പറഞ്ഞത് ഞങ്ങളുടെ കോൺട്രാക്റ്റൊക്കെ 3 മാസം മുമ്പ് തന്നെ ക്യാൻസൽ ചെയ്ത് കഴിഞ്ഞു എന്നാണ്. പക്ഷെ അത് ഞങ്ങൾ ഇവിടുത്തെ കമാൻഡറുടെ അടുത്ത് പറയുമ്പോൾ കമാൻഡർ ഞങ്ങളുടെ അടുത്ത് പറയുന്നത് ഞങ്ങളുടെ കോൺട്രാക്റ്റ് ഇതുവരെ ക്യാൻസലാക്കിയിട്ടില്ല, ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് അവരെ ഇവിടുന്ന് ഡിസ്മിസ് ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടുള്ള ഓർഡർ അവർക്ക് ഡിഫൻസ് മിനിസ്റ്ററിൽ നിന്ന് ലഭിക്കണം, അല്ലാതെ ഞങ്ങളെ പറഞ്ഞയക്കാൻ സാധിക്കില്ല എന്നാണ് അവർ പറയണത്. ഇപ്പം എന്ത് ചെയ്യണമെന്നറിയാത്തൊരവസ്ഥയിലായിരുന്നു ഞങ്ങൾ നിൽക്കുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നത്. എങ്ങനെയെങ്കിലും ഞങ്ങളെ ഒന്ന് ഇവിടുന്ന് സഹായിക്കണമായിരുന്നു. എൻ്റെ പേര് ജെയിൻ എന്നാണ്, വീട് മിണാലൂർ കുറാഞ്ചേരിയിലാണ്. എൻ്റെ പേര് ബിനിൽ എന്നാണ്, വീട് കുട്ടല്ലൂരാണ്. ഞങ്ങളിവിടെ റഷ്യയിൽ ആർമിയിൽ ആണ് ഇപ്പോൾ വർക്ക് ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്. ഞങ്ങൾ സന്ദീപിൻ്റെ ഒപ്പം വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. 3 ആഴ്ച മുമ്പാണ് സന്ദീപ് മരിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങൾ എംബസിയിൽ വിളിച്ച് ഞങ്ങളുടെ തിരിച്ചു പോരാനുള്ള പേപ്പറുകളൊക്കെ റെഡിയാക്കിയിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങളുടെ ഒപ്പം ഉണ്ടായിരുന്ന എല്ലാവരെയും ബാക്ക് പൊസിഷനിലേക്ക് ഇപ്പം മാറ്റിയെന്ന് അറിഞ്ഞായിരുന്നു എംബസി ഇടപെട്ടിട്ട്. ഞങ്ങളിപ്പോഴും ഫ്രണ്ട് ലൈനിൽ തന്നെയായിരുന്നു നിൽക്കുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നത്. ഞങ്ങളതിനെ എങ്ങനെയെങ്കിലും ഒന്ന് സഹായിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ടൊന്ന് അഭ്യർത്ഥിക്കുകയായിരുന്നു. ഞങ്ങളുടെ കൂടെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നവർ ബാക്കിലോട്ട് പോയി, പക്ഷെ ഞങ്ങൾ മാത്രം ബാക്കിലോട്ട് പോയിട്ടില്ല. എന്താണെന്ന് അറിയില്ല. അതിൻ്റെ കാരണം എന്തിനാണ് എത്രയും പെട്ടെന്ന് പരിഹരിക്കണം എന്ന് അപേക്ഷിക്കുന്നു.
We have Pradeep Pillai, the chief editor of Janam TV, joining us live on this broadcast. A very good afternoon to you, Mr. Pillai. Tell us about this entire crackdown against this human trafficking nexus, because these 3 individuals worked in tandem in luring youth of offering them and getting them high-paying jobs. But in reality, all of these individuals who were trafficked from Kerala to Russia were being forced into the war zones. And you have been reporting extensively on this particular matter. Tell us about what you found.
Well, this has been going on right from the time of the Iraq war, where we have seen people being lured into offering them jobs, high-paying jobs in the Gulf market. Eventually, they landed up in the Iraq war zone. The similar operation started once the Russia-Ukraine war started, either directly or through the Gulf states. The recruitment happened. The same nexus, the same gang, the same agencies which were into human trafficking was involved in this also, wherein youngsters were lured, offering them high-paying jobs. Then eventually they ended up being mercenaries in Russia, and without any help and we've heard the sound bites, the appeals from people who are trapped there. Janam TV as well as Republic has been reporting on the tragedy of Binal Babu, who eventually died in the war front in Russia. This racket has been active and has got solid support, money buys everything here. So the latest that we have is finally the accused have been picked up. You were mentioning those names, Sandeep Thomas, Sumesh, Anthony and Subin Auseb, who were taken into custody from Kochi as well as Thrissur, and now finally the arms of the law have reached them. The police in Thrissur, the Batenge police have arrested them, nabbed them. But then what we see now is just the tip of the iceberg. Now only through extensive interrogation of these accused will we get to know the extent of the racket, the number of youngsters that they have lured and trafficked into the war zone, the extent of political support and sponsorship that these gangsters get. So basically they're exploiting the lack of jobs in the market. The Gulf market, the Gulf job market is not as attractive anymore because of a lot of factors. So people are looking at various ways to get out of this place and get a high-paying job. On the other side, there are these vultures waiting in the wings to exploit the situation, offering them high-paid jobs. Remember, most of them would have paid amounts ranging from 100,000 to 10 lakh to get a job. This is a visa racket as well. This has been on for years. This rackets have been exposed many a time, but this continues. The lure of money, the lure of a good job, the lure of a good life takes them and puts their life in jeopardy. Back to you.
Mr. Pillai, you mentioned about a political link as well, because everybody knows that such, kind of a racket cannot operate without anybody knowing about it. So if you could please elaborate on the political shield that these individuals were getting.
See, this is not a secret. the fact that such gangs exist, the fact that such unscrupulous agents work, the fact that such agencies have been working in human trafficking for decades. Now, it has been several months since the family of Bill Babu has been appealing to government of Kerala as well as the government of India, to the local MLA, the MPs, to get Bill Babu back. Now, from that time onwards, they could have found out how Bill Babu ended up in the war front in Russia, how Bill Babu was lured into a good job, a good life, how people like Bill Babu were being trafficked out of the state, out of the country. Now, why the arms of the police do not reach them? Why the arms of the investigating agencies are not touching them? Very clearly because these guys do not have any ideology. These gangsters use their money power to influence the then ruling party or the front. Irrespective of who is in power in the state, these people manage through funding, through sponsorship, through bribery that they are not touched. Now, this is not a fact that came out of the blue. This is not something that happened overnight. Bill Babu's tragedy has been waiting in the wings to happen. Bill Babu's family has been appealing to the authorities to save their son, save their family member, bring him back. What were the agencies doing? What was the government of Kerala doing? What was the Home Department doing? What were the local authorities doing when everybody knew that this guy has landed up in the war front? Everybody knew that such incidents are happening. Everybody knew that human trafficking is an in thing. Everybody knew that rackets are on the move, trapping youngsters, trapping those jobless ones, making money out of this. They get money from those youngsters. They get money from the agencies which want youngsters, which want people to fight somebody else's war. So very clearly, the political sponsorship always is from the then ruling party. Excuse me. So without this, without political support, without the support and sponsorship, without the patronage of the local authorities, of the local police, of the ruling party, of the establishment, this would not have happened. So very clearly, this has to be dealt with in the most serious manner. The kind of expose, the kind of attention that has happened so far is not good enough. The police, the authorities, the agencies, central or state, have to go into the root of this, have to go and find how they operate, have to go and find who their international links are. You cannot just sit here and send out people just like that without having a very clear international link. So who are the agencies which are working in tandem with the local gangsters, with the local racketeers? How do they operate? How do they recruit people? How do they take them out of their home state and send them to the war front without any warning even to the family of close members of the family or friends? Back to you.
And Mr. Pillai, this is very shocking because all of this is happening under the nose of Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan, and he is caught napping right now because so many youths in Kerala, who are looking for jobs. The data of these youths are being shared with this particular gang, and this gang is actively recruiting. If you could tell us how Sandeep, who was the main conspirator, who was operating from Russia, and also Sumesh, who was the intermediary, what was their role and how did they, manage to traffic so many individuals from Kerala to Russia?
Well, sitting in this part of the world, it is not a surprise. It is not shocking because this is not new. Only the destinations are new. There are places where the government of India puts a ban on. Like, for example, I was mentioning Iraq. There was a very clear ban on people being recruited for the Iraq jobs when the war was on. This happens on either side of the war front. This could happen for the side of US, this could happen for the side of Iraq. So what they used to do was they used to recruit people from Kerala, take them to a GCC destination, one of those Arabian Gulf states, mostly Dubai. And from there, once they land there, every control of the state, every control of the government of India is over. They've landed up in UAE, maybe on a visit visa, or maybe on some other visa, maybe on a trading visa, and from there, they take them to the next destination. This has been happening. No, we have also, this is just the latest, we can say the latest, form of trafficking and trap, because people used to be recruited from Kerala. Women used to be recruited from Kerala, offering them jobs in beauty parlors, in labs, or any lucrative offerings. Once they land there, their passport and other documents are seized. It's kept elsewhere. They're forced into various menial jobs. They're forced into selling their body. They are exploited to the hilt till some agency, some NGO, or either the consulate or the embassy somehow gets wind of it, actually rescues them and brings them back. The same formula follows here. People want a job, so they offer jobs. They even advertise lucrative jobs in the Middle East, in the Far East. Okay, now that everything will look very sane, very legal, very formal. The interviews will happen to the agencies. They're recruited. Most of them, I understand none of them would travel to the warfront knowing that they are risking their lives. None of them would travel to the warfront knowing that they are actually keeping their life on a platter and offering to these unscrupulous agencies. So very clearly, this has been something, for them it's a very simple operation. From people like Sandeep Thomas, who goes and establishes links in Russia or wherever, where they need youngsters to fight somebody else's war. They come and recruit, they set up the recruiting agency in Kerala. There are enough and more. The enough and more rackets have been busted, but they keep on popping up. So it's been an ongoing phenomena. It's been an ongoing practice. The only thing is the destination differs. The exploiters differs. The war friends differs. It's been happening right from, from the early 40s, 60s, where there was, an exodus to the Gulf job markets. And eventually, when desperation takes place, when they want to make quick money, they take them to the labor camps and sell them. People are sold in various Gulf markets. People are literally sold. Every morning, a bus will come to the camp and pick up people and go to the people required. Of course, you may have established a lot of laws, a lot of labor laws which controls this, which stops exploitation, but it used to happen. Then it keeps changing tack. Once that market dies down, they move on to the other market, the bad markets, the bad areas, the bad nations, which banned by the GOI in terms of recruitment or job opportunities. So they take this by route, they recruit them from Kerala and other states, take them to the Gulf states, and literally traffic them to the destination. Once they land up in the warfront, once they land up in the exploiters' hands, that's it. There's no way they can come out. There's no civil aviation. There is no civil transport. There is no connection with the outer world, probably except the mobile or the WhatsApp through which you get all these laments, the cries, save us, save us, save us from this place.
That's right, Mr. Pillai. It's a very shocking and very unfortunate, revelation, especially for all those youth who are looking for jobs, looking for high-paying jobs, but are falling prey to such rackets, and they're risking their lives not for their motherland, but for some other nation. And despite their pleas and calls, nothing was done to save them. But we'll keep coming back to you, Mr. Pillai. But for now, many thanks for joining us with those details. Now it's time for us to shift our focus on the other top stories that we're tracking from across the nation. Police arrest 2 miscreants in Uttar Pradesh. More details are expected. This is a huge crackdown launched by the Uttar Pradesh police, and these 2 individuals who were being tracked by the local police were arrested after a retaliatory fire as they attempted to flee in a vehicle. The police also recovered the stolen weapons and knives.
इनके द्वारा उतरकर पुलिस पार्टी पर फायरिंग की गई। क्रॉस फायरिंग में पुलिस की तरफ से 2 की गई, जिसमें 2 बदमाश घायल हुए हैं मुठभेड़ में और उनके पैर में गोली लगी है। इसके अलावा एक अपराधी गिरफ्तार किया गया है। पूछताछ पर जानकारी से अज्ञात हुआ कि 16 जनवरी को प्रातः एक वैगनआर कार की लूट अरनिया क्षेत्र में हुई थी, जिसे 4 लड़कों द्वारा लूटा गया था और इसमें ड्राइवर को इंजर्ड कर दिया गया था। ये वही बदमाश थे।
J&K police released pictures of 4 active terrorists in Kishwar district and announced a reward of 5 lakh rupees each to anyone providing credible information on them. Police said that the identity of the informer will be kept confidential. Farmer leader Jagjit Singh Dalewal agrees to take medical treatment. This comes after a centre announces that they would be holding talks with the farmers on February 14th in Chandigarh regarding their demands. Union Home Minister Amit Shah has ordered an inter-ministerial probe into the mysterious deaths recorded in Rajouri. Till now, 16 people have died in Jammu and Kashmir's Rajouri district. Earlier, Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah held a meeting to discuss the case. Jammu and Kashmir Deputy Chief Minister Surinder Kumar visited Budhal village to take stock of the situation.
Yeah.
Quick break, but on the other side, Mumbai police have made a big revelation that the attacker was a Bangladeshi national, reigniting infiltration and demography change debate. We'll get you all that and more after a quick break. Stay tuned.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
If the president-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. With the incoming American administration floating the possibility of tariffs on Canada, our highly integrated North American auto industry is under threat. It's not just these tariffs will hurt the Canadian industry, these tariffs will hurt the North American industry and endanger jobs in the United States as well. We want to avoid job losses in Canada and the United States, but we also want to avoid extra costs on consumers in Canada and the United States. And that's what we're going to be pushing to try to avoid as an outcome. The Canada-US trading relationship is the envy of the world, and we believe that the best path forward is for Canadians and Americans to continue to work together to strengthen it. If the president-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond. And I want to hear from all of you about some of the concerns and some of the issues that you have in terms of thoughts and perspectives on how we can demonstrate that instead of picking fights with each other, we should be working together to even better compete with challenges to supply chains around the world, to rising players in the industry that are making different decisions, and really make sure that North America remains one of the most important places, competitive and successful places for advanced manufacturing in the world.
Just about anything like I did on the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra and watch it come to life in color. The sketch to image feature uses AI to convert the sketches into images. Sketch to image with drawing assist. Galaxy AI is here.
Everything that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. all here. This is Trending.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with note assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Mumbai police arrest Saif Ali Khan's attacker from a construction site in Thane. The main suspect has been identified as Mohammad Shariful Islam Shehzad, who has been using multiple names to conceal his identity. The man who stabbed Saif Ali Khan has been arrested by Mumbai police from Thane. He is suspected to be a Bangladeshi national. The cops are verifying the details. Fasting farmer leader Jagjit Dalewal takes medical aid and breaks fast after centre offers to hold talks with farmers. TikTok stopped working in the United States and disappears from app stores ahead of the deadline requiring the shutdown of the app. That was the news summarized with note assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start with our big story of the day. Yes, some big breaking news coming in 70 hours after the attack.
आरोपी का फिलहाल तस्वीरें जो देख रहे हैं बाबा हॉस्पिटल से मुंबई पुलिस की टीम लेकर जा रही है कोर्ट और जहां पर आरोपी का रिमांड मांगेगी।
Those were the exclusive visuals of the accused and the attacker of Saif Ali Khan being taken from Baba Hospital to the court. Right now, he will be produced before the holiday court. But before that, a medical checkup was carried out as per procedure of the attacker at the KB Baba Hospital. Now, the police have taken the accused to the court. They will be seeking custody of this particular man who was arrested from a construction site in Thane because the police want to get more details as to who is he, where is he from, what was the motive of the attack, and who helped him secure fake identity cards to stay in India and especially in Mumbai because he was residing in Mumbai for the last 5 to 6 months. These are the visuals of the accused being taken from Baba Hospital to the holiday court where he will be produced before the judge, and the police are seeking custody of this particular man. He has been identified as Mohammad Shariful Islam Shehzad, and according to the Mumbai police, the accused had been changing his
चेकअप करके लेके मुंबई पुलिस जा रही है। मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से मुंबई पुलिस की टीम लेके जा रही है और मेडिकल चेकअप हो चुका है। तस्वीरें देख रहे हैं किस तरह से मुंबई पुलिस की टीम यहां से बाबा हॉस्पिटल ले जा रही है और यहां से सीधे कोर्ट लेके जा रही है। सजाद देखिए तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से मुंबई पुलिस की टीम यहां से मेडिकल चेकअप करा के यहां से लेके जा रही है। कोर्ट में पेश करेगी मुंबई पुलिस और रिमांड मांगेगी कि आरोपी का। फिलहाल तस्वीरें जो देख रहे हैं बाबा हॉस्पिटल से मुंबई पुलिस की टीम लेकर जा रही है कोर्ट और जहां पर आरोपी का रिमांड मांगेगी।
Well, that was Satya Prakash detailing what was happening right before him. That was the police van that is seen on your screens taking the accused to the holiday court after a medical checkup at the Baba Hospital, which is in Mumbai. As per protocols, first the accused will be taken to the medical examination, and that's done right now at the Baba Hospital. And after the medical examination, he will be produced before the court. The police are seeking his custody, and they will interrogate him on various angles as to how he got into the borders, who helped him, who facilitated him, who are the agents who are involved in providing him fake identity cards, who helped him secure a job in Mumbai, how did he get an accommodation on fake documents in Mumbai, and what was he doing for 5 to 6 months in the maximum city, and as a housekeeping staff, how did he... In fact, these are the live visuals from the Bandra Holiday Court, where the accused will be brought in to be produced before the judge. These are the visuals. The security has been heightened. There you can see that's the entrance. That's the police van which has the accused, and they have brought him to the court. They will be produced. They will produce the accused before the court right now and seek custody. And this is the latest pictures coming in from Mumbai. Visited a labor camp at a construction site in Thane, and they were specifically looking for one man with credentials that, traced back to Bangladesh. They were looking for a Bengali laborer. That's exactly what the laborers told Republic TV when they were questioned. These are the visuals on your screens of the police van that has brought the accused from Baba Hospital to the Bandra court. Satya Prakash is joining us live on this broadcast. Satya Prakash, the accused has been brought to the court. How many days custody has the police sought so far?
देखिए दीपक, यहाँ से भाभा को हॉस्पिटल से यहाँ से आरोपी को लेकर जा चुकी है मुंबई पुलिस की टीम, और यहाँ से कोर्ट में पेश किया जाएगा। कोर्ट में रिमांड मांगा जाएगा आरोपी का, क्योंकि जिस तरह से कई ऐसे राज है जिसका अभी खुलना बाकी है। मुंबई पुलिस अभी शुरुआती जांच किया है, आरोपी से पूछताछ किया है, लेकिन अभी बहुत सारी बातें हैं जो कि सामने आना बाकी है। लगातार मुंबई पुलिस की टीम ये कोशिश कर रही है कि जो आरोपी है उससे जो राज है जो अभी पता नहीं रहा है उससे निकलवाया जाए। तो कहीं ना कहीं आज जो जज के सामने, कोर्ट के सामने कहीं कहीं मुंबई पुलिस से रिमांड की मांग करेगी, और रिमांड में मांग करेगी कि इसको कम से कम 10 दिन या 1 हफ्ते का रिमांड दिया जाए, क्योंकि आरोपी जो जिस तरह से ये घटना का अंजाम दिया, जिस तरह से वारदात किया, जिस तरह से सैफ अली खान के घर के अंदर गया, ये पूरी वारदात कैसी रची और पूरी तरह से किस तरह से, क्या पहले रेकी किया था या कोई मदद किया है, इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर मुंबई पुलिस टीम मुंबई पुलिस कोर्ट में बताएगी और रिमांड मांग करेगी। साथ ये भी पता करेगी कि जो 3 दिन लगभग लग गया कि उसको पकड़ने में मुंबई पुलिस की 35 टीमें थी, लगातार ढूंढ रही थी, और जिस तरह से थाने से उसको गिरफ्तार किया गया है, तो आखिर इसको बचाने में कोई मदद तो नहीं किया है। इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर आज अभी थोड़ी देर में बांद्रा कोर्ट के अंदर लेके जाएगी, और जहां पर कोर्ट के अंदर रिमांड मांगेगी। जी
सत्य प्रकाश जी, also several questions will also be asked, and the police are making a very, very strong case to seek the remand of this accused, because he is an infiltrator. How did he get into Mumbai, and how did he get in from Bangladesh? Who helped him get and cross the borders? Who helped him secure those fake documents, and what was he doing for the last 5 to 6 months? Whether he has been sent by someone, whether there are hidden hands behind this particular incident, who was handling him, who are the handlers who helped him with these documentation and also securing a job and also accommodation in Mumbai. So all of this will be extracted from this accused after they seek a remand from the court, and the court is likely to provide the required number of days that the police will ask, because this is something that everybody wants to know as to how an infiltrator, a Bangladeshi national, how did he secure a job, that too in the housekeeping department, and that too in one of India's most famous actors' residence. He was a housekeeping staff as per the police. And what was the motive behind the attack? Why did he stab Saif Ali Khan? Whether there was only a theft angle or whether this goes beyond the theft angle, that is something that the police will have to uncover. But prima facie, the police have said that he had fake documents. He had been using several aliases just to, mislead the police, mislead the investigation, and also to conceal his identity. But upon visiting that particular labor site late last night, the police managed to arrest him from there as he was hiding in the bushes, where we showed you the entire location of that particular construction site. We got you an exclusive testimony of the laborers as well, who claimed that the police came in specifically looking for a Bengali laborer because they had analyzed the dump data from his phone, and there was a January 9th footage as well that helped them zero in on this particular accused. We have Satya Prakash back with us. Satya Prakash, the police are making a very, very strong case for themselves to secure a remand. Tell us about what's happening in the court, if you have any details about the proceedings right now.
देखिए दीपक, किसी भी समय बांद्रा कोर्ट के अंदर आरोपी को लेकर पहुंचने वाली है मुंबई पुलिस टीम, और मुंबई पुलिस का कहना है कि इसको हम रिमांड मांगेंगे और लंबा रिमांड मांगेंगे, क्योंकि ये जो आरोपी है ये बांग्लादेश का रहने वाला है और बांग्लादेश आया हुआ है, और बांग्लादेश से कैसे आया और कौन कौन मदद किया, इन सारी चीज़ों को जानकारी निकालेगी मुंबई पुलिस टीम। और लगातार अगर रिमांड मिलता है, लंबा रिमांड मिलता है, तो कहीं न कहीं जो कई राज है उसको सामने आएगा। मुंबई पुलिस टीम ये भी पता लगाने की कोशिश करेगी कि जिस तरह से आरोपी ने मुंबई में इतना दिन रहा, साथ ही उसकी कौन कौन मदद किया है, किसके साथ रहा, और कैसे उसको लोकेशन मिला, और कैसे सैफ अली खान के घर के अंदर घुसा। इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर मुंबई पुलिस टीम लगातार उनसे जो आरोपी है उससे पूछताछ किया है, लेकिन अभी तक कई ऐसे राज है जो कि सामने नहीं आया है। सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा है कि बांग्लादेश से आने के बाद मुंबई में उसका कौन मदद किया, कौन से कहाँ पर रहा, सारी चीज़ों को लेकर मुंबई पुलिस की टीम जानकारी निकालेगी। जी
Satya Prakash, if you could tell us how the police managed to arrest him and what have they seized so far, because the police claim that according to the seizures that they have made from the accused, it is now clear, very, very clear that he is not a local, he is a Bangladeshi resident. Tell us about what are the seizures as far as the documents are concerned and what they have found with the accused upon arrest. Well, Satya Prakash is tracking all the latest updates from what's happening inside the court. We'll get him back online with us. But the police viewers in the press conference, they said that according to the seizures that were made from the accused, it is very clear that the accused is not a local. He was using several aliases just to secure a job and also to get an accommodation here. He was working in the housekeeping agency and he secured a job there. He was living in Mumbai for the last 5 to 6 months, and after that he was also in a few towns surrounding Mumbai, and when they arrested him, several documents were seized. He didn't have a valid document to support his claim that he is not an infiltrator. In fact, the police also claimed that he didn't have a valid Aadhaar card with him, and that's when they got to know that he is not a local individual. He is from Bangladesh. He was a Bangladeshi illegal immigrant, and that's what the police have uncovered. Now, furthermore, they will be questioning him about several aspects. The motive of the attack, the reason for him to cross borders and stay in Mumbai for the last 5 to 6 months, who helped him secure those documents, what was the reason for him to relocate from Bangladesh to Mumbai. And we also have Shivangi joining us live from the newsroom. Shivangi, there are several questions. Although the attacker has been arrested, there are several unanswered questions that continue to linger in the minds of the people as to how this particular man secured fake documents, who helped him. Is there a broader angle to this? Is there a larger nexus behind helping such individuals secure jobs and accommodations in Mumbai?
Right, and Deepak, you were just describing who this person is from all what the investigation agencies are saying, what the police is saying. Now, speaking on what you have said, remember that there has been a countrywide drive to identify and remove illegal immigrants from Bangladesh. We have been seeing that happen for quite a while in different parts of India. We've seen how some of them have been deported. But speaking about the main suspect, like we were telling our viewers, that this suspect has not been able to produce valid documents which show that he is a resident of India. So that's one of the top updates we had got for our viewers. Remember when our colleague Meenakshi was at the construction site, where he was hiding, the construction site near Mumbai, where he was hiding.
Shivangi, hold your thoughts. I have Pragati also joining me from outside the court. Pragati, if you could tell us what's happening in the court and what the Mumbai police have, submitted before the court, because they are seeking custody of this particular attacker. If you could give us more details.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल दीपक, मैं आपको बता दूं कि सबसे पहले यहाँ पर जो पुलिस की टीम है वो आरोपी को, अक्यूज को खार पुलिस स्टेशन से मेडिकल के लिए लेकर गई बाबा हॉस्पिटल, जहाँ पर मेडिकल हुआ और तुरंत उसके बाद मेडिकल के बाद आप देख सकते हैं हमारी मौजूदगी है बांद्रा कोर्ट के बाहर, जहाँ पर कोर्ट के अंदर पुलिस की टीम लेकर पहुंची है। और सबसे बड़ा यहाँ पर मोटिव पुलिस की तरफ से रहेगा कि वो कस्टडी ले सके अक्यूज की, आरोपी की, जिससे कि उसकी रिमांड मिल पाए और आगे जो सवाल जवाब करने हैं वो हो पाए, क्योंकि अभी ऐसे कई सवाल हैं जिनके आंसर्स नहीं मिले हैं बहुत, क्योंकि पिक्चर अभी क्लियर नहीं है बिल्कुल भी। बहुत सारे ऐसे सवाल हैं जिन पर से पर्दा नहीं उठा है, क्योंकि सैफ अली खान पर अटैक होता है, लेकिन ये आरोपी वहां पर कैसे पहुंचा, तो फिर इतनी इजीली बाहर कैसे आया। फिलहाल अंदर कोर्ट में पुलिस की टीम मौजूद है। मैं आपको वाहन भी दिखा देती हूँ, ये वही वाहन है जिसमें आरोपी को लेकर पुलिस की टीम पहुंची थी। उसको काली शॉल उड़ाई गई थी और उसको पहनाकर सबसे पहले मेडिकल चेकअप के लिए पुलिस की टीम ले जाती है। बाबा हॉस्पिटल उसको लेकर पहुंचे, यहाँ पर उसका मेडिकल चेकअप हुआ जो कि बहुत ही ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट था। और उसके बाद तुरंत जो कि ज़्यादा दूरी नहीं है, 5-10 मिनट का रास्ता, और 5 मिनट में यहाँ पर टीम पहुंची है कोर्ट के बाहर। कोर्ट के बाहर की ये तस्वीरें आपको दिखा रहे हैं। थोड़ी देर पहले ही टीम अंदर पहुंची है और यहाँ पर अब पुलिस की तरफ से कोशिश रहेगी कि वो कस्टडी ले सके, जिससे कि जो तमाम इन्फॉर्मेशन अभी तक सामने नहीं आई है उसको लेकर वो आगे इंटेरोगेट कर सके, आगे उसको लेकर सवाल जवाब हो सके। क्योंकि देखिए अभी जिस तरीके से बांग्लादेशी वाला कनेक्शन यहाँ पर निकलकर सामने आ रहा है, उसने सभी को दंग कर दिया और सियासत भी हो रही है, पॉलिटिक्स भी देखने को मिल रही है। क्योंकि अवैध घुसपैठियों को लेकर इस मुद्दे पर लगातार भारतीय जनता पार्टी आवाज़ उठाती रही है, अभियान चलाती रही है। और फिर एक और कनेक्शन इस पूरे मामले में, एक बड़ा अभिनेता, एक बड़ा स्टार, सुपरस्टार सैफ अली खान, जिसके घर पर अचानक से हमला हो जाता है और हमला हुआ वो भी इस तरीके से कि वो गंभीर रूप से घायल हुआ। उसके बाद वो ऑटो से जाते हैं, हॉस्पिटल पहुंचते हैं। फिलहाल टीम अंदर लेकर गई है और वहां पर जो आगे का प्रोसीजर है वो जारी है। तो ये तस्वीरें आपको दिखा रहे हैं, हलचल यहाँ पर बढ़ती हुई दिखाई दे रही है और थोड़ी देर बाद यहाँ पर वापस लेकर टीम आएगी। सबसे पहले खार पुलिस स्टेशन पुलिस की टीम लेकर पहुंची और पूरा टाइमलाइन मैं आपको बता देती हूँ। 2 बजे की ये घटना बताई जा रही है, जहां थाने में गिरफ्तार किया जाता है इस आरोपी को। उसके बाद पुलिस इसको खार पुलिस स्टेशन लेकर पहुंचती है। सुबह 9 बजे प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस होती है, प्रेस ब्रीफिंग होती है, जहां पर जानकारी डीसीपी की तरफ से दी गई कि क्या कुछ अब तक हो चुका है। अब उसके बाद पुलिस की गाड़ी में पीछे कई गाड़ियां स्कॉट कर रही थी, वहां से रवाना होती हैं और उसके बाद बाबा हॉस्पिटल पहुंचते हैं, जहां पर मेडिकल चेकअप होता है। मेडिकल चेकअप के बाद यहाँ पर कोर्ट पहुंची है टीम और यहाँ पर अंदर अब आगे का जो प्रोसीजर है वो चल रहा है, जहाँ पर पुलिस की तरफ से तो यही कोशिश रहेगी कि आगे, क्योंकि देखिए अभी भी कई ऐसे सवाल हैं जिनके जवाब नहीं मिल पाए हैं। आरोपी कैसे पहुंचा था सैफ अली खान के घर पर, क्या डोर नॉक किया था या फिर बेल रिंग की थी, या फिर वो पहले से ही जानता था एंट्रेंस का रास्ता क्या है, एग्जिट कहाँ से है, उसे कैसे पता था इतनी इजीली, वो कैसे एस्केप कर सकता है, कैसे वो बाहर आ सकता है, कैसे वो इन्वेड कर सकता है। ये वो तमाम सवाल यहाँ पर खड़े होते दिखाई दे रहे हैं। उसके बाद ये तस्वीरें आपको दिखा रहे हैं, यहाँ पर हलचल फिलहाल बढ़ी हुई है, टीम यहाँ पर अंदर मौजूद है और अक्यूज्ड को लेकर अंदर गई है। बड़ा सवाल यही है, ये जो प्राइम अक्यूज्ड है, क्या इसका कोई साथी भी था, कोई इसकी मदद कर रहा था, ये इस पूरे ऑपरेशन में अकेला था, पूरे ऑपरेशन को अकेले अंजाम दिया है, या कोई इनसाइडर था जो उसकी मदद कर रहा था। ये इंडिया कैसे आया, इतना आसान नहीं था इसके पास कोई आइडेंटिफिकेशन प्रूफ नहीं है, उसके पास आधार कार्ड नहीं है, कोई वैलिड आइडेंटिटी प्रूफ नहीं है जो इस बात का सबूत है। ऑल्सो जब डीसीपी की तरफ से प्रेस ब्रीफिंग रखी गई तो डीसीपी ने ये बताया था कि ये बांग्लादेशी है, ओरिजिन उसका वहीं से है और इसको लेकर भी जांच की जा रही है। फिर लगातार ही इज चेंजिंग हिज स्टेटमेंट और उसके अलावा इसकी तरफ से जो बयान आ रहे हैं वो तो अलग हो रहे हैं। मैं आपको एक बार तस्वीरें दिखा देती हूँ, आप तस्वीरें देखिए। यहाँ पर अंदर देखिए टीम लेकर पहुंची है और हलचल फिलहाल यहाँ पर बढ़ी हुई दिखाई दे रही है और अंदर जो आगे का प्रोसीजर है वो भी देखने को मिल रहा है। और आपको बता दें सबसे पहले टीम जो है खार पुलिस स्टेशन आरोपी को लेकर पहुंची थी, उसके बाद वहाँ से भाभा हॉस्पिटल और उसके बाद ये जो बांद्रा कोर्ट की तस्वीरें आप देख रहे हैं वहाँ पर पुलिस की टीम लेकर पहुँची है। अब इसके बाद आगे का जो प्रोसीजर है वो शुरू हो गया है। तो ये तस्वीरें आपको दिखा रही हैं, पुलिस की टीम अंदर मौजूद है और अब जो सवाल जवाब की जो प्रक्रिया है वो चल रही है और आगे क्या होगा ये एक बड़ा सवाल यहाँ पर खड़ा होता नजर आ रहा है। आप देख सकते हैं काफ़ी भीड़ भी यहाँ दिखाई दे रही है, पुलिस के कई वाहन बाहर खड़े हैं। तो अंदर ये वही एंट्रेंस गेट है जो तस्वीरों में आप देख पा रहे हैं जहाँ से पुलिस की टीम लेकर गई है आरोपी को, जिसका नाम मोहम्मद आलियान है, जिसने अपना नाम विजय दास बताया था, विजय बताया था, बीजे बताया था, कई नाम उसने अपने बदले थे और अपनी पहचान बार बार बदल रहा था। जो लोग जिस लोकेशन पर थाने में जहां गिरफ्तारी हुई है आरोपी की वहां जब लोगों से बातचीत की गई तो उनका यही कहना था कि वो बंगाली है, वो यहाँ से नहीं है। और जब सवाल जवाब किए गए तो उसने खुद ही ये बात कबूल की कि उसी ने इस पूरे ऑपरेशन को अंजाम दिया था, उसी ने अटैक किया था, उसी ने हमला किया था, उसी ने स्टैबिंग की थी। और अब इस पूरे मामले में आपको बता दें अंदर कोर्ट में पेश किया गया है पुलिस की तरफ से। इसी बात का इंतजार किया जा रहा था कि कब कोर्ट की जो टीम है पुलिस की वो कब कोर्ट लेकर आती है, क्योंकि सबसे पहले शुरुआत यहीं से खार पुलिस स्टेशन पुलिस की टीम लेकर पहुंची।
Pragati, if you could tell us what are the angles that are being probed by the Mumbai police right now, because there's infiltration, there's also identity forgery as well. Tell us about the various angles that are being probed by the Mumbai police.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल यहाँ पर देखिए कई एंगल यहाँ पर हैं जिन्हें समझना होगा। पहली बात तो ये जो आरोपी है इसका जो सबसे बड़ा जो यहाँ पर मामला सामने आया वो ये है कि वो इलीगली इंडिया में घुसता है। वो कैसे आया? वो बांग्लादेशी है तो ऐसे ही क्या उसके कोई और भी साथी हैं? क्या कोई उसको सपोर्ट कर रहा था? Is there any insider who was helping him in this operation? और वो अकेले ही इसको अंजाम दे रहा था। इसके अलावा सवाल ये भी है क्या वो पहले से ही सैफ अली खान के घर का रास्ता जानता था? क्या वो पहले ही एज अ स्टाफ मेंबर वहाँ काम कर चुका था या वो मेड को जानता था? देखिए शक काफ़ी है, डाउटफुल काफ़ी चीज़ें हैं, सवाल कई हैं और उन क्वेश्चन के आंसर अभी नहीं मिल पाए हैं। और इसी वजह से पुलिस चाहती है कि जो कस्टडी है, रिमांड है, पुलिस को मिल जाए, जिसकी वजह से आगे जो सवाल जवाब है पुलिस कैन फर्दर इंटेरोगेट विद द अक्यूज। और इसी वजह से कोशिश यही है पुलिस की तरफ से कि कस्टडी उनकी पुलिस को मिल जाए। ये वही एंट्रेंस गेट की तस्वीरें आपको दिखा रहे हैं जहां से पुलिस की टीम लेकर पहुंची है अक्यूज को अंदर, प्राइम अक्यूज, जिसका कोई साथी है कि नहीं अभी तक नहीं पता चल पाया है। और देखिए लगातार वी आर शोइंग यू विजुअल्स और लगातार हम आपको एक एक अपडेट पहुंचा रहे हैं। जल्द लौटेंगे नई जानकारी के साथ, देखते रहिए रिपब्लिक टीवी।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
We have a commitment for our brothers. We have a commitment for our sisters. We done our utmost and we brought home the majority of the hostages. But 98 of them are still there. Here it is a very, very tough decision. The Israeli cabinet will have to accept. But we have a commitment. We have a commitment for our brothers. We have a commitment for our sisters. We done our utmost and we brought home the majority of the hostages. But 98 of them are still there. But if we will postpone the decision, we don't know how many of them will survive. So we have to take a very tough decision and painful. Also painful for victims of terrorism in Israel. Painful for all the citizens of Israel. But the responsibility for these citizens who were kidnapped from their beds on these days.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI bring you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country only on Republic TV.
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
ਸਰਕਾਰੀ ਸਕੂਲਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਸ਼ਾਨਦਾਰ ਬੱਸਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਦੇਵਾਂਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਬੱਸਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਵੀ ਜਾ ਸਕਣ ਘਰੇ ਵੀ ਪਹੁੰਚਾ ਸਕਣ
In the state of Punjab, under the dynamic leadership of Chief Minister Bhagwant Singh Mann, government schools are being transformed with modern facilities and free quality education. Taking another bold step, the Bhagwant Mann government is now providing new school buses for students.
GPS ਲੱਗਿਆ ਹੋਊਗਾ ਮਾਪਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਮੋਬਾਈਲ ਤੋਂ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗ ਜਾਊਗਾ ਕਿ ਸਾਡੇ ਬੱਚੇ ਵਾਲੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਬੱਸ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਪਹੁੰਚ ਗਈ ਤੇ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਪਿਕ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉੱਥੋਂ ਜਾ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਲੇਟੈਸਟ ਟੈਕਨੋਲੋਜੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਹੋਊਗੀ
In the first batch, these buses will benefit over 20,000 students, ensuring safe and comfortable commutes. This is not just transportation, this is a promise of progress and opportunity for every child. This is the spirit of a new Punjab, a Punjab where education drives a brighter tomorrow.
ਪਹਿਲੇ ਬੈਚ ਵਾਸਤੇ 20,000 ਬੱਚੇ ਦਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਪ੍ਰਬੰਧ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ ਸੋ ਜੇ ਨੀਅਤ ਸਾਫ਼ ਹੋਵੇ ਕੋਈ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਤਾਂ ਤਰੀਕਾ ਨਿਕਲੇ ਆਉਂਦਾ
This is New Punjab, this is Rangla Punjab.
ये हैं स्कैमर साहब बिजली का बिल का भूत बनकर आपको डरा रहे हैं रिमोट ऐप डाउनलोड का झांसा और अकाउंट से पैसे गायब ओ भाई साहब मत कीजिए क्लिक फ्रॉड लिंक पे जब बिजली का स्कैम मैसेज आए तो अंधेरे से एसबीआई
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा टूट गया
हाँ तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को
सफीना बदतमीजी
समझ गया मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड
watching Republic.
Sunday news-wise because remember, Saif Ali Khan's attacker is right now produced in court. Hearing is underway. That's a top story coming in. But as usual, the headlines. Let's get started. After Binal Babu's death, probe intensifies. India-Russia human trafficking nexus busted in Thrissur. 3 arrested. Actor Saif's attacker Mohammad Shehzad produced before Bandra court in Mumbai.
यह आरोपी बांग्लादेशी ओरिजिन का है ऐसा हमारा डाउट है। इस केस में एप्रोप्रिएट सेक्शंस की वाड़ की गई है और उस हिसाब से आगे का इन्वेस्टिगेशन किया जा रहा है।
Mumbai police suspect the accused is a Bangladesh national. Accused is changing his name again and again.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी चुनाव की अपनी हार की बौखलाहट से अब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की जान लेने तक उतर आई।
After alleged attack on Kejriwal's convoy, Delhi CM Atishi alleges that BJP wants to kill Kejriwal. TikTok stopped working in the United States and disappears from app stores ahead of deadline requiring the shutdown of the app. Yes, viewers, a big story coming in right now. Saif Ali Khan's attacker has been produced before court. That is happening as we speak. 70 hours. I repeat, it took 70 hours to catch Saif Ali Khan's attacker. Mumbai police arrested the accused from Thane. And Mumbai police suspects the accused is a Bangladeshi national. Accused is changing his name again and again. And I want to go across to my colleagues who have been on the ground and are getting our viewers back-to-back updates every second of these developments which are coming in. And we have with us Satya Prakash live, and we also have with us Akil, both are reporters. Satya Prakash, Bandra police station. Akil, Khar police station. Satya Prakash, yes, take our viewers through the latest coming in. You know, we'll also try to go across to Pragati, who's at the court, the Bandra holiday court. But yes, Satya Prakash, also a big question mark about the identity of the suspect. The Mumbai police is suspecting he's actually an illegal Bangladeshi national. All right, getting some breaking update coming in right now, viewers. Police demands 14-day custody of the accused. Okay, we have to move ahead to this big breaking update coming in. Remember, the hearing is continuing. The hearing is continuing at the Bandra Holiday Court. And as the hearing continues, we see that the police is demanding 14 days custody of the accused. So these are details coming right, I repeat, right from the court. Let's go to Akil. Akil, yes. Yes, Akil. Go ahead, take our viewers through latest coming in. Now, you were at the Khar police station where he was detained and he was held in detention there for a quite long time, the main suspect. Yes, 14-day police custody sought for the main suspect here. Akil.
Well, Shivangi, if you see at this point in time, the main accused, the attacker who attacked Saif Ali Khan, has been produced in the court. Right now, as team, then he was taken to the Khar police station and he was kept over here. And after that, he was taken to the hospital and where his medical was done. And then he has been produced in the court. So at this point, he has been produced in the court. So at this point in time, if you see, Bandra police team, the prosecution has said that they want to investigate that who all are involved in this case. Because if you see, the accused was basically known to someone of some person over there. And he basically, how did he come over there? Because he knew that it's the residence
residence of Saif Ali Khan, and defense, while reacting on it in the court, has said that the police, what the police is claiming right now is not true. He has all the valid documents. The victim is a celebrity, hence the case is being hyped. This is what the defense is claiming. On the other hand, what we have been seeing, that the prosecution has said in the court that they want to investigate what was the actual motive of that attacker. Because if you see, the accused was aware that the residence was of Saif Ali Khan, and his intention was not of just a burglary, because at that point in time when that incident took place, the accused entered through the route, because he knew the entire ins and outs of that very building, because it's not easy to enter in such a upscale society. So what has happened, that at that point in time the prosecution they want 14 days of custody of the man, who basically earlier told the police team when they nabbed him from Thane that he identified himself as Vijay Das. But when the police team, in Thane, the Bandra police team who arrived to arrest that person, asked him regarding his actual identity, he was not able to produce his identity card, any Aadhaar card and voter ID card or ration card. So at that point in time, the police, through technical intelligence and human intelligence, found out that the person they have nabbed has been identified as Muhammad Shariful Islam Shahzad, who is not an Indian, who is a Bangladeshi citizen. So on that part, while speaking to the media, Zone 9 DCP Dikshit Gadam has confirmed that they are also going to press the Passport Act in connection with the case. So the investigation is going on a different level, because if
investigating the case. Apart from that, if you see Shivangi,
Akhil, I want to go to Pragati, who's joining us live from the Bandra court, because that is where the hearing is happening and the police is seeking a 14-day custody. Pragati, if you can hear me, please take our viewers through what is happening. What are we learning? What's happening inside the court? All right, we'll try to go to Pragati in a short while from now. Okay, let's go to Satya Prakash. Satya Prakash, yes, this is very important update coming in right now as the hearing is continuing inside the Bandra court, the holiday court. We have to take our viewers through all the information that we have on this main accused and main suspect. Number one, he worked as a waiter. Number two, he confessed to the crime during the questioning which took place at the police station earlier. Yes, Satya Prakash, take our viewers through what do we know so far about this main suspect who is being right now produced before the court.
देखिए शिवांगी, मुंबई पुलिस ने 14 दिन की पुलिस कस्टडी मांगी है और इस पुलिस कस्टडी में मांग ये चाहती है मुंबई पुलिस की जो वारदात किया, जो घटना का अंजाम दिया है आरोपी है, उससे उसका मिलान करना चाहती है। अभी कई ऐसे राज है जो सामने आना बाकी है और लगातार मुंबई पुलिस चाहती है कि जो आरोपी है, सैफ अली खान के मामले के जो आरोपी है, उसको बिठाकर पूछताछ किया जाए। और साथ ही जिस तरह से वहाँ सैफ अली खान घर पर ब्लड मिला था, साथ ही कई चीज़ें हैं उसको जोड़ना चाहती है। यहाँ तक कि सैफ अली खान के सामने भी बिठा के पूछताछ कर सकती है और जो मिलान होता है उसको मिलान कर सकती है। तो कहीं ना कहीं मुंबई पुलिस हर एंगल से अब आरोपी से पूछताछ करने वाली है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से आरोपी जो है बांग्लादेश का नागरिक है और जिस तरह से इंडिया में घुसा और बंगाल होते हुए यहाँ पे मुंबई आया, मुंबई आके 6 महीना रहा और फिर 15 दिन पहले ही मुंबई आया था और फिर इसके बाद जिस तरह से वो यहाँ पे घटना का अंजाम दिया, वारदात किया, इसके बाद कहीं मुंबई पुलिस हर कड़ी उस आरोपी से पूछताछ करने वाली है और इसीलिए मुंबई पुलिस ने कोर्ट में अदालत के सामने 14 दिन की पुलिस कस्टडी मांगा है। शिवांगी,
That is right, Satya Prakash. If we have other reporters, let's go to other reporters. Okay, we're getting some more updates. Police is saying the burglary was not the only motive behind the attack. That is right. We're getting these updates coming in right now, Republic TV viewers. Accused was aware that it was Saif's residence. So it looks like that burglary, I repeat, was not the only motive behind the attack. That means there were more motives. Why did the main suspect enter Saif Ali Khan's residence? Accused was aware it was Saif's residence. That means he wanted to enter Saif Ali Khan's residence. Let's go back to Akhil. Akhil, police is giving some details that it was not just the main suspect trying to steal things from Saif Ali Khan's residence. Yes, Akhil.
Well, Shivangi, if you see at this point in time, the court has demanded for 14 days custody. But one thing is very clear, the main accused who intruded Saif Ali Khan's space, at that point in time, he was alone. But the Mumbai police team is not ready to take it on face value, because the Mumbai police team is saying, because if you see the security measurement at Saif Ali Khan's residence is in the upper scale society, is generally high at that locality. So there could be someone who must have facilitated his movement, because there could be someone who is an insider who must have known the ins and outs of that society, because the main accused, the attacker, entered through the stairs. And how did he enter inside that premises, and how was he present for almost more than an hour? So he just not went up the stairs and committed burglary over there and went down the stairs. He was there for more than 1.5 hours. So what exactly was he doing? Was he known to someone, some maid over there, or some other staff members over there? So was he in touch with any persons who has some relation with Saif Ali Khan? Because if you see, when the accused, when the attacker entered inside the very building, when he was confronted by Saif Ali Khan, at that point in time, he demanded for 1 crore rupees. So he might be knowing that there is some amount of cash which was present in Saif Ali Khan's residence. This could be one of the reasons. That's why he has entered into that building. So at that point in time, what has happened, that Saif Ali Khan refused it, and then there was a confrontation between Saif Ali Khan and the attacker, in which Saif Ali Khan was stabbed 6 times, in which, if you see, 2 injuries were deep, after which Saif Ali Khan's surgery was done at Lilavati Hospital, and he's doing fine on health-wise. This morning itself, I spoke to the CEO of Lilavati Hospital, and Mr. Uttamani has confirmed this to us, that he's doing fine, and within next 2 to 3 days, they will be able to take call that whether Saif Ali Khan needs to be discharged from the hospital or not. But on the investigation part, Mumbai police is pretty clear. They have made their stance very clear in the court, saying that the one motive is very clear, that that person entered inside that building with an intention of doing the burglary. But they are not sure that whether there are involvement of more persons in this case. So that needs to be established. So in that regard, Mumbai police needs time, 14 days time, to basically investigate from all angles. Because if you see, accused, when he was arrested, he identified himself as Vijay Das, right, from another religion. When the police team has repeatedly questioned him, he then changed his position, and then he said that his name is not Vijay Das, his name is Shariful Islam Shehzad, right? So Mumbai police has confirmed this, that he has got an origin from Bangladesh, and right now Mumbai police has also pressed Passport Act in that regard. So again, once the court will grant, whether we have to wait and watch that how many days of police custody court is going to grant. For that, we will have to wait for the final court verdict in that regard. Keep watching Republic TV. We will be right back after a short commercial break.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things. And so much more is in the offing. The Republic Media Network is very, very proud to announce this game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, the Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to our reporters to Republic Network staff, we will all be using Samsung devices. We are excited about the new Galaxy Z series and the Galaxy S series, both powered by Galaxy AI. And we will be using these phones on screen and behind the scenes daily to bring you the news first. My experience in using the Samsung devices shows that it makes us deliver the news much faster. It helps us deliver the news quicker and simpler with more productivity, efficiency and creativity. Republic and Samsung together will unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together. The Galaxy AI is here.
Welcome back, viewers. We are live and breaking this Sunday after the Aam Aadmi Party alleged an attack on the party's national convener Arvind Kejriwal by goons hired by his poll rival Parvesh Verma. The BJP has hit back, accusing him of faking an attack on himself to draw sympathy for votes. Here's a report. Take a look as we keep getting the top details.
The Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP came out throwing punches at each other a day after the alleged attack on Arvind Kejriwal. Addressing a press conference earlier today, Delhi Chief Minister Atishi claimed that the BJP sent goons to kill the AAP national convener going into the Delhi Assembly polls.
हमला हुआ, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के गुंडों द्वारा हमला हुआ। सबने वीडियो देखा और इतने बड़े पत्थर से उनकी गाड़ी को मारा गया कि अगर वो किसी को लग जाता तो वो जानलेवा हो सकता।
Not stopping at this, Atishi, who is seeking a fresh term from the prestigious Kalkaji Assembly segment, said the goons who attacked Kejriwal's car were no ordinary BJP supporters but wanted in murder cases.
ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सधे हुए गुंडे, सधे हुए क्रिमिनल्स हैं और अगर ऐसे लोगों को अरविंद केजरीवाल जी पे हमला करने के लिए भेजा गया जिन पर डकैती और मर्डर और कल्पेबल होमिसाइड के चार्जेस हैं, तो ये बिल्कुल साफ है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी चुनाव की अपनी हार की बौखलाहट से अब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की जान लेने तक उतर आई है।
Dismissing the AAP charge, veteran BJP leader R.P. Singh accused Kejriwal of faking an attack on himself in a desperate ploy to evoke sympathy from voters.
उस वीडियो में ये भी दिखता है कि ड्राइवर ने पहले ब्रेक लगाई, फिर किसी ने कहा उसको कि आप गाड़ी चलाओ। उस गाड़ी में अरविंद केजरीवाल बैठे थे और दो भाजपा के कार्यकर्ताओं पर गाड़ी चढ़ गई। अभी दिखता है कि सत्ता दिमाग में चढ़ गई है और उसके चलते हुए अब दिल्ली के युवकों को भी रोंदा जा रहा है। अपेक्षा करते हैं पुलिस पूरी जांच करेगी। मुझे जानकारी मिली कि उनको हॉस्पिटल में दाखिल किया गया है। पुलिस पूरी जांच करेगी, उनकी एमएलसी कराएगी और जो भी लोग दोषी हैं उनको सजा मिलेगी, उनको सजा मिलनी चाहिए।
Meanwhile, countering the AAP charge, Parvesh Verma, Kejriwal's BJP rival from the New Delhi seat, claimed that his
We are getting the update from the court on the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case. Bandra Holiday Court grants police custody of the accused for 5 days. That is a big update coming in right now. Mumbai police get 5-day custody of the accused. The court said there are reasons to believe that as the accused is from Bangladesh, there could be a conspiracy of international level. Hence, this needs to be investigated. This is a big update coming in right now on Republic TV. And remember that the Saif Ali Khan's attacker was produced before the Bandra Holiday Court. And we told you that the police was seeking custody. And we have come to know, viewers, that the custody has been granted for 5, I repeat, for 5 days. That is what we're learning of right now. The bigger news point, the bigger highlight is that the court is saying that there are reasons to believe that as the accused is from Bangladesh, there could be a conspiracy. I repeat, there could be a conspiracy of international level, hence investigation is required. Back-to-back updates coming here on Republic TV, viewers. And remember that we had told you a short while back that there was a lot of details being verified on the nationality of this main suspect. Akil, coming to you right now. Republic TV was the first to tell our viewers that this main suspect could be a Bangladeshi national. It looks like that is correct, because the court is saying very, very clearly that there could be a conspiracy for international level, since this entire case needs to be investigated. Yes, go ahead.
Granted 5 days of police custody to the main accused, the attacker who attacked Saif Ali Khan. And in this case, the court has made its stance very clear, saying that there are reasons to believe that as the accused is from Bangladesh, there could be a conspiracy of international level. Hence, this needs to be investigated. So at this point in time, the court has made its stance very clear that this investigation need a broader consensus, because earlier, if you see, there was only one motive which was being peddled by many. And in that case, when the accused was not arrested, still people were saying that it's just a case of burglary. Now, the main accused has been identified, who has been identified as Muhammad
Identified as Muhammad Shahzad, Muhammad Shariful Islam Shahzad. So that person has a link with Bangladesh. How did he come to India? What the police team is saying, what DCP Zone 9 Dikshit Gadam has said, that he came through an illegal means, because he had no any official documents, he had no visa. Since when he was living, at this point in time, through the initial investigation, Dikshit Gadam has confirmed this to it, that for almost 5 to 6 months he was living in the Mumbai region, not only in the Mumbai city, but in the Mumbai suburb region as well. So he kept on changing his locations. So earlier he was in Thane region. Apart from that, if you see in the Bandra region, he came back 15 days back. So at this point in time, Mumbai police needs to investigate that angle, that whether someone else was also involved in connection with the case. Because if you see, that person, when he entered inside the premises of Saif Ali Khan's building, which is Sadguru Satyam. So at that point in time, when he entered, he knew that what is the way of entering towards that building. So he went upstairs on 11th floor, and then he committed crime. So at this point in time, it's confirmed that the court has granted 5 days of police custody to the main accused who attacked Mr. Saif Ali Khan. Keep watching Republic TV. We'll be right back after a short commercial break.
I'm going to record and transcribe it.
$309 एप्लीकेबल नहीं होता है because there is no threaten, there is no motive of the to assault the Saif Ali Khan, but there is a clear-cut violation of the section 43A and 35(1)AB because their notice has not been served. First of all, the police has stated that he is not a resident. 6 महीने से वो यहाँ पे रह रहा है, लेकिन वो कई सालों से रह रहा है. आज कोर्ट ने खुद सामने पब्लिक प्रोसिक्यूटर ने एडमिट किया है कि वो 7 साल से रह रहे, 7 साल से रह रहे. लेकिन 7 साल से अगर वो रह रहे और उनका क्या है बैकग्राउंड, तो उन्होंने कुछ किया नहीं है. द रिमांड इज वेरी फॉल्टी, हैज not been stated the clear transparency. Second thing, the police custody was not required as all the weapon and everything has been recovered by the investigation officer. Only forensic report and other things are there. It has to be taken care by the investigation officer by the FSL report, not by the custody. Just because it is a Saif Ali Khan, the matter has been hyped and he has been extended to police custody. इंटरनेशनल इशू नहीं है, वो एक यंग बच्चा है, उसको स्केपगोट किया गया है. थांबा इथे थांबा. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल एलिगेशन जो बताए गए इंटरनेशनल, देयर इज नो सच इंटरनेशनल एलिगेशन और नो सच प्रूफ. अभी तक इन्वेस्टिगेशन ऑफिसर ने कोई ऐसा प्रूफ नहीं बताया है कि उसमें पता चले कि इंटरनेशनल इश्यूज है. अभी वो बांग्लादेशी है ओरिजिन, ये नहीं है, वो अभी तक कंफर्म ये नहीं है. उनके पास कोई डॉक्यूमेंट्री एविडेंस नहीं है, कोई इंटरनेशनल इशू नहीं है और कोई अटेम्प्ट टू मर्डर नहीं है. और उनमें अभी फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल मुझे एक क्वेश्चन आता है कि अगर सैफ अली खान कोई एक नॉर्मल आदमी तो नहीं है जो उनके घर पे कोई सिक्योरिटी नहीं होगा, अचानक कोई आदमी अचानक कैसे घुस गया, कैसे वो गया. विच अदर रिलेटिव ऑफ द एक्यूज आर नॉट कमिंग फॉरवर्ड बिकॉज ऑफ द प्रेशर, बिकॉज ऑफ दैट दे हैड अपॉइंट.
परिवार वालों ने आपसे संपर्क किया है क्या?
परिवार वालों से उनके जो है फ्रेंड्स के, उनके जो रिलेटिव है जो मेरे पहले क्लाइंट्स हो चुके हैं, उन्होंने मुझे संपर्क किया और उन्होंने मुझे बताया कि आप इनके लिए कीजिए क्योंकि इनका प्रेशर है. उनको
कितने साल से ये हिंदुस्तान में रह रहे थे, कहाँ रह रहे थे, कहाँ इनका गाँव है, कहाँ इनका घर है? कुछ
आज पुलिस कस्टडी 5 दिन के लिए दी गई है और उनको बताया गया है कि 5 दिन में उनको रिपोर्ट सबमिट करने बोला है कि जो भी रिपोर्ट है आप सबमिट कीजिए. और उनके पास पहली बात तो कोई ऐसा प्रूफ नहीं है कि वो प्रॉपर बांग्लादेशी है, वो 6 महीने पहले आए. इट इज़ अ रॉन्ग स्टेटमेंट.
कहाँ का रहवासी है सर? कोई जानकारी अगर आप...
यहीं पे वो रह रहा था, 7 साल के ऊपर से वो रह रहा है और परिवार यहीं पे है और मुंबई में है.
परिवार के लोग क्यों नहीं आए सर? परिवार के लोग कहाँ हैं? कोई भी लोग हो सकते हैं. परिवार के लोग कहाँ पर हैं?
परिवार के लोग प्रेशर के वजह से और ये इसके वजह से नहीं आ पाए हैं आज. आगे वो बेल के वक्त और आगे जब होगा प्रोसीजर वो आ जाएंगे.
ठीक है, थैंक यू.
Clear cut violation of the 43A and there is no proper investigation has been done.
Alright. ठीक है सर बाहर आ गई.
शेर खाने
सर एक सिंगल आईडी
एक सिंगल आईडी करना चाहूंगा सर. क्या कहना चाहेंगे? कोर्ट ने आज एक सिंगल आईडी करने दो. कोर्ट ने आज
there is no conspiracy, there is कोई कॉन्स्पिरेसी नहीं है यहाँ पे, किसी का कॉन्स्पिरेसी नहीं है. उसको स्केपगोट बनाया गया है, उसको एक केस में फंसाया गया है और उसका कोई ये नहीं है और उनको ऐसा कोई कॉन्स्पिरेसी नहीं है.
क्या युक्तिवाद झाला कोर्टामध्ये? क्या युक्तिवाद हुआ है कोर्ट में? अपना नाम बताइए.
All right, so we have visuals coming in. Viewers, exclusive visuals on Republic TV. The accused, the attacker, is being taken to the police station, and right now we were just getting the reaction of the lawyers as well. Remember, the court has given a 5-day police custody to the accused. That's the big breaking news we have right now. Attacker is named Muhammad Shariful Islam Shahzad, and what we know is that this 5-day custody granted. Accused has been sent to 5-day custody.
कोई इंटरनेशनल उनका ऐसा कोई केसेस नहीं है, ना ही उनका कोई स्टेटमेंट है जो उनको तकलीफ हो किसी भी स्टेट से या किसी भी कंट्री से। दूसरी बात, उनका कोई इंटरनेशनल कॉन्स्पिरेसी नहीं है। जस्ट बिकॉज उनका एक पता चला है कि वो बांग्लादेशी है, तो उनका एंगल बदल दिया गया है केस का, ताकि उनको कॉन्स्पिरेसी ऐसे बताया जाए।
मतलब आप कह रहे हैं कि वो बांग्लादेशी है कि उसके वो भारतीय, आपका दावा क्या है?
बांग्लादेशी पहले था, अभी वो यहाँ पे ही रह रहे हैं, कई सालों से रह रहे हैं। जो पुलिस ने 6 महीने का बताया, वैसा 6 महीने से वो नहीं रह रहे हैं। मोर देन 7 years।
क्या परिवार से संपर्क हुआ? क्या कोई भी परिवार से किसी संपर्क करने की कोशिश की आपने?
परिवार के लोग क्यों नहीं आए?
क्या किसी
देखो, आज एक फर्स्ट रिमांड है, पुलिस अपना काम करेगी और जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन में अभी देखते हैं नेक्स्ट रिमांड में क्या
परिवार कहाँ पर है?
परिवार यहीं पे है, बॉम्बे में ही है, सब उनके हैं, उनके रिलेटिव भी यहाँ पे ही सब है, और उनके जो फ्रेंड्स हैं सर्कल में, उन्होंने भी उनको सपोर्ट करने के लिए बोला गया है।
बांग्लादेशी क्यों बोला जा रहा है?
अभी सर वो उनको पूछिए। नो सही स्टेटमेंट नहीं है कि तेलाचे जीवा आज मैं आपको मारूंगा, ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं है। तो हां, त्याच्यामध्ये असं ते सेक्शन ऍप्लिकेबल नाही आता।
All right, that was the accused's lawyer, the accused's advocate, and he is just contradicting himself when he says that he used to live in Bangladesh, then he says he was not living in Bangladesh, there is no international conspiracy. Of course, he is the accused's lawyer. Akil Jamil joins us live on the broadcast from the police station. Akil, well, we just heard the accused's lawyer after the court court sent the accused to 5-day custody, and the court clearly said that there is an international conspiracy angle that cannot be ruled out.
Well, absolutely, Rakshita. If you see at this point in time, what has happened at the Bandra court has granted 5 days of police custody to the main accused, who has been identified as Muhammad Shahzad. So Shahzad has been granted 5 days of police custody, and this was very necessary, because if you see what we have been getting from our sources, and while speaking to the media, DCP of Zone 9, the Bandra division, Mr. Dikshit Gadam, has also confirmed this, that the actual identity of that person, that the attacker was different, and he basically hid it from the Mumbai police and the crime branch team as well, and he himself portrayed himself as Vishal, but his actual identity was Muhammad Shariful Islam. In that regard as well, earlier what has happened when he was arrested from Thane, he was taken to the court, to the Bandra court.
लिखा है जो कि ग्राउंड्स दिए हैं कि इसके लिए इसके पुलिस कस्टडी चाहिए। फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल हमने डिफेंस किया कि उसके पास में कोई भी रिकवरी नहीं है, क्योंकि रिकवरी होता तो उसमें हमको पुलिस कस्टडी देना ज़्यादा सफिशेंट होता, लेकिन पुलिस ने बताया कि ये बहुत ही सीरियस मैटर है इसमें, और कोर्ट ने भी ऑब्जर्वेशन लिया कि उसमें 109 भी ऐड हो सकता है, क्योंकि वो इसमें इंजरी ज़्यादा है, और इसके अगेंस्ट में हमने डिफेंस किया है कि जो 109 है वो नहीं लगता है, और नोटिस के लिए भी हमने बताया, जिसमें कोर्ट ने ऑब्जर्वेशन लिया कि 10 साल तक अगर पनिशमेंट रहेगा तो नोटिस की कोई भी रिक्वायरमेंट नहीं है।
बांग्लादेशी की बात कही गई,
बांग्लादेशी के बाद में ऐसा कोई भी डॉक्यूमेंट उन्होंने प्रोड्यूस किया नहीं है कि उससे जो साबित हो सके कि ये वो बांग्लादेशी है। ठीक है, चलिए।
बांग्लादेशी का ब्लड
अपना बदल रहा है बार बार, जब उसके वजह से जब बार बार नाम बदल रहा है, कभी कुछ बोल रहा है कभी कुछ बोला है, इसलिए जब उसके पूछताछ होगी तो क्लियर बताएगी बाद में।
आज इंटेरोगेशन हुई है, सवाल
अंतर्राष्ट्रीय लेवल की कॉन्स्पिरेसी है?
क्योंकि उन्होंने रिमांड में पुलिस ने ऐसा बताया है कि वो बांग्लादेशी है, इसके लिए उनको लग रहा है इंटरनेशनल।
परिवार के लोग कहाँ पर है?
यहीं पे है।
कहाँ पर? क्या किसी ने आपसे संपर्क किया है? कितने सालों से वो यहाँ पर रह रहा है?
उनके जो पर्सन हैं जो उनको करना चाहते हैं, उन्होंने मुझे संपर्क किया है। संपर्क करके मैंने आगे उनका सब।
कितने बजे गिरफ्तारी हुई? क्या कुछ जानकारी आपको दी गई है?
कल हुई है, कल उनकी गिरफ्तारी हुई है और इनका गिरफ्तारी होते ही
किस इलाके में ये रह रहे थे?
ये इनको थाना से पकड़ा गया है, ऐसा बताया।
तो कंस्ट्रक्शन साइट में जो है वो काम करने गए थे। क्या आपके क्लाइंट से बात हुई कि वो उसने अटैक क्यों किया? क्या वो वही व्यक्ति है जो सीसीटीवी फुटेज में दिख रहा है या किसी गलत आदमी को उठा लिया है?
देखो, अभी वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन का ये है। अभी मैं आपको सर्टेन पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम पे बाद में मैं आपको एक चीज़ बताऊंगा, वो उसमें रिवील हो जाएगा कि क्या है क्या नहीं है, ऐसा बात।
क्या कुछ डॉक्यूमेंट्स हैं आपके पास ये प्रूव करने के लिए कि वो इंडियन नेशनल है?
वो इंडियन नेशनल का डॉक्यूमेंट्स और जो जो बोल रहे हैं उनके सारे डॉक्यूमेंट्स मेरे पास है। वो हम लोग सर्टेन पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम।
कौन से डॉक्यूमेंट्स है संदीप जी, आप बताएं।
डॉक्यूमेंट्स है अभी वो फिलहाल।
संदीप शेर खाने जो वकील हैं आरोपी के, उन्होंने तमाम बातों का जिक्र किया और जिस प्रकार से कोर्ट ने ये पॉइंट आउट किया, द वे कोर्ट पॉइंटेड आउट दैट this could be a part of international conspiracy. There could be an international conspiracy.
All right, latest shots coming in. Viewers are breaking in right now. The accused have been taken to the police station, and that is after the court accused was sent to the 5-day custody. You can see his face is covered with a black cloth, and you can see the police rushing him inside the police station as he is sent to 5-day custody. Latest shots coming in from outside the police station. Republic TV getting you all the latest news break on that story. Viewers, today was a crucial hearing in the case. The court has said that accused Bangladeshi citizenship raises serious questions, and that an international conspiracy angle cannot be ruled out. That's what the court has said. Akil Jamil joins us on the broadcast for more. Akil, well, tell us more about what the court said today. Of course, the biggest talking point has become the nationality of the attacker and how was he living in Maharashtra?
Well, Rashida, if you see at this point in time, the Mumbai police has made it very clear that the identity of that person is not Vishal Das, which he was actually claiming. His identity was that he has been identified earlier himself as Vishal Das. But if you see, the Mumbai police team has confirmed this to us that he is Muhammad Shariful Islam Shahzad, and he has been carrying an identity of Bangladeshi national. So this is a big question, and on that regard, the court has made it very clear its stance that this could be an international conspiracy. Also, on that regard, we need to give time to the police team to probe the entire matter. Because if you see, what has happened on the night of 16th was not a normal incident, because Saif Ali Khan does not live in a normal society like any Nabi Karim area or any suburb area. That's a very well upscale society of approximately over 70 crore worth apartments. So in that apartment, if you want to enter, there are different layers of security system that you need to go through in. So how did that person basically enter inside that premises? Whether at that point in time, what those watchmen were doing on different gates, how did he enter inside the very building, the gates, through the gates, and apart from that, when he entered through those gates, how did he enter into that tower, and how did he went upstairs? So the Mumbai police team, which is investigating the case, will also look at from all those different angles at that how this person basically intruded into the personal space of Saif Ali Khan and attacked him on the night of 16th.
And my colleague, in fact, Akil, just stay with us. We also have Sandeep joining us live. Sandeep, well, tell us more about the accused that we are picking up. His lawyer, of course, is not giving any much of the clarity.
Rakshita, the big story that is coming out here from Bandra Holiday Court is that was this an organized international conspiracy? The big thing that has been in fact said by the court out here today. While hearing, the court mentioned that this could be a part of international conspiracy against the actor Saif Ali Khan, and in fact this needs to be investigated. And for the same reason now the court has granted the custody of the accused. 5 days custody has been in fact granted by the Mumbai's Bandra Holiday Court. 5 days custody has been granted against the accused, and now we are breaking some important points. The accused was residing in Mumbai since last 7 years. So this is the big story that we are breaking right now. 7 years he was there in Mumbai. Was there any international conspiracy? That is something that needs to be investigated. Rakshita is a Bangladeshi national. This has been put on record by Mumbai police. He is a Bangladeshi national. So the Bangladeshi nexus needs to be cracked in India. And in fact, an all-out action is already underway. By the state and the central agencies. And now it is being said that this conspiracy would be investigated. Remember, an actor, a Bollywood actor, sleeping and in fact living in Bandra's a VVIP area like Bandra, in fact, and at around 2 a.m. a person, a Bangladeshi national, enters the residence of Saif Ali Khan at around 2 a.m. with the fire exit way and barge into the residence, attacks him with the hexa blade and injures the actor. Now this has got a lot of angles to be investigated. Remember, what was the international conspiracy, Rakshita? Was there any kind of threat to the life of Saif Ali Khan? Who wanted to kill Saif Ali Khan? Because 109 of BNS, that is the attempt to murder charge, has also been pressed in this very case by the court, in fact, and that section will be in fact now added. But is there a larger conspiracy to this? Who wants to kill Saif Ali Khan? Why Saif Ali Khan was on the target of the people? Why did a Bangladeshi national enters the residence of Saif Ali Khan and wanted to kill him? So these all are the angles that needs to be in fact investigated, Rakshita. But today's holiday court in Bandra has granted 5 days custody of the accused to Mumbai police, in fact. So ultimately, back-to-back updates on the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case. Stay tuned to Republic TV for more on this.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
If the president-elect does choose to move forward on tariffs, Canada will, of course, respond.